terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
I feel the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. I'm ready, you know me. Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit him down for the fight. Hit him left and then right. He's on my light. His mind in the bright. It's time to fight. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm a legend, I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, I'm on great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game of MASH.
Out of the way!
great, I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. Gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. Save for the fame. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Would you call me if you need me? Hey, it's Maggie, do you need me? So give me your heart, show me your love. Find my delivery of love. your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Come in last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly! I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Time passes, but the clairvoyant power from the Oracle will protect us forever. The fanatical power that everyone desires shall only belong to the strong.
Adventure has already begun. Yes, you can call me Mr. Reaper.
Survivors, welcome to Isle City. This time, clairvoyance from the ancient Oracle will sweep the entire battlefield. Please note that battles in the new season will be more brutal. Bring clairvoyant equipment, and the Oracle will bless you. Use Sunil's newest skin, Clairvoyant Frenzy, and feel an inexhaustible flow of energy.
I'm on my way with state-of-the-art rescue tech.
Sienna is out in front dominating. Use the skin, Clairvoyant Potion.
Good boy. My tarot cards are waiting.
Stellar Wind can automatically lock onto target that's within range and attack. The Gale of the Stars is fatal and ubiquitous. White Dwarf SMG, a pinnacle product with both stability and lethality. May your opponents rest in peace. These guns and skins are all included in the Battle Pass. Unlock your pass to level 90 and get all the rewards. The most precious things on the battlefield are resources bestowed by a higher power. With the guidance of clairvoyant abilities, new hero skills will be unlocked this season. The battlefield is about to get even more interesting.
I look forward to meeting again.
perfect timing. They have serendipity. People just still fighting back. They're gonna move forward, and that's with a lot of the members here, and then they're not gonna be giving.
How's it going, survivors? We welcome you back to Farlight 84 Championship. Burger Kim, how are you feeling today?
Oh, I'm feeling great. Look at this. You mentioned set, right? And
yeah.
Just as you guys were about to tune in, you see this fantastic set over here, and it just kind of shows you that we are almost heading over into week number 4 shortly, but we have to do week number 3 first. So yeah, the heat's just turning up.
Yeah,
see, we were wearing like our summer outfits.
Yeah, man, today's the start of the 3rd week of the Open Qualifiers, and I know you're looking forward to what's gonna happen here today because last week we saw Execration rise as one of the superpowers for Farlight 84 Mobile Division.
30 kills, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember casting that. I think it was Dash and Infinity casting that one. But when I heard 30 kills, I just shot. I'm like, what? Really? 30 kills? That's absolutely insane. And can I just talk about the players of Execration as well? Luki Skywalker, as you call him. He's apparently really young.
Yeah.
Young Padawan.
He's a 15-year-old player for Execration, and we are talking about we're looking for the next Farlight 84 superstar. And we got ourselves a prodigy that was able to be cooked here by Execration. Not to mention, he scored 14 kills out of the 30 kills that Execration was able to build up during that last map at that last week's finals, right?
Yeah, and half of the kills are hit.
Yeah,
right?
almost half. And it's very exciting that we get to see a player like that, right? And more surprisingly, though, last week we had the rivals SR Nakage and Ghost Reborn somehow still winless out of the first 2 weeks that we had. Oasis Gaming took week 1 up against Ghost Reborn by a 1-point margin, and then at week 2 we got, I believe it was Execration who clutched week 2 up against SR Nakage by 2 points. So our 2 kings, their gold has been stolen away from them.
Yeah, well, sometimes, you got some highs and lows, but hopefully, I think for the fans of Nakage and Ghost Reborn, definitely let's see how they will bounce back in this week and next week, because it's really gonna be crucial, because right after that we're gonna be having the knockout stages, which is gonna happen in probably like 2 to 3 weeks, so stay tuned for that. And I have to point out as well, like SRN and Ghost Reborn, they're always up against each other. It's kind of like the ghosts of their past. I think at this point, they have to bring out their Proton Pack and like seal away ghosts. I'm not so sure if you get my reference. Ghostbusters, I'm not so sure. I just had to put it out there for you guys to understand. The Proton Pack to like completely like seal them away, right? But so far, SRN, every time they go up against GSRI, it seems to be always GSRI, right?
If there's something strange in the neighborhood,
oh my god!
Ghostbusters!
Vibe check! He got it!
Well, although we did highlight our top team series, not just them who were able to shine last week. I mean,
of course,
we saw one of teams that was Elite Extreme Asia managed to get the 24th place at the 30th placement at week 1. Somehow they jumped back to 6th place as 24 ranks that they were able to climb last week, and that's very impressive knowing that they have Schiffer and Rebs, who we all know is very experienced in playing Farlight 84.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams that really performed very well in League Number 2, aside from the ones you mentioned, right? Oasis, Now's Gaming, that really we had the chance to interview them, the Tagalog casters did, and they did mention that they changed their rotations and eventually had this open forum and they talked about, okay, what did we do wrong, what did we do right, and I think it's very important to have that.
Yeah, and it's just really interesting how these teams, gets that feedbacks and get that adjustments every week. And now in the meantime, we get to talk about the mobile tournament format to catch you up real quick.
Woohoo! Take a
Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1, or FPC 1, will start on August 28. This is an esports tournament focused on the Philippines region that consists of 3 stages. Here's how you can join the mobile tournament. First, you'll start from weekly qualifiers that spans for 4 weeks, from August 28th to to September 24th. During this period, on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, in the afternoon and evening, there are a total of 6 time slots for your team to participate in the tournament to earn points. After the final slot on Fridays, the top 60 teams in points qualify to participate in Saturday's matches. If you are excellent enough, you can stand out from other teams and attend the Sunday matches, and eventually become the top 60 ranked teams that go to the knockout stage. In knockout stage, 60 teams will be divided into 4 groups, and each group will have a single 3-round match. The top 30 teams then will advance to the season finals. This is where the real challenges begin. Season finals for mobile tournament will be held offline and broadcasted live. The top 30 finalist teams will be divided into 2 groups. The top 7 teams from each group will enter the upper bracket, and the bottom 8 teams will enter the lower bracket. The top 15 teams will then compete in a 5-round match on the grand final day to win the total prize of $25,000 and the very first crown of FPC Mobile Champions. So, what are you waiting for? Register your team and join the FPC Season 1 right now. Don't forget to follow our official account for more detailed competition rules.
We got 2 more weeks that's left here at these open qualifiers, and still a lot of window open for teams to fight for that top 60 to get into our knockout rounds.
Yeah, but how fast-paced that things are going, right? Just like there, fast-paced hero battle royale is what defines our game. And even the weeks that go by, Callie, it feels so fast. I feel like we're already in the finals. I mean, this is, I guess it's a factor that we're here in the set. I love it. I love that we're here. But you know what? I think the more that we upgrade every week, even for the teams, right? We can kind of feel like, you know, things are really getting serious, and even a lot of things that will factor in here. Like you mentioned, the kills, right?
Yeah.
The damage and even the placements will matter for the teams, because this is going to be the last 2 weeks that we're going to be having our weekly finals.
Yeah, we only got 60 teams that will be able to qualify at our knockout stages, and you got to make sure that this week 3 and week number 4, you're going to have to come in swinging so that you get an opportunity to play at the next stage of competition. And they're really fighting for that money, right? As well as to be written down to the history as the first ever FPC Mobile Champions.
Yeah, that is something to mark in your history books. You're going to be watching the first ever FPC 1 champion, right? That is such a feat already in your awards. I'm pretty sure these teams are well decorated as well. So this is going to be something to add to their their medals and whatever they're collecting at this point. So yeah, you know, all of these top teams fighting it out. I just want to say that there are also some teams that stood out, right? Like when we mentioned Oasis, now so Vici as well had a very good performance in the past 2 weeks. So there are also new kids in the block.
I was just about to talk to you and ask you about, you know, the teams that you're looking forward to step up this week, knowing that we got so many teams that can reach their potential in this last 2 stretch of weeks that we have for these open qualifiers. And while SR Nakage, Ghost Reborn, and Execration has managed to pick up these gunfights, it's still not yet over. We got $37,500 to fight for here at our prize pool for the FPC Mobile, and that's a lot of money to fight for.
Oh my, I guess these players just want to have that battle pass for a long time, okay? I mean, not just battle passes, you can do so many things with 37,500, and that's just insane. That is just playing Farlight 84 in this fast-paced hero battle royale.
Yeah, in the meantime, we get to look at our prize pool, and now we get to look at the teams qualified for the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship week number 3. This is the talk of town. Group A, you see the top left side on your corner? Execration was able to take away the number 1 spot up against SR Nakage here at this week 3 qualifiers. But I'm looking forward to a team here that I want to step up. and it is AP Brand Esports, 24th at the first week and 17th at week 2 in placement. Now they have an opportunity to change the narrative today.
The Hornets, the AP Bren, who has recently, rebranded, and honestly, we're looking forward to some amazing things from them. And speaking of, we just concluded the Group A qualified teams. Now we move over to Group B, and you've been highlighting SRN. They are here in this Group B along with Vici. Very interesting group here.
Yeah, I mean, this do go a long way back at week number 2 Grand Finals. Team Vici was able to take down SR Nakage in one of the maps and secure a very solid position in the Iris Tranche, if I am not mistaken. So this is going to be a very interesting fight for both of these two squads, but I'm looking also for NRGL Rebuild, who have managed to upgrade their gameplays at week 1 and week 2, but on the flip side, though, we get to look at our qualified teams for Group C, and this is where we see Oasis Gaming, which is one of the superpowers that we have at Farlight 84 right now.
Not just Oasis, we have 2 NRX teams here as well. An organization who's really known to stand out, especially in Battle Royale games. And I do have to point out Elite Extreme is here as well, and Powerhouse in Group C.
And this might look like the death squad for today's broadcast, right? And on our qualified teams for Group D, this is where things get a little bit more feisty, knowing that BB Esports, Ghost Reborn, Now's Esports, and C8 and CG happen to be on the same group. This might just be a group that can rival Group C.
You know, I have to point out too that these are stellar teams in Group D, and teams that can be the new kids that will rise to the top. And apart from that, like Naos, right? Spectacular performance, most wide advitas as well. So a lot of good teams that are qualified this week, and I honestly just can't wait for week 4 already. We haven't seen week 3 yet. I can already feel the tension, the intensity as we're gonna be almost heading into the knockout stages.
Yeah, now as we begin our week number 3, we got that week 1 it was between SR Nakage and Ghost Reborn. The narrative revolved around them, and at week 2 it was Execration who managed to steal away the narrative and the topic. And here today, I am looking forward to a team that can shock us. And I'm not talking about the superpowers, right? I'm looking for those cool kids that you were talking about.
And who are these cool kids?
Maybe Team Vici. I guess they might pull in a lot of plays today, but let's take a look at our social medias here. Make sure you follow us at Twitch, Facebook, TikTok, as well as YouTube. Make sure you follow us for more timely updates. And we're not just be giving you away some, narratives here, but as well as the new update that we're gonna have in the future.
Updates as well as even some giveaways and codes from Farlight. So be sure to catch FPC 1 every week. Tips and tricks are very important as well for those who are new to the game, who want to get into it. And I've been watching a lot of tips and tricks for a lot of content creators, so keep them coming, guys. If you want to be a content creator, it is still pretty much up right now if you want to be an FCC, so do check it out via the Farlight 84 social media accounts.
Yeah, big shout out to Farlight 84 Games for making this event possible and giving the content creators an opportunity to be part within the game itself. And we love to see more moving forward, right? But now, as we take a quick break, we will be able to get Group A in a while. And this is going to be Farlight 84 Philippines Season 1. We'll be right back. Welcome back, Isle City. This is gonna be the Farlight 84 Philippines Season 1 Week 3. We started today at Group A. Once again, joining you at the desk, it's Scally alongside Burger Kim. And the talk of town is gonna be Execration being part of this group.
Wow, super hot from last week and trailblazing all the way here into week number 3. But we haven't seen the games yet. It's gonna be 3 maps once again. Execration, all eyes are on them this week. I have to point out some other teams as well. VB Nomads is in this group and Feed. I'm gonna talk about that squad.
Okay.
Last week, I think they were able to pull off at least, well, not in the bottom spot, but they had a pretty good standing, at least in the top 10.
Yeah.
So they used like a captain and an Ember,
which is it's very unlikely and kind of characteristic, knowing that our top 4 capsulers right now is gonna be an Ember, a Sunil, a Maggie, Cypher, and a Lucinda, right?
Yeah.
So those are the top 5s, and having to see a unique character like Captain, you know, it's very refreshing to see. But I want more today. I want to see them use it today. I want to see Captain today being used by Feet once again.
Oh, Captain! You know who I want to see? Since you talked about someone who has defense, right?
Yeah.
And aside from Embers, I want to see Duckside, because Duckside is the reason why I played Farlight 84. I was like, wow, this is such a well-made character. He's very cute, and I think his lines are also pretty interesting. When I heard it, I was like, oh, I gotta play this game. Like, it's so cool. And when I tried it out, I think what really makes some of the heroes meta is because of their kits.
Yeah.
So I think for someone like Captain and Duckside, it really takes so much more, or maybe it fits a specific type of composition.
I mean, a fun fact for Duckside, it's actually an animatronic.
Oh,
I read the emails. But yeah, here are qualified teams once again to give you guys a refresher for Group A. We got Execration, VB Nomads, Beta Esports. That's gonna be your top 3 teams, but you cannot count out the underdogs. They are gonna be part of this group, and that's gonna be AP Bren, NRX Blackfire, as well as Ethereal X. These squads could potentially put, you know, a lot of underdog moments today.
Yeah, and of course the placements are going to be very important. So
Yeah.
I think every single map, even as we head over into week number 4, will be very vital for all the teams to secure kills, damages. So there's just a lot of things to consider. And Execration, knowing how they perform, Luki Skywalker, as we called him, right? I think this, come on, 15 years old. I wish I could play like that.
What was I doing? What was I doing when I was 15?
Well, I was just,
I don't even know.
I don't even remember. I was probably just eating and can't play as well as Luki Skywalker.
I don't have fast hands, I gotta tell you that. But Execration, they are ready to be the top dogs here once again. We label them as the Kings of Sunflower Shopping Mall, and if we don't see any team contest them at their rotations, this will be said and done with. Now we take a look at our Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Week 3 Group A round number 1. We started all today here at Isle City, and we get a look at the drop points of our teams, and so far notable spot is going to be at the top right side of the Sanctuary Tower, where we got 2 teams going in for an early engagement.
Oh my goodness, this is going to be such pandemonium on the top side. We also have a lot of squads dropping in at Tin Man and Todd Rod, which is very evident in most groups.
Yeah.
I think it's because there's a lot of resources there. But, you know, going back to Sanctuary, Tin Man and Todd Rod, I have to say this is a situation where you just grab and go, right? Because there's going to be a lot of squads that you're facing, and as much as possible, you want to get in those guns before you go in for those encounters.
This is just interesting. Everybody knew that Execration is here, and you can see them being the respectable drop that they had at that Sunflower Shopping Mall, but early gunfights being made by Ghost Reborn 2 here at the Riverview Park, and they still do have their auto respawners here, so if they do get shot down, they get to fly back and help their teammates. But this is going to be an interesting fight between Ghost 5. He takes one down with that round.
Wow, instantly, right? And this is why you want to get in those defenders. You either want to get those shotguns for those close range matches, and again, completely Ghost Reborn 2 has secured this area, and this is something that I'm not so sure if they're going to drop in at the same area, but this is going to be such a tight spot.
Wow, Deja Vu just managed to stay alive there at the Tin Man, and it just made sure that his team gets to get back up against Ghost Reborn 2, and they have successfully secured 6 kills already on the matchup. If they can take down the 2 more players alive for Ghost Reborn 2, that's going to be over. That's going to be our first team that will be eliminated.
Good thing that Ghost Reborn actually chose to move away, because
Yeah.
it would be wise to drop down at the same spot wherein Blackfire has already secured, and it's gonna be, yes, deja vu all over again. And it's so hard, right? These respawns are already down as early as now, and to think that you have a long way to go, right?
Yeah, and for Blackfire, they just have to make sure that they get all the loot that they can get their AP Bren and NB Monarchy on a 1v1 out in the open. Newt gets that kill, and that's gonna be giving them that opportunity to loot that nearby location in the pit stop.
Yeah, Mr. Newt's commander still has some fantastic bees to capture, but at least he got in that 1v1, right? So I think it's very vital to, at least save your respawn pods, even up until mid-game, right? You definitely need it, and as of the moment, right, we don't know where the circle's gonna be closing in. A lot of swims coming in from Blackfire, but we see squad number 6 gonna get greeted here by 11.
A PVT1, this is not good. Ethereal X is gonna be there to hunt you down. They got the flamethrower. They're chasing that gunboat, and an AMP shot being landed there by Sane. He takes down Imari, and that's a big key gunfight to stay alive and have more map control. He's got the Sanctuary off of the gunboat, and he may have been stunned by that absolute gravity, but it will not stop him from getting that kill. It takes down Peach Mango, and well, that's gonna be his 3rd kill of the day. Interestingly, that's gonna be 4 kills for the squad.
Oh no, PVT1. At least they were able to catch that, but hold that thought. Squad number 11, they're still not over. Sane is all alone here? What?
Oh, Primo, he's got oh my god, the Blazing Infantry. He's just gonna take down Sane, and more players here out in the open, which makes it easy for him to take them down, but he gets sprayed at. He still managed to stay alive. A 1v1 finally dealt with.
Oh man, this is such a tough spot to be in. The terrain is so high, and you don't know if someone's gonna creep up at you. PVT1, they're gonna be forced to use in those respawn pods, perhaps maybe plant in some other area, because this area is completely surrounded by 2 squads.
I don't know what's happening here, but every team seems to be looking for guns. For gunshot, they want to get all of these team fights as much as they can at this early game, and Ethereal X1 being one of those teams that really loves to fight out in the open. They got 5 kills already, but Vagabonds nomads are gonna be close by, and this team loves the third party, and they are here trying to pounce onto Ethereal X. They got the better arsenal, they get the better number as well, and Ethereal X are down to their last 2 players they have to make sure they stay alive. Peach Mango is down to low HP, he's got no respawner. If he dies, it's over.
Oh no, Vagabonds! Right when we said that squad 11 was in a safe spot, Peach Mango is forced to actually retreat there. That would have been them already falling, right? Because they've just gone up against one squad, and now we're seeing the circle start to close. I haven't seen the full picture yet, but at least, Vagabonds, they love that third party. Well, this isn't a squad that you wouldn't want to be with, especially if you're trying to spend some quality time with someone.
If there is a unique characteristic that we can talk about for Vagabonds Nomads, it's their timing to get this third party situation right. It feels like they have a watch every time because their timing is impeccable, but we haven't seen Execration yet, though. A team that we know loves to top it all up at the end, but now AP Bren, they're now going up against Beta Esports here at this observatory. They got the scan, so information already in.
Yeah, how does AP Bren move towards the situation? Execration, they're in those buildings, and now we see the EMP shot coming up.
Oh, Newt, he's gonna 1v1. He's not out. He's not inside of the EMP shock, but he still gets taken down. Beta Esports having the better narrative so far. They land in the absolute gravity. That's 2 players. Taki finds 1. He takes down Evil. 1 more player out in the open. He tags him with the White Dwarf. And what a way to start the day here for Beta Esports. 12 kills already, not to mention that damage that they have already inflicted. Definitely significant.
Yeah, they were in that spot wherein they got scammed, but at least, again, the positioning here was just supreme for their side, and now they have to move forward. Okay, we see AP Bren actually going back.
Well, are you going to get back here? You don't have the arsenal, but you do have an opportunity to strike this team at their weaknesses. They're trying to get ready for the next gunfight. AP Bren Esports decides to hop down. They got 2 players with shields, so this is going to be a great significant play for them if they find this team out. It's a 1v3 here, and Beta Esports is trying to stay alive, but Tail will be dealt with on that 1v3 round. He has to make the play here.
Oh no, Cheese all alone. Oh no! XBTE, There's still 2 of them up. Oh my goodness.
They have no respawners anymore.
Yeah, they're just gonna have to heal up, but at least they do have some. There is the getaway car. It's here. Hybrid is up.
Why did he not try to attack him though?
Oh man.
Round.
I mean, of course, there's the damage coming out from the zone.
Round. Stay alive. Oh, he is just playing the cat and mouse game, but he gets caught by the danger zone, and just like that, bet the Esports will be one of the teams that will go down here early. They still have 1 player alive though, and if AP Brent can sniff them out, they will be able to get the loot here as well.
Wow, they were fighting in the zone, and AP Brent, fortunately enough, they have full heals here.
Yeah.
The shields, even the health packs are up, so they were, you know, really trying to go in for the revenge, and at least they actually fought back this time and secured that area. But speaking of feet, yeah, this is.
Do they have a captain though?
Yeah,
Do they have a captain
They
though?
have a captain. They do have this gunboat here though.
Yeah, I love the color. It's green.
Yeah,
Fits the background very well.
Camouflage well with the grass. Okay,
Yeah.
they're pretending to be grass. Let's not disturb them because, you know, they're going to go up against Vagabonds who's constantly on the move. And they really live up to their name, Vagabonds. Consistently exploring different areas. And every time I see them, they're either in this place, maybe in the motel, maybe in another spot. They just travel so fast and they always love those vehicles.
I mean, at this point, if you're fit, you just have to be one with nature right now, because the team that you're going up against with can just overwhelm you. They have the better arsenal. I mean, three players with at least a level 4 armor, and they only do have 4 kills at the moment, but those kills were pretty significant, knowing that they were able to push those teams that were actually engaging by each other, right? Going in for the third-party scenario.
I think for feet, right? Looking back at them here, they get
no!
spotted here by VB2.
This
they
is not
can't
good.
move in. They're very close to the zone too.
Yeah, but the good thing for Vagabonds here is that they have the vehicles to actually traverse and close that gap down up against Feet. And now they're going to be able to see them, and they will spot them. They send out Calyx on the top floor. They will look to provide that oversight. They got the scout already locked in, and that defender could deal damage that could take one of the players down for AP Bren. Calyx spots Chi, and he beams one of the players, so that means AP Bren will be one less player to play with here at this round.
My goodness, Calyx, the hitman of Vagabonds. He's always doing this, shooting from afar, making sure that they don't have the vehicles. And look at AP Bren.
They're just
trying
running.
to drive away.
And
They're
they
taking so
just
much
get
damage.
Defender plays from Hezbollah, and Calyx has managed to tag 2 players by the motel. And you can't afford that to happen. You have the mobility, you got the guns, but you can't really sustain your life out there. And here at the Carnival is where we see the vision erosion kicks in for squad number 10, as well as squad number 5 in Blackfire is trying to stay alive. They get Pabby still very much alive at the second floor, but you also have Biggie who's trying to make the player. CJ will get tagged up. That's one player only alive for Blackfire, as VG1 is looking to get this eradication and finally settle that rotation.
Finally getting in those combos.
Oh.
It's still not over. Blackfelt's still going for it.
Oh! He takes one down. Ninja gets eliminated here. Down on all fours, but it's a 1v2. And finally, we got VGD1.
Ringer around the Rosie in the Carnival, and just when the circle was closing in, they have to move forward. There is the heals here. They got a number of vehicles, but you know, eliminating the other squad in such a tight spot, just winning this area definitely just takes everything for the squad of squad number 10. But again, you see the zone starting to hurt a bit. And now we see the heals coming up. There's a vehicle here, but as of the moment, squad number 10, they might have to face another.
Yeah, they have to revive their teammate, right? But we saw the circle going in at the lower left side of the map, which means this is gonna be where Execration can really excel well. But I'm not sure if they are still alive here, knowing that we haven't seen them. And speaking of the Devil, they are here with only 4 kills. But if you look at their arsenal, their shield are all level 5s. And their ultimate skills are not yet ready, so I guess it's better to play passive and wait for a team to go for the engagements here. And take a look at that. Ethereal X up against Feet out in the danger zone. This is just too much of a damage that you're gonna get taken.
Oh, this is such a tight spot to be in. There's the absolute gravity, but Feet manages to clutch that. And they're going to be able to heal up Smokin before they head over into the circle. Such a tight spot, and Feet is just known to be that type of squad that was fighting for the placements in last week. But this time, they have a little bit more members in the squad. One more Speaking of execration as well, the Kings of the Hill here for this match. But of course, we're gonna have to look at Beat here. It's still not over.
Yeah, they just got killed here by Vanguard CLN, and they have two players that are looking to hunt down the last player of Beat. And that's it. Beat gonna be eliminated, and VGD1 will be part of the top 5 teams that are gonna be remaining alive at the Group A round number 1. But the catch here is execration. They are at their domain. Kings of Sunflower Shopping Mall, they're Kings of the South. We saw that at week 2 last week, and they managed to live up to their name. And you can see execration on the kill feed. They have taken 1 player from Vagabond's Nomads already.
And now VGO, they have to move forward. This is the territory of Kings of Execration, who just managed in 30 kills last week. This is not going to be so easy for them to go in. They know the areas of Sunflower Shopping Mall by heart. They got much better shields, and if they go for an engage here for squad number 10, they're being very extra aggressive here.
Sato is just beaming them down with that Jupiter 6, and they also got their Rhino plate just in case they want to explode this player's head one by one. Blue is chasing down one of the players. That's gonna be Remy taken down from VGD1, and that makes it 9 overall kills for Execration here at the late stretch. We are down to our final 3 teams, and it seems like Execration, they're the only team that's complete right now. It's a 4v1v1, and at this point, if you're being approached by Execration, just like Forrest Gump, you gotta run.
Oh no, there's 3 squads left, and you see them patrolling, and right there, squad number 3 and the last remaining one from 12, they're gonna have to fight it through. Either they're gonna work to take down Execration, but at this point, this is the team that just was able to knock out NCG as well as GSRI, but now there's the scan coming in from Execration. This is so crucial. Where do you hide? Because this is the spot that Execration knows very well.
Yeah, they know it at the back of their head. They also have the arsenals pretty much locked in. They have the air bees, the vehicles to take you down, and they're going at the edges of the circle to try to find out this run. NBMM plays. I know you're hiding in there. Peekaboo, you're getting spotted. You're getting shot at this point. You just gotta run. Blue, they have spotted that player. He's gonna try to run away. His armor being shattered. He gets beamed down. He's still down to his low HP. He's still very much alive, but Blue uses the absolute gravity, but no more. As Sato finds him. It's just down to our last 2 squads. Beta Esports, last player alive. Can he win a 1v4 though?
The Execration, the rat exterminators, and they're in their territory. He's right in the middle of Heart Island, and I'm sure this is a spot that Execration knows very well. He's just buying time here at this point. And if Execration manages to scan him right where he is in that Heart Island, there's nowhere to go.
Yeah, I mean, the saving grace for Beta Hale right now is that Young doesn't have his ultimate yet, but I think they have singled out the positioning that might be used by Hale here, and it's gonna be in the heart-shaped island. You can see Sato and Blue. They're closing the gap down. Hale, 1v1 up against Virus. Virus is just gonna be low in HP. He's gonna get knocked down. Kenny, Hale is shattered his experience points, and Loki explodes it with that Rhino. And just like that, we get to see Execration take away Group A round number 1, and the Kings of the South still proves why they are exceptional at their domain.
Kings of the South, Kings of Sunflower Shopping Mall, and just as we were hyping them up, the circle actually closes in their favor. Sunflower Shopping Mall, come on, I'm sure if you land there, Execration, I'm pretty sure they know the areas, the ins and outs, and of course, congratulations to Execration for winning in this map number 1.
Hey, very interesting that Sato here will be the MVP with 3 kills. The damage is actually pretty much distributed by the four players for Execration, but Sato has 697 damage and he has only taken 56 damage, so you can see him actually be at the back line whenever there's a team fight.
Yeah, not just Sato, right? I want to point that the young survivor.
Yeah.
I want to say the young survivor has 0 damage taken.
Wow!
Right?
Wow!
0 HP restored too, so he didn't sweat at all in that match.
This is just interesting. I wonder if there's gonna be any team that can rival Execration at this point, because what we saw at round number 1, the drop spot, the lower left side of the map was only for Execration for taking. The other squads were competing condensedly at the Power Tree, the Sanctuary Tower, as well as the Thought's Hot Rod. And having so many teams contesting those areas on the map just gives Execration a lot more easier time in getting and taking all of the loot located at the Sunflower Shopping Mall and its nearby location.
Yeah, and looking at the drops here of our teams too,
Yeah.
the teams that actually finished in the last place,
Yeah.
they were the ones who dropped in Tin Man and Todd's Hot Rod. And to think about it, the only way to go when you're in that area is
Yeah.
to rotate in Sunflower Shopping Mall,
Yeah.
which is where Execration is, or to go the other way, to go up north. So it was such a tight spot, and if the respawn pods, like what I mentioned earlier, were used up pretty early in the game, it's really gonna be hard to you know, go in for those skirmishes, right? Knowing that you don't have that second chance anymore.
I know, it's just very interesting knowing that no one has really been able to contest Execration, right? There were some cases where they were being pushed, but when they knew that it was actually Execration, they tried to back away. That's why at the last 3 teams that we have, all the other teams except Execration has only 1 player.
Yeah, and I think I have to kind of, you know, go back to that PC match we're in. Yeah, because so far it was Naus that was on top of the PC division, and there was this map, like I think 2 consecutive maps where they most of the teams tried to exhaust the resources of that team. So I'm not so sure if this is going to be the case here, because Execration has been so clean, has been so immaculate and consistent in all of their encounters, right? So will we see that sort of strategy, right? Exhaust the top team. But so far, right, no one has contested Execration in their spot in Sunflower Shopping Mall. Let's see in map number 2, will that be the case?
I think that's the best way to counter Execration. I mean, send one team as a sacrifice to stop this team. Cut them off of their rotation, because you can't just give Sunflower Shopping Mall to them. And we saw that here at that map number 1. And last week, that's the same exact thing that they did. Everyone was not contesting Execration at that Sunflower Shopping Mall. And guess what happened? They erupted for 30 kills. Once they got their arsenal, they went out for the hunt. And it was just easy gameplay for them. Lucky had 14 kills, as I remember.
Oh man, somebody stop that young capsuler. That's young survivor rather. And he's been very consistent in his place, and like what I mentioned, like 0 damage taken and 0 HP heal. That is just absolutely insane. And I just want to point out as well, no one wants to volunteer to go out
I
and
know.
take Execration, right? Not unless a lot of them drop. Can you imagine that? A lot of them dropping in Sunflower Shopping Mall. There's a lot of resources there. So maybe like 3 or 4 squads will drop there. That is going to be absolute chaos.
I cannot guarantee Execration will stay alive there, because
that's gonna be hard.
Yeah, so much players going into those close quarter combats. You never know what's gonna happen, right? But since we saw Execration being the only team contesting the lower left side of the map, and the other teams contesting mostly the Todd's Hot Rod, Sanctuary Tower, might as well take and sacrifice the games, right? Knowing that it's gonna be gameplays. But let's take a look at what happened here at this map number 1 to give you guys a quick refresher.
Let's go.
Nakalimutan ko may highlights. Execration taking 10 squad kills to top off our round number 1 at Group A, and they did it in a way where they did not have to sweat barely 100 points that they have taken as a squad at the damage taken.
Yeah, I mean, look, they didn't even have to use the health kits. They got all of the resources in Sunflower Shopping Mall and just kept it to themselves. And honestly, I think for Execration, this is probably the map that worked to their favor. Dropping in at Sunflower Shopping Mall, closing it at Sunflower Shopping Mall. And if you think about it, map number 1 was just they just had to exterminate
the Rat Exterminator.
The Rat Exterminator.
They have 3 nicknames at this point: Kings of the South, Kings of Sunflower Shopping Mall, and the Rat Exterminator. Man, Execration, every time they go and play at our Farlight 84 Open qualifiers, they always come up and improve, and I like what we saw from them here today. But we gotta highlight some other teams here because they're not the only ones that we have to get the spotlight. I mean, we have to talk about the other team as well in Feet. We all know that has been consistent in playing that rat play.
Yeah, and I think for week 1, right, there was only one
player.
And then is that a thing? So you're gonna be complete next week. It's gonna be like 4 players. So it's kind of like, you know, going into a restaurant, right? If you're not complete, you can't go in. But I think for this particular, FPC one, right, they've been very consistent with that. Is that some sort of like strategy that they're trying to do, like field out more players every week? It's very interesting too that they use like off meta heroes like Captain, like what I mentioned. Last week it was like the dynamic duo, Batman and it wasn't Robin, but Batman and Waldo. I think that's what we call them.
Batman and Waldo?
Yeah, because they rat out, right? They rat out, they hold it on up until the very end. And what they do consistently is they have a lot of those heroes that can disengage so fast. Ember, think about it, right? Vision Erosion to reposition, to go somewhere else. Captain for long range combat. It just makes sense to the fence. Right?
Yeah, very interesting team composition there for Feet Picks. But here, I think I saw an Ember and a Lucinda. So obviously we're seeing some more variety for Feet Picks. But also I want to talk about our MVP of the day, because it is not Lucky the Skywalker. It is the other side. 31 rating, 3 total kills, and 697 total damage. And can I just highlight how the MVP only had a sub 1000 damage that taken?
Wow, that is 600. Is that 697?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. So again, Execration, the map number 1, right? Like what I mentioned, it's an area that they know very well. So I guess even the stats for not just Sato, even the rest of the players of Execration, it is very consistent. Their KDAs as well, if you guys were able to catch that earlier. And I think it just really proves that no one has contested Execration yet in their favorite spot. So I don't know, is that still going to be consistently a thing in map number 2 and map number 3?
I mean, I just hope that the circle will not go to the lower left side of the map once again. You can't give Execration so much advantage at this point because no one's been able to contest them at this round number 1. But the saving grace here is we still got 2 more maps to go. So that means our circle can close in any outside of the maps, and we could see potential teams maybe starting off slow and then they're gonna hit that gas pedal and just steamroll this competition. What do you think?
Speaking of gas too, right? Like definitely, I think the circle, if it does close up north, I think that would take some more effort for, I guess, Execration, right? You need to pay for those toll fees. No, I'm kidding. There's a lot more, right? You have to be prepared to go in that trip to go up north. But we'll find out where the circle will close later on as we're about to head over into Sunset City. Why don't we go straight ahead and drop right now? Let's see where our players will head.
Group A, round number 2. Let's see if there's gonna be any team that will be contesting Execration at the Sunflower Shopping Mall, because anything really for the past 2 weeks they have been getting all of the arsenal uncontested. It has been pretty easy for them, but it seems like we're gonna have the same exact job here. They even have the double planetarium open for them to rotate later on, but finally we are seeing some teams go and close in very closely to Virus, but at this point it's not gonna even matter. So far, everything has been condensed at the other sides of the map, especially at the Tinman as well as the Power Tree Station, where we have multiple teams going in to fight for position.
Respawn pods gonna be very crucial, and once again, no contest from the side of Execration. So this area, even the outskirts of Sunflower Shopping Mall, are just gonna be Execration's territory. And now looking at the other squads who have dropped, there's definitely gonna be a lot of chaos early on, especially in Tin Man and maybe even the outskirts of Riverview Park. That is gonna be, oh my goodness, such a tight battle between all these squads. And now we see AP Bren and even here squad 210-7 going at it already.
Vagabonds though, Mats, particularly a very interesting drop here at the Power Tree Station. They got the arsenal that cannot rival any team here right at the moment at this early game. At this point, they have 2 ARs, they already have 2 kills in total as well, and they have managed to spot down some of the enemies that will be located at the Old Day Highway.
And now we see Vagabonds as well closing in. They might go up against squad number 7 who has just healed up, but now they have to take care of these players, these squad members who are just pretty much scattered at the moment. There is the scan, there's the bombs coming through, and now we see Hakula going for it.
Oh, Invader play! Can he survive? He's got the MF-18 to get that kill. Interestingly, that can really pack a lot of damage if you are very accurate. And for Hasbula, that was the case for him to get an elimination, but it's not yet over. Calyx is going to be close by with Zed from Sacred Esports. Will use that jump board to actually close the distance down at the trees, and his teammate is there to back him up as well. And that's going to be 1 down for the side of Vagabonds.
Oh, Respawn pods, that was Mr. Hitman going down. Oh my goodness, the damage from Zed. There's the scan. They get scanned here. Now Vagabonds, they're on the move. And they're on the outskirts of Power Tree Station, so they can either choose to engage with squad number 7, or either they just evade that, go straight to Power 3.
I mean, they just have to evade right now at this point. If we take a look at the other side of the map, Blackfire is going to be here with NB Monarchy. It is going to be on these complexes where we see this gunfights happen. Close war combat is going to be in for the moment. Blackfire, they got the high ground, but their teammates actually getting down 1 by 1. NB Monarchy, though, winning these trades will be unsuccessful on their attempt, as we only have Daizu being the only player alive here, as well as his other teammate is currently up in the sky as they go and decide to back away. But there's Feet actually nearby. Zijang is waiting for the perfect time to get this kill.
Oh no, doesn't know. He actually jumps.
Oh!
Hey, wait, what? Okay, he missed. There's the scan. And they do find him.
Smoking got smoked, no pun intended. Blackfire gets 4 kills off this start. And the best thing here is that they did not waste any of their respawners, and that will be very helpful later on once they go in for those 4v4 gunfights up against the bigger teams.
And on the outskirts of Tin Man, or rather, that's Todd's Hot Rod, we see the other members of Feet actually gonna make a run for it. Where's Waldo? Waldo. I know it's Waldo. It's
he's the only guy alive now.
Yeah, he's the only guy alive. Might actually have to
rat
this one out. Not unless he wants to go back and face squad number 12. That's not gonna be a very wise idea. At least, you know, Waldo's a phantom, so you can actually stealth your way in and out.
And I like his name. It really fits with this
where's
character at the moment. But we saw current standing earlier, and it's going to be Execration with 26 points at round number 1. But Esports trailing by with 1 point. Now, AP Bren Esports, this is one of the squads that has struggled in the first 2 weeks. And if they can get this skills up against PB Esports, they should be able to go up on the rankings. And at the moment, they get the scan with the Divulge. And this is where you try to take whether you want to get the challenge or maybe just back away and save those bullets for later on.
AP Bren, they always find themselves in an unfavorable spot, right? They get out-positioned, out-maneuvered, but we see that, okay, PVT1 actually is going to be disengaging from AP Bren.
I think this is a very smart play for them. Not only they do rotate, but they get an opportunity to get the shields nearby, which could upgrade that armor into level 4s. But it seems like their main goal right now is to get inside of this circle and just let these other players look it out. They will be going in for a rotation, maybe somewhere around the northern side of Tinman Industrial, which will be by the Riverview Park, which I will actually commend for them doing right now.
Yeah, they just completely ignored all those shields, but now we're gonna
Execration?
see Execration and Blackfire.
Oh my god, Divulge coming along the way. It's just an open field. EMP shocks just being thrown out. Zedang with the help of his teammate. They take down Luki the Skywalker. Execration! They got caught off on their rotation. And Blackfire being the one to get that read. But Virus and Saddle teams up. Gets that kill. Luki and Blue, they will be having the respawners see stop, so they get to respawn back as well. But the great thing here for Execration is they take away Blackfire's arsenal, and that means they are the better team right now.
Okay, there's still more, and Execration once again manages to clean it here of Sato. And again, we mentioned it, even Infinity mentioned it, there's just no cure, no vaccine just yet for Execration.
Virus cannot be contained, that's how great he is, but on the open at the cliffside, AP Brand Esports and PB Esports going up against each other, and it's BB that will use their respawners to get back inside the game. And AP Brand doing so much better than they did at that map number 1. This time, able to get some more damage up against their enemies, getting these kills, and actually positioning better here this time.
You know, AP Brand is that type of squad that always, again, gets outmaneuvered, right?
Yeah.
And with Chi actually having a complete level 6 armor already, that is actually, you know, changing their playstyle to be a bit more aggressive, right? Knowing that one of your squad mates has much better shield, it is a better way for you to engage as well. And now after AP Brand, they just took down that squad. They're going to be moving in the circle here. And so far, they're doing well. This time they actually outmaneuver the opposing squads.
Yeah, they're routing around the Sanctuary Tower where there's going to be another squad up there. And here at this Todd's High Rod, PB Esports, are they going to be ready for this gunfight? Because NB Monarchy, they got the number advantage and they're closing the gap down. Arepi out in the open gets spotted by Daizu and he just gets picked up fast. Now more gunfights coming along the way here at this Todd's High Rod, looking to be a cemetery at this point. NB Monarchy trying to stay alive and finding the last players of PB Esports who's currently swimming in the water.
Now, here's the thing. They want to be the kings, and now this is at least a Maggie, right? So you can actually be able to evade that situation. I actually thought PVT1 would be more better prepared in that situation, knowing that when you just climbed up the river, you're ready to charge in. So they were actually outmaneuvered there by NVBM, and now they're going to be able to get in these shields right before the circle closes. Timing for NB Monarchy as well.
It's okay. It's okay to have a very bad start. You only have a level 3 by the time this first circle closes in. But what matters is you stay and maintain the edges of the circle so that you get the gatekeep, especially that PB Esports is right around the corner. You can just wait them inside of that circle and take them down later on, but you get an opportunity as well to find out Waldo, who's going to be on this edge of this cliff. Just Fitpix, they are down to their last player, so if this guy gets taken down, NB Monarchy is going to get that easy pick. 1v1! Fit!
No, make that 3! Fit!
Oh, Waldo!
He's able to stealth out, is he?
Yeah, I think. Oh! AK-77 takes our team mascot in Fit. And NB Monarchy, now great place coming for them here at this map number 2 as well.
Well, they're trying to build their empire here, so they have to at least take down those squads who are within the vicinity. And now NB Monarchy, they have completely secured Tin Man and Todd's Hot Rod. So again, this is going to give them a lot more resources to work with before they close in the circle, knowing that Tin Man and Todd's Hot Rod, this is an area wherein a lot of squads drop in, a lot of shields as well. But this is going to be more safer for NB Monarchy before they close in, but you know, they have to face squad number 10 who's waiting for them on the other side. So I think they're gonna have to take a detour. And looking at the shields, both sides, they only have level 3, so it wouldn't be wise to go in for the engage, knowing that there's still 10 squads here.
Hey, it's pretty equal right now for these two squads, and I believe being a pacifist at this point is the way for you to survive a lot longer here at this matchup. So far though, Execration at the Riverview Park, they are going to hunt down AP. Brand is going to be on those buildings. EMP shot coming along the way, and they shoot down these players one by one. Chi gets eliminated. They put them down, and it is just Execration going in for the execution.
Sato and the rest of the members of Execration, but it's still not over. We see
Wow!
But look at the damage coming out from Sato, our MVP for the last round. They managed to pull it through, and now we have 9 squads left. Execration.
They're being supported by Vagabonds Esports. Terra Esports him. Nice rotation. They got the time in their favor. And Sato from Execration is going to be one of the players that will be claimed by Vagabonds Esports. Nice way to time that attack, and they get to steal the loot and arsenal of Execration is currently down to their last 2 players. So finally, we are seeing a team that can fight Execration, and it so happened to be their former sister team in Vagabonds Nomads.
Wow, very poetic here from Vagabonds. And you mentioned that the timing is always right. How can the squad get the timing right? Like, just when Execration just went up against AP Bren, they had no resources that time. They had to heal up before they move out, and it's just a wise choice for the other members. They had no choice. They had to get away from that because Vagabonds just secured in that area. But we have to take a look at the other squads that will be closing in. 12 and 10. I'm not so sure if they will go in for the engage because NB Monarchy has just completely gotten in this area. They get scanned though.
And on the other side of the map, we do see Ghost Reborn 2. Clearly very close by to their enemy. That's going to be Ethereal X. Now they have the scan to work, but can they have the gunfight to back them up, knowing that this is going to be all-out chaos out in the open? They have 5 trying to take away the top floor. Tome here having the high ground advantage as well. EMP Shock is still ready for use. He puts it down, times it perfectly, and destroys the shield by Tome.
Yeah, they're still going at it. Okay, high ground, home. Definitely you want to call this home, right? You don't want anyone else to get the spot. Look at the damage coming out from that White Dwarf. And they're still at it.
One more.
XT1.
One more.
Watch it.
Whoa! It's going to be 5 taking that away. And Ghost Reborn 2 being able to survive that instance actually eliminates Ethereal 1X here at this round number 2, and they will be placing 8th. Now we're down to our 7 teams, 20 lives, 20 survivors are remaining, and I mean the gatekeeping situation has not yet been dealt with here by NBE Monarchy. They're being swept and they're being guarded by Sacred Esports by the Tot Hot Rod.
Yeah, Sacred Esports numbers advantage in a side, complete members of the squads, level 5 armor, so that's pretty good as of this point, right?
Top right side of the lower right side of the map is where that final circle is going to close in. So finally, we are not going to be able to see Execration and their dominance. Blue actually gets caught out in the danger zone, and that's not going to help this team secure a back-to-back. So we might potentially see another team take away the number 1 squad here at this round number 2. Sacred, they are going to be looking to try to beam down NB Monarchy on his long-range engage with the help of their defenders, but it doesn't really it's really not able to get any of the kills here yet.
Just pot shots, right, coming through, but I think they should take as much as they can before squad number 12 actually makes it to the other side. But look at Jurgen going to the other side. Do they know? Does NB Monarchy know? They're
no, they don't.
in. The zone is also going to close there. But will this work towards their favor?
As he's still got that high ground. But if you allow Sacred to get more positioning on the map, you might be outflanked and it could potentially end up into a 1v2 situation. Sacred taking their time, waiting for their teammates to gather up on this island before they go and push. They got the flamethrowers to back them up as well, so they can close it out a bit more faster. They have the divulge ready for use as well. They scan, they see the players, and now it's time for the action as he tried to back away. But the aerozoom is not going to be more than enough for you to stay alive. But Sacred Esports takes this position out of NB Monarchy, but fight not yet over. Squad number 3 is going to be better. Esports looking to close the gap down as well here. They're trying to stop that bleeding, but you gotta stay alive here if you're Sacred.
Oh my goodness, Sacred from the backside. We see XBTE fighting back as well. There's the gravity pulling them in, and Tomsky is down. We see XBTE gonna still go for it.
Wow, B, he's just on a different level with the White Dwarf. He just brings that guy back very fast, and Georgian gets to say goodbye as Beta Esports completes that third-party scenario. Now you have to get inside of the circle, which they do so for now, and they're going to be one of the top 3 teams here left at this Group A round number 2. So it's going to be a 4v2v1 Beta Esports should be able to take this one away.
GE as well has that Rhino. They already got the full shields up. So man, oh man, 3 squads left. And having that Rhino, we've seen it in week number 2. Insane amount of damage, insane plays that you can make with the Rhino. That damage is absolutely insane. So can I just say this thing has to be nerfed as well? Because you don't take any damage. You just dish out so much. And now we see NB Monarchy down to their last remember?
That's last player. Yeah,
oh, yeah,
it's a 4v2v1. So
4v2v1.
Beta Esports. Yeah, it's Beta Esports that has the 4 players remaining in the game right now. And if they actually just pick out the insides of this circle, they can just wait for these players to go for that rotation to finally end this one. They got this one in the bag. If you take a look at the arsenal, level 6, level 5 armors, and the players that they're going up against with, they only have level 4s and level 3s, so this should be easy pick for them. Kero getting spotted by Beta Esports. He's trying to back away, but he is gonna be chased by so much member. The Rhino from Daisy takes that guy away. Oh, you poor thing. 4v2. Last 2 squads remaining, and it's gonna be Vagabonds, no mats.
And now, if it was the Exterminators earlier, now we got the Rhino on the side of XBTE. And now they're gonna go for the chase. They have much better weapons. Here it goes!
Oh, it just explodes! But the Esports fully utilizing the Rhino to their extent. Now they have 1 player in Iska out in the danger zone. Hale spots him, takes him out with that AK-77, and it's a new winner at Group A. Beta Esports takes round number 2 with a total kills of 16.
I was like, why did Hale get out of the vehicle? He did have that Rhino, but that AK-77, one of the best guns that we have here in Farlight 84 so far. Did that 1v1, and was able to take down Vagabonds Iska at that moment, right when the circle closes in. And as we know, it's gonna hurt, especially if it's in the last few minutes, last few seconds in the zone. And now we see Execration, congratulations for winning. XBTE rather, Beta Esports, congratulations for winning in map number 2.
Yeah, interestingly, all of their players were able to survive until the end, except for GE, who only had like 70 minutes and 8. But still, pretty much remarkable knowing that we are able to see them take away that number 1 spot. And my question was answered earlier. There's finally a team that can contest Execration at this round number 2, but kind of disappointing for me to say that I really wanted AP Bren Esports to step up here today, but so far it hasn't been the case for them here this time. 10th place at this round number 2.
For AP Bren, I think they've been having so much like early engagements, right? I think that is the problem. For some reason, they always drop in those hot spots. Or they manage to find another squad whenever they're rotating. So I think it's either for AP Bren, if they want to, have, to step up in this round, maybe they try to drop somewhere else, right? Because they've been consistently dropping on the outskirts of Riverview Park.
Yeah, I mean, even though if you try to move outside of Riverview Park, Sanctuary Tower, Power 3, Iris Ranch, Tinman Industrial, all of them are very condensed. So I think the best way for AP Bren Esports to actually stay alive is just drop at the Riverview Park and maybe settle and go to Carnival later on, knowing that some of these teams actually doesn't go there frequently at these first 2 maps.
Yeah, it's ironic, right? I was about to say it's ironic if you don't want to meet any squad, go to Carnival!
Because all of them.
I can't believe we're actually saying that right now.
I just realized that most of these teams love to play
on the
static.
right?
They love to play for the static shield devices.
Right.
Now, for AP Bren Esports, we could say Riverview Park has a lot of attachment, has a lot of weapons that you can use, but you can upgrade your player experience points at Carnival, knowing that it has a lot of advanced supply boxes. And that right there could increase their odds of winning more gunfights, knowing that once you level up those growth experience, you get more damage.
Yeah, I think that's also an advantage of being in Carnival, right?
Yeah.
There's no shield XP,
Yeah.
but at least you get a lot more weapons, you get a lot more shield devices, but of course, we'll see that in map number 3. Let's take a look at these highlights first.
with this win being given to Beta Esports, that means they're currently at the #1 spot, and they're going to be taking that away from Execration after this dominant map #2 win. It was really a total team effort for them. Rhino plays until the very end.
You know what? I want to point out to what has been consistent for map 1 and map 2.
Yeah.
So far, we haven't seen like a 4v4 situation.
Yeah.
Right? Most of the time, it's always like down to either the last squad that has 2 members.
One member.
Most of the time, it's not complete, and you
Yeah.
have this one squad that is complete, ready for the go. And in the second map, that was Beta Esports.
And that's why you have to make sure your team stays alive completely at the end. Let's take a look at our MVP of this round #2. Hale getting a 39 rating, 5 total kills, and 1,068 total damage. Definitely better than Execration Sato earlier, who only had 673 damage. And to get that MVP, right? And for Hale, he's got the AK-77 earlier, which he was able to use efficiently to beam down players up close.
The choice of guns that Hale had as well, right? The AK-77 as well as the Rhino. But choosing to go for that AK-77 in that last match, a 1v1, which is very vital in wherein they got in the last member of Vagabonds, and this time it was Vagabonds that was taken by a surprise.
So far, it has been Execration, it has been Beta Esports on this first 2 maps, right? And we're approaching map #3, and this is where I kind of want Vagabonds Nomads to step up a bit more, knowing that they've been able to go in and engage players and teams that are currently down in low HPs, going in for those third parties. It was pretty effective, and if they can only sustain their lives completely at the end, they have a great potential to win it.
You know, I think Vagabonds is that type, apart from their name, they're that type of squad who is late and fashionable to the party.
Yeah.
Like, you just come in, and you come in style, and they always, outplace, outmaneuver the opposing squad. And like what you mentioned, they do need to step up. At least, I think, manage to keep that surprise even down until the very end, because they managed to do it in the early to mid, but they don't seem to close it out like that. It's always them getting either in that last map. It was them, of course. Numbers advantage was to the side of Beta Esports, and of course being outmaneuvered with a whole lot more, like numbers advantage plus the weapons advantage that Beta Esports had in map #2.
They definitely have the potential to take away this map #3, knowing that they are pretty sane on their rotations, as well as their gunfights. It's pretty exquisite as well. We saw Terra beam down on one of the players from Execration, and that started off this snowball effect where we saw Execration getting cut down at that Riverview Park of this map #2, giving us an opportunity to see another champion, another outstanding survivor at this round #2, right? And for Vagabonds Esports, I just have to agree with you. They have to bring the surprise factor a little bit more later in this round #3 to finally lock this game down.
Because they've been very consistent with those types of plays, right?
Yeah.
Third party always gate crashing. Is that the right term?
Gatekeeping.
No, gate crash.
Gatekeeping.
Wait, sorry. What's that right term wherein you crash in the party? Was that no.
Spoiling the party, spoiling the
Party
11.
Party
Crasher.
Party Crasher.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say that. Party Crasher. You got in I mean, they're always not invited, right?
Yeah.
So why not do that in the last few encounters that they would have? Either, find that surprise play, or maybe I think this is also a good strategy, right? Taking Execration down early on, which is really what made it much easier for the other squads to at least step up in map #2.
Yeah, for Vagabonds Esports, again, we love to talk about them, but we have to talk about the other teams here as well that has the great potential, aside from Beta Esports as well as Execration. I do believe that NRX Blackfire also has a big opportunity to take this one away, but here's the catch for them. You never know what kind of Blackfire you're gonna get. Are you going to be able to get a consistent Blackfire that will stay alive as a complete member at the end, or a rat play that they could just initiate, right? It's always a 50-50 for them, but at this point, at this point though, in this first 2 maps, it has always been them always outnumber at the end. So going in for a takedown is pretty hard, knowing that there's a bit more number against your opponent, right?
Yeah, NRX Blackfire. Now that you mentioned it, they're that type of squad wherein you don't know what kind of combo you're gonna get.
Yeah.
And talking about combo, it's that type of meal that you pick when you're in a fast food chain, right? Is it combo A? Is it combo B? Do you have some add-ons? So yeah, that's kind of like NRX Blackfire. They're this mix of you're not so sure what you're gonna get But if you manage to get ordered the right combo
Yeah.
for NRX Blackfire, they do perform because they were able to win a couple of maps a few weeks back,
Yeah.
and now they just need to do the same thing. Find that right combo, find that right flavor for them to be able to perform. So either get the numbers advantage, or maybe even I would have to say like maybe play safe if there are other strong squads that are in the vicinity.
It has to be the latter half, because we saw Blackfire trying to contest Execration earlier by the bridges, which ended to their demise. Well, I have to give it to them that they got an opportunity to cut off the rotation of Execration, but they died at the first engagement. Then they went back, leaving only 2 players alive. They had to escape, and they couldn't get their other members revived.
Yeah, that's the thing about being extra aggressive too in those team fights.
Yeah.
Like you don't know who's gonna come up, and knowing that our party crashers are in this group,
Yeah.
vagabonds, you have to be extra careful as well when it comes to those types of plays. Oh man, I just do want to get invited to those parties, but not when vagabonds is around. I'm definitely gonna get exterminated. But of course, you know what's great about watching FPC1, what's great about watching Farlight 84 action here every weekend is that you guys have a chance to get one of these.
Hey, we're already week 3 at FPC, and at week 2 we were able to give out a Young code. So we want to reach that again here today. So make sure you follow, like, and share the FPC Season 1 Week 3 Open Qualifiers live stream for us to reach our viewer milestone. So far, we are at our first milestone of the day, which is Week 3 FPC, and we got a lot more games stored for you guys. We're just at the first 2 maps of our Group A.
Yeah, we're gonna be heading to map 3 shortly, but wow, gold, that is just something you need, right? Especially when you're starting out. For viewers who are, trying to get some nice action here every weekend, checking out what the pro players have been doing. It's very important to get those new capsulers, right? Because there's a lot, right? You start out with like probably 5 or 6, and then if you wanna get in those other capsulers like Sunil, maybe the ones in the meta, Cypher, even a Lucinda, you need to buy them. And of course, what better way to actually get those? And even I think Farlight 80 has been giving away some skins, some jetpacks, some awesome stuff. Be sure to tune in here up until the very end, because we're gonna have so much more of that.
Have a big shout out to Farlight 84 Games once again for giving us an opportunity to give our viewers some rewards. But this begs me the question: name me your top 3 capsulers so far for a year?
Oh man,
if you want to play.
Oh, if I'm gonna play,
yeah,
I'm that defender type of capsuler, so more of the embers. I think recently I started using Phantom as well. Phantom. So mostly those 2. I can't even remember the other.
Maybe Dark Side. The number 3 should be Dark Side.
I don't have enough gold just yet to get Dark Side, but I did try Dark Side out a lot in the training ground, so I was able to get the update as well that the shields can now it can move, right? So that's pretty good. So far just those 2 I've been trying out. I can't do Maggie.
Oh, okay. It's hard. Maggie's hard.
Really hard.
You have to have fast hands to use Maggie. But my top 3, if it has to end up like that way, I have Sunil, Cypher, and Lucinda. I love those
very
3.
Meta.
Yeah.
Very meta.
I am a meta abuser. But chat, let us know.
Yeah, what are your top capsulers?
Yeah, what are your top 3 capsulers at the chat? We're going to be reading that, and we're going to give you guys a shout out later on.
Yeah, like which capsuler and why? Because there's definitely a reason why you love those capsulers. But of course, Callie, we have to throw it first to a short break. But of course, we'll be back with map number 3. See you guys in a bit.
And we are back, survivors. We got to witness the first 2 maps of Group A. That's been Execration and Beta Esports, stealing all of the show. And here at map number 3, we're pretty much ready to put in all of the chaos. But I want to know your guess. Who do you think will place number 1?
I just don't know. Here's the thing I want to point out too about the past 2 maps. There's not so much chaos in the... Is it just me? I want more chaos, guys. I want more chaos in that last map. Map number 3, come on. Give it to us. Like maybe some 4v4 action. 4v4v4 because it's always like 4v1v1 for map number 1. And then it was a 4v2v1.
And we cannot blame this squads that managed to be complete at the end, right? Because they know the responsibility and they're accountable for their plays. And now we get a look at our map number 3 for Group A. And let's see if we got some more fight at this group, knowing that it has all been one-sided at the final circle in our first 2 maps. We take a look at our drop slots once again, and the flight path going from northbound to southbound. Execration still being the kings of Sunflower Shopping Mall. No one even dares to contest them.
Yeah, Kings of the South, and I want to say the Kings of the North is better Esports.
Yo! Yeah!
We have something new. Hey, you're from the South, I'm from the North.
Hey, Barry.
Hey, they have to be somewhere in the middle. But, you know, looking at the Beta Esports right now, no one is actually, even in map number 2, no one contested them in this area. And Sanctuary Tower is that area wherein if you want to be nice and slow, you want to take your time getting in your resources, this is the best place to do it. And now, Tin Man, Todd's Hot Rod, and even the Bat Cave, which is right over there on the outskirts of Tin Man. We see 3 squads quite isolated from each other, but they're respectively getting in their resources. Let's see if they will actually go for an engage. Depends on where these players will go. And now looking at Vagabonds, they're still in their favorite spot, still at Power Tree Station.
Power Tree Station is one of the areas on the map that has a lot of supply boxes as well. So of course, at the start, if you get all of these boxes, you get to grow your experience, which will give you more damage up against your opponent. And they're going up against Vanguard, who's going to be at the water pump station. And at this point, they should be pretty much ready. They got their Cypher's ultimate ready for use. They got that EMP shock that can potentially land and incapacitate any of the players that will be alive at that water pump station. Meanwhile, on the flip side though, NB Monarchy, they are using this Rocket Tarantula smartly and trying to bombard Blackfire away from the Todd's Hot Rod. And you can see it working. They're backing away.
Yep, that is actually such a good call coming in from NB Monarchy, and they're known to actually, you know, siege in all these areas they're going through. And now we see squad number 10, VGD1, actually moving out, knowing that Vagabonds loves to drop here in the Power Tree Station. Are they going to actually take more time here? They're actually waiting for Vagabonds to come out, but there's still no, they're not going to go up against each other, so there's no party to crash just yet, so they're going to be camping out here. Not unless someone wants to go in, but both of these squads are actually super careful, but knowing for a fact that the side of Vagabonds landed in Power 3, they have much better shields, slightly better shields.
And they also have a flamethrower that could potentially close that gap down. They already have a blazing infantry as well. Hologram Guide gonna be invested pretty early, so they're looking to strike already, closing that gap down. They got Calyx beaming down the support fire, and the EMP shock lands. This is bad if you are Vanguards.
There is the EMP shock as well being used in Vagabonds. Oh yeah. Oh, there it is. And now they go to get that absolute gravity as well. And Vagabonds, they're in trouble, but they do have the vehicles. Look at the damage.
The blazing infantry connects once again. Shadow, his shield is gonna be incapacitated. Calyx came out of nowhere and take that guy down. Vagabonds, they got the upper ground. They can siege this one anytime they want, but one player tries to contest that top, and that's gonna be Ninja, being kind of a Wenji. Finally gets that kill through. He spots his bullet up top as well, but only a Red Rabbit to play with. And of course, the Porcupine is a lot better than that. So Vagabonds Esports, they take 5 lives here off the start.
Oh my goodness, the Hitman Calyx making that play from the back, and they were able to take down the squad number squad number
10.
10.
Yeah.
Yeah, squad number 10. Yeah, had to make
Ooh.
sure. And now we see AP Brand once again. They're going for these early engages.
Yeah, they got cut off once again. It's all about this bad timing that this team has been able to face in these first 2 maps, and that's definitely the opposite for Vagabond's Nomads, right? But they finally do have a better arsenal though, as they're able to find some of the players of Blackfire off the start. And you can see that 3 of their players have level 4 armors, and we have Hybrid still working his way up to that purple shield, but they, with them actually taking down 3 players from Blackfire, that's very important. But Sacred came out of nowhere, and Vagabond Esports, they are caught into their own medicine. They were their 14 and Tonsky, as with the help of the side of Zed, this is just eliminations coming through. They'll finally take down 2 players here. They're going to siege around, search for the other squads remaining here for the side of Vagabond's Esports.
Oh,
and
it's Cisco?
Is gonna be there at the watchtower. He gets spotted, and Tomsky with the white dwarf connects, and with the help of his teammates, they will confirm those kills. This team is in trouble. They're going to get that engagement as well, but Tomsky has the high ground. White dwarf close range engagement. He is the one hit delete machine.
Oh no! Sacred's like, not today. We're not gonna have any party crashers. Instead, we're gonna be the party crashers ourselves.
There's just so much engagements. Can it stop for a bit and give us a quick breather? But Ghost Reborn says no. Nonetheless, we want this action. The third fourth in Sacred Esports, and this water pump station has been a graveyard so far. 5 Ghost Range engagements. Oh, it gets beamed down by Yori. And nice play for Widget though for the side of Ghost Reborn. He's looking to revive his teammate here, but will it be enough?
Okay, there's still the boss, and from the top, they still have to take down one more. Tomsky is still up.
Ouija.
Okay, they spotted.
Oh, he has spotted him quickly. 1v1 close range. Oh, he switches to the Jupiter 6 and gets caught in the act. Viva Max.
No.
Nice kill there. Picks up Tomsky and finally stops all of these engagements.
I'm not so sure if Sacred had, because when they went up against Vagabonds, they still had those respawn pods, but now it's gonna be Ghost Reborn 2. Just like Ghost from the Ghost at night, right? They creep in at you and completely caught them off guard. And now we see, okay, yeah, Vagabonds is still up and kicking, but you know, resources wise, right? That's not a lot. And looking at our shields here, looking at the weapons, it is still Beta Esports that is on top, level 5 already, as early as now when we have 11 squads still up.
And they have Execution trailing by 1 armor upgrade, and that's gonna be playing a significant role here. That means if they ever go and play those 4v4 gunfights, that means they're going to be able to sustain a lot more damage out there. Look at them, Fast and the Furious. They spot these players out in the open. They're gonna try to back away for now, and you can see Virus now going in for the backup. Beta Esports, 2 of their players go down. That's gonna be big for Execration to take this map away from Beta Esports, who's got the early advantage. Execration finally woke up, and they chose violence, taking down the first 4 respawners for the side of Beta Esports.
Kings of the South taking down the Kings of the North and looting what they have at that. And now look at Execration.
Level 6? Huh? Virus! You're a virus that cannot be contained at this point.
He is at that point where in all of these...
he's immune!
Yeah, he's immune to all of those vaccines! Not just yet, okay? We have 11 more squads, but this is going to be a tough virus to take down.
Oh, yes. I love that. I love that. That's no pun intended, guys.
Yeah.
Sato and crew. Again, they have taken away the arsenal of Beta Esports, so now you're just gonna have to play it a little bit safer and stick around those edges. Wait for some other players to create that rotation, and you can see them actually being close by to AP Brand, but they're moving towards southward, moving over towards the Carnival spot, and I love this take for them. They're just waiting for some strugglers to actually move in nearby the position that they're holding right now.
Yeah, they're trying to take this position over on the riverside, so whoever will try to swim, right? Do they know? They're patrolling the area. So this is classic Execration. But over on the other side, we see Brand Esports once again going in for those clashes. PBT1 are going to force to run away, but AP Brand has the much better position.
And there we go, AP Brand, they have taken one squad away from the
But
narrative.
Execration is over on the other side too.
Execration, all of the arsenal in their lineup now. They just have to convert their shots, but they're being shot at this long range. But the Divulge coming along the way for Execration. They know where these players are located, and they're using the Wasteland hovercraft to beam these players down with those bombs to help Blue close the gap down. Luki takes down Evil. Virus takes G down, and this is AP Brand Esports at their lowest of points.
There's still Newt, Mr. Newt Scamander. He still has to find those fantastic beasts, but he gets spotted out there by Blue. Is he gonna make a run for it?
Oh, this is not gonna help them.
Yeah, this is not gonna help Newt. He's not gonna be able to travel.
No.
We see Pabby as well over on the other side, but they have to take down Newt first.
Oh no, Gunboat Blue closing it out, then this is gonna be a squad eliminated here at round number 3. Beta Esports, AP Bren. These are big eliminations that we saw Execration take down at that mid game.
Man, that was beautiful by Execration, right? It was AP Brand. Once again, getting caught in the middle of
three times.
3 times already. And what better way to get caught up in a clash is to get caught up with Execration.
Yeah, the executioners of the Rats, Kings of Sunflower Shopping Mall,
Hey, I
and
see what you
labeled
did there.
as King of the Sun.
Executioner. I love it.
Yep.
I love it.
Okay, you picked up on it. Okay. Give it up once again for Execration as they are looking to be the top contenders, but we take a look at where the circle is closing in. The Eye of the Storm gonna be at the middle of the Iris Ranch and the Power 3 Station, and the teams that are potentially much complete is NB Monarchy, as well as a couple of players from Beta Esports. They're currently down to their last few players.
Okay, well, we see a 4v4v4 situation, or maybe at least a
I want to see that.
4v4v3 situation, because it's looking to be like that. 9 squads remaining, and we see squad number 2, Vagabonds. Terra is all alone there.
Oh my.
And will he get spotted there by squad number 10? Because this is going to be such a tight spot to be in, because NB Monarchy is closing in also. But with the position, that is going to be squad 10 that has a much better vantage point.
I mean, it only takes one scan from Cypher to know the location of the
exactly.
other player for Blackfire. And they can also spot down NB Monarchy, who is going to be close by. They got a Rocket Tarantula, Wasteland Hovercraft, and 3 of their players with level 5s. I think this is not the best way for VGD1 or Vanguard to actually engage, knowing that they don't have the arsenal to back them up unless they hit all of these shots, but that's not going to happen. You can see NBE Monarchy actually trying to take down Ghost Reborn 2 at the gas station.
They got the Tarantulas, right? They got those level 5
Oh.
armors, and now I think for squad number 10, VGD1, they're waiting for a proper time to engage. They don't want to reveal their location just yet. So again, they're gonna let these other squads just go at it, and being the Monarchs that they are, obviously they're gonna have a lot more military. They're gonna have a lot more vehicles as well to go in for the engage. And now looking at it, they're just scanning, or actually, you know, looking for squads here, and knowing for a fact that they have the vehicles here, a Tarantula and a Wasteland Hovercraft. This is good for patrolling, but will they actually be able to scout out some rats? Wait, are they gonna try to go up?
I think they have spotted the 2 players alive for Vanguards, and this is not good. You're being closed down by level 5 armor players, and NB Work is showing who's the boss here. They hop up. Oh no, this means trouble. The EMP shot coming along the way. Kyle gets this kills with the AK-77. NBE Monarchy wasting no time at all and getting a high ground here at the final circle.
Oh, and of course, they did have that artillery, but this is not looking good for Ghost Reborn 2. Now we see Trill X as well.
As Ghost Reborn 2.
Yeah, their home is...
Where's the other team of Tommy right now? Oh, they are by the cliffside.
Yeah, he's up there. So he's giving some
not
information that Ghost Reborn 2 is over there, and we see Execration gonna be able to drive by. Look at those armors, level 6 already.
God.
So it's wise to do that, but I think it is gonna be inevitable that we see Squad 11 and 9 gonna go up against each other, because they already have the information, and now Execration going over to the higher ground here, having a much better idea where all these squads are gonna be coming from, and again, they're gonna gatekeep these areas, make sure that to gun down any squad that will come in on the circle.
I'm kind of worried for Ethereal X right now. If you take a look at their position, they're pretty much spread out. And if Execration closes one of the players of that team, it might just be all over, right? But Execration is very close by towards Pixar's junkyard. Beta Esports is currently the #1 squad at the map number 2. They're out here up against the #1 squad of map number 1, and this is looking like an underdog story for Beta Esports since they only have 2 players, and the fact that they only have 2 players alive here is gonna be bad, but seems like Ethereal X has been spotted here.
There's still no cure, there is still no vaccine just yet for Virus. Come on, level 6 armors, you're gonna have to take him down so many times first. That's gonna be a lot of damage coming through from the defender as well. And you see Virus just taking pot shots, making sure that no one has just healed up, no one is, you know, researching, making sure that he's taken down. And at this point, there's just 6 squads. And looking at how Execration is playing this, they got the vehicles, they got all those better armors. It's just, you know, just working towards their favor once again. And we see that Ghost Reborn 2, they haven't budged from Irish Ranch just yet.
And finally, we are seeing this final circle be more condensed and more contested. Execration, they have spotted Fit. Smoking will be shot down through the driveways. Blue is gonna try to land that EMP shock.
Yeah, but Beta Esports is in the vicinity as well. This is gonna be really bad for the Kings of map number 2. They're gonna go at it. There's the absolute gravity and EMP.
Wow. Wow, they just got deleted like that. That's disgusting. EMP shock to the face. Your shield getting shattered, and then you being beamed down by a white dwarf on the close range, where we know is the best close range gun at the moment. Gave Execration their 15th kill of the day, and there's still a lot more players that they have to deal with here first. We're down to our final 5 squad. 16 survivors are remaining, and this will be ending at the middle of Iris Ranch and Power 3 Station. We are out in the open here.
Yeah, XPT, Beta Esports also down, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're down and they're getting deleted there by Execration. And once again, you see how they're, you know, just sieging in the area here of over on the outskirts of Iris Ranch, as the other squads, they're going to be closing in. So it's inevitable once again. I do have to point out that Ghost Reborn still hasn't moved. It's going to be inevitable that they face either one of the top squads, or they have to take down squad number 11 first.
Yeah, I think they have to take down squad number 11. I think this is the best way for them here. Once you go and expose yourself out in the open, it's pretty much easy for you to get shut down, right? But Execration, you know, they know that they are the ones that are at the advantage, knowing that they have so much vehicles that are out in the open. You can see them also have this shield locked in as well. 2 of their players with level 6. They just have to wait for these players to locate themselves in the middle of this circle to finally take them down with the help of the AK-77, those Rhinos, as well as those Blazing Infantries.
Yeah, and this is, again, an inevitable fight that we're gonna have to see. Squad number 11, gonna go for it. There's the EMP shock. They're gonna dive right through to Ghost Reborn, and look at the damage coming through from the defender, from Tom, and now they're out for blood. They're gonna try to go for it, but once again, you know, it's gonna be inevitable that they will face Execration. And now the last 3 squads, we're gonna see a 4v4, I think.
Yeah, Blue, Loki, Virus combines for 3 kills there to take down Ethereal X.
Well.
This is just gonna be bad. Virus already having 7 kills here. Luki, the Skywalker, has 6, and they have flooded the players all over the other side. Virus with the defender! Daizu will be shot down, and with that information, they can close them down with the Blazing Infantry. Not to mention, they got the Divulge as well to scout all the players that is gonna be by the Iris Runs, and now it's time to strike. The Executioners are down to go for the execution. 3 players are gonna be by here at this gas station. Sato, they have closed that gap down. They also have the jump board to go up. He takes down Primo. Mark gets to wave goodbye. It's a 4v4. 2 squads remaining. Who lives? Who dies? Who tells their story?
This is gonna be the longest standoff that we're gonna see in the gas station. We see Enemy Monarchy healing up. But then again, Execration, the Exterminators, they have so much more resources, and here we go!
It's a trade! There's a trade happening through. This is gonna be a 3v situation. Virus, they don't have the high ground. They're out in the open. Defender plays from Sato and Virus. They are trying to get this win. They want this victory. Virus standing his ground by the 3s. A 1v1 situation. Who lives? It's gonna be Execration. Virus clutches it up. 26 kills to get this map number 3.
The Exterminators once again coming up here on top. Just perfect timing that Execration went up against Beta Esports, right? They were able to loot what they had. Getting in those level 6 armors just made them so much more deadly here in map number 3.
Oh my god!
Virus.
The performance that they had at map number 1 and map number 3 is night and day. Take a look at the damage from Virus. Almost 2,000!
2,000, right? That is absolutely insane. And still, Execration manages to always get this one player that does not heal up. Earlier on, I think it was Luki that had 0 heals. This time, I think it was Blue that had 0 heals. Wow, they were able to bounce back quickly from map number 2, right? And knowing for a fact that they took down Beta Esports early on, this was definitely one of the problems that they had to deal with. And then again, you know, Vagabonds, like what we mentioned, they did not place really in podium so far, either at least top 5 or at least the top 10. But, you know, they lack that surprise factor once again. And this time, it was Execration. We finally saw our 4v4 finally in our map number 3.
I was wondering why map number 3 was taking long, right? Well, it was definitely worth the wait, knowing that NBE Monarchy stood their ground. It all had to came down to a 1v1 at the end, where they had an opportunity to win, but Virus was much more prepared at that point, right? Having a cover is very beneficial at those kind of engagements.
Yeah, but you think about the position as well of Execration in that last match. They came from the back, right? And completely catching everyone off guard. And right after that, you know, Virus having that level 6 armor, having all those heals, those shield regions as well, just made him so much more aggressive. It's kind of like level 1 and then he went to level 5 right at that, and catching I think it was that NB Monarchy, right? In the last wherein the circle was closing in, they were in an open field. And you know Virus, right? There's still no cure for this when you have given so much resources, right? It's just too much for the side of NB Monarchies. They couldn't take down the Executioners for this round. And once again, Execration gonna take in our map number 3. So that is map number 1 and map number 3 still to the Kings of the South.
Yeah, I like how we were able to get some nicknames from these players, right? Calix from Vagabonds being the Hitman.
He does hit things.
Luki, the Skywalker, and then we got Virus being a virus and cannot be contained. But now we saw this map end, and now let's take a look at our highlights, because this was way too close. With Execration taking down Beta Esports and AP Bren at the mid game, it opened things up for the side of Execration to get the better arsenal at the end. And we saw Virus clutch up one of the more hype plays from the day, as he cannot be contained.
Man, how do you stop Virus. There is just absolutely no stopping this guy, not unless, you know, you get them caught in a situation like map number 2.
Yeah.
But you know what? Execration, 2 maps in, and of course, who actually made them win this last map? Of course, it is going to be, of course, still Execration. It is still a team effort, but who can't be contained here? It's Virus.
This guy had to clutch up a 1v2, and his only hope was that he had a tree to provide us cover, and that helped him take one player down, get behind the 3, get that reload, and get right back on that gunfight, getting him that 2 essential kills at the end to take away that map number 3. And well, they overly done themselves well, just like what they did at that last week's Grand Finals.
I was just about to say, be careful. Well, be careful what we wish for. We wanted that 4v4, and it actually happened. And what a way to close out the Group B. The Group A group with a 4v4v4, because the first 2 maps, right, it was pretty much
one-sided,
evident, right, like who was going to be on top because of the numbers advantage. And now we close down Group A with a 4 classic chaotic last stand. It's going to be a 3v3v3, and congratulations to Execration for standing once again on top. The Kings of the South, the Kings of Sunflower Shopping Mall, and the Exterminators. I love it.
Three nicknames for them.
Yeah,
and I love it.
They might actually get more in the upcoming weeks, right?
Yeah, you talk about that. They also have Loki the Skywalker there, Virus. Not Virus. I mean, we're gonna call him Virus anymore at this point in time because of how dominant he was on these 3 maps of action. And Execration, this was a team that we did not see step up very well at week number 1. Then they showed their true colors at that map at that week number 2, where we saw them ended the Grand Finals with 30 kills and taking home that week 2 champion. 2-point difference from SR Nakage.
You know, it's kind of like Execration had this kind of mask rather.
Yeah.
And when they went into week number 3, hey, you know, guess what, guys? Guess what? We're the Exterminators. So yeah, I think it was very evident from Execration from last week, right? And up until this week, consistent performances from the team. I think, you know, we're looking forward to definitely more Execration action in the next few weeks. But of course, the rest of the squads, right? We're looking forward to see them step up as well, because we're gonna see the team rankings actually for Group A. So let's check it out. And obviously, I think it's still going to be.
I think it has to be 26 kills at map number 3. It has to be them. And wow, take a look at the difference. Execration with 83 total overall points compared to Beta Esports, who's got 67. Man, the kills that they had at that map number 3 played an essential role to be more of the dominator here at this Group A.
I was actually expecting Vagabonds, right? Like the party crashers, because they always time it very well, and they did finish pretty well, at least, you know, top 5 here at this point, like, at least in the top 5. So I was expecting a little bit more from them in map 2 and map number 3, but unfortunately, I think, you know, it was very evident right after Execration was able to take down the Kings of the North. Not House Stark, but, you know, Kings of the North, which is
Northeast Sanctuary Tower.
Sanctuary Tower.
At this point, it has got me thinking. At this point, while we're talking, at this point, I was thinking, how do you stop Execration? Do you want to contest them off the rotation, or you just want to drop there? And I don't know what it is, but for now, we're gonna have to take a look at our Farlight 84 social medias: YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and Twitch. If you guys want to be updated every time, you guys have to follow us, man.
Yeah, definitely you need to follow us for more updates on how to, you know, if you want to take down a team that as dominant as Execration, you know, not only does, you know, Farlight 84 have weekly FPC 1 actions, you also got, you know, a lot of content as well from the content creators, tips and tricks on how to actually improve in Farlight 84. And what better way to do that by following us in all of our social media channels.
And this is going to be the Farlight 84 Philippines Season 1 Group A. Right after this break, it's going to be Group B with SR Nakage.
See ya.
Wow, what an amazing performance that we just saw from Execration, dominating map number 1 and map number 3. They were the Exterminators. 83 points that they were able to accumulate on the 3 maps that they played.
Exterminators. I think that is a new moniker that they've earned in well, I think this
Execrationers?
is
I think Execrationers. Execution?
because they have this theme, or I think the something that they use for their fans, shot, I think, or something like that.
yeah.
I always see it in their social media pages, but now they've earned a new moniker, Executioner, Exterminators. I think it just fits well, right?
Yeah.
Fits well with their playstyle.
Big shout out to the Execration family as well, for acquiring a team that potentially had so much potential, and they're able to unlock that on a new franchise team that we know is recently added to the FPC Season 1. So Execration looking to be one of the superpowers that we have here at this first 3 weeks.
Yeah, and I think consistently placing on top so far in week number 1 and here in week number 3, and heading over into week number 4. Let's see if there will be, new squads, like what we mentioned earlier, new squads that will rise up, because in week number 2, we already saw shades of new kids on the block, actually, showing some prowess, showing some potential here in FPC 1. And actually, you know what, FPC 1 actually happens every week, right? So I think there's still one more week left to go. If you guys want to join in the chaos, go ahead and check out FPC 1, because it does happen weekly.
Yeah, we also have in-game tournaments that you get to participate on. Just have to make sure you register at the tournament section of the in-game of Farlight 84 so that you get to play and qualify on our weekend live broadcast, and you get an opportunity to earn rewards as well at the end of the day if your team is able to advance to the grand finals of every week that we have.
Yeah, and can you imagine getting in that 37,500 prize pool? That is just just playing in Farlight 84. And once again, shout out to Farlight 84, to Farlight Games, for actually giving all of the survivors a good platform to showcase what they got, and even for the teams that have been been together so long, they have this platform to just elevate their gameplays. And even, of course, for you viewers out there, if you guys want to get some tips and tricks on how to where to land, or maybe in some combinations that you see from the teams here, just tune in to FPC 1 weekly, because this is going to be ongoing up until, I believe, October.
Yeah, and we're starting this season with a bang. At the end of the stages that we have, we're gonna be hosting a live broadcast LAN. So all the 15, all the strongest 30 teams that we had that were able to be filtered out at the 2 stages that we currently have to do first, we're gonna be able to see them in person.
Close, right?
And you get to watch them as well.
I feel like you can feel the intensity there. Definitely,
you
can, right? Like being so up close to those players who have been playing for weeks straight, and then heat of the moment, they go straight into the grand finals. And of course, right, you're talking about a massive prize pool here of Farlight 84. So I can't wait for that LAN event, and you guys better watch out for details as well. And what better way to do that? Just be updated. Follow Farlight 84, Farlight 84 Esports in all of our social media pages.
That's Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok, 4 social medias that you get to be updated on. And we just saw our Group A end, and now let's take a look at our interview, which will be hosted by our amazing casters at the Tagalog broadcast. See you there.
Ayun.
Hello po.
What's up, Kuya TZ? Rinig ba kami?
Haba rinig po, malinaw.
Ayun. Simulan mo na, Kuya Opo.
Ako na muna.
Oo.
Kuya TC, kasi binabantayan namin yung performance nyo from week 1 hanggang week 3. Napansin namin na itong week na to, wala si Captain Lancelot. Tama ba? O
nag-rename lang siya.
Medyo lang, nagka-conflict lang po sa team. Kaya wala po siya.
Ayun nga. So talaga bali si Kuya Ge, si Outs Gegelots, bagong talaga
Apo.
siya.
Siya po yung bago sa amin.
Grabe. Ang init pala nung, kasi kakapasok lang niya, umiscore kaagad sila na solid.
Tapos si Coach.
Coach De Rosa.
Coach De Rosa, playing coach pala, itong si De Rosa. Naging maganda ba yung dagdag ni Nerhosa sa playing coach sa Beta Esports?
Opo, mas naging maganda po kasi ano yung mga dati po nung coach lang siya, ginagawa niya lang po yung mga tactics. Ngayon po siya na yung mismong gumagawa. Mas nagagawa
Shot
namin ng
call.
maayos yung pinaplano niya. Opo.
So ngayon, kumbaga ang in-game leader nyo ngayon, no, IGL nyo, si Coach Nerosa. Tama ba?
Opo, bali dalawa po kami. Bigayan po kami ng
Oh,
opinion.
ayun nga.
Tactics.
Magkaroon naman tayo. Para kay TZ naman tayo. Yung katanungan natin. Kuya TZ, eto sa Farlight 84, simpleng katanungan lang, di ba? Ano yung nag-attract sa'yo dito sa larong to?
Ano po? Actually, po kasi galing po kaming Code M. Katulad po ng mga execution, galing din po kaming Code M. Then, nung una po talaga, nakita ko kay Luki po sa Facebook niya yung mga highlights niya. Tapos, parang maganda po ako. Tapos, tinry ko. Tapos, nakita nga po namin may mga tournament. Tapos, gumawa po kami ng team nun. Tapos, dun po nagsimula lahat. Hanggang sa naging consistent po kami, tapos nakuha po kami ng isang organization. Tapos doon na po lahat nagsimula. Tapos nakita po kasi namin na ang ganda po kasi ng Farlight eh. Everyday po yung tournament, tapos tapos ang ganda pa nung plano po ng Farlight para sa mga esports player kagaya namin.
Okay. So, tulad ng sinabi mo, araw-araw may tournament, lagi kayo nagka-qualifiers. Ano yung mga ginagawa mo naman para hindi ka ma-burnout sa paglalaro ng...
Ayun.
Wala po eh. Actually, lahat ng mga po kami kasi gustong-gusto namin maglaro eh. Minsan lang po, hindi talaga iiwasan yung magkakaumayan. Yan po. Pero, pa din po, kasi pangarap din po namin makapasok sa mga gantong scene. Lalo na po makapasok ng finals.
Ay, kung makikita natin sa LAN event si Kuya TZ, picture tayo kay Kuya TZ. Pero yun lang, any shoutouts or gusto mong i-mention sa community?
Ayun po, una-una po shoutout po sa CEO po namin kay James Lopez. Tapos shoutout po sa mga ka-team ko. Kila Rel, kila Nirasa, kila Hale, kila Rel, yun po. Tsaka shoutout po sa mga sumusuporta sa Beta Esports. Patuloy niyo po kami supportahan kahit bago lang po kami dito sa Farlight. Thank you po.
Ayun, thank you Kuya TZ and good luck para sa linggo na agad. Bukas.
Salamat
okay. Salamat.
Thank you po.
In-game open tournament what got Beta Esports into playing Farlight 84, and it's crazy just because we were talking just about it before we head into the interview segment.
Yeah, TZ actually mentioned that he was inspired by. Can you imagine it? Just being inspired by someone's plays. He
Yeah.
saw Luki's stream, and then he's like, hey, this is actually cool. I'll try it out. And now he's playing for Beta. So yeah, some highlights as well. So their captain wasn't here today, Lancelot. So it's actually playing coach and one new member for Beta Esports. And can you imagine how that racks things up, right? For 2 weeks you've been playing together, and now you play with 2 new members. But I think it really helps though that the coach was actually there, the playing coach.
Nerosa is a playing coach, meaning to say he's got the brain and he's got the entire scenario covered up, and that's why they were able to take at least one map here at this group. And we talk about new additions, but it almost didn't feel like
different.
Nothing changed for them.
Yeah, they were very consistent, right? Even with their plays, their placements even. So it feels like, this is the same Beta Esports that we have been seeing. But of course, your guys are going to be seeing more of them. They just placed in second next to Execration. But now, Callie, we're going to be tossing it to a short break before we head over to the next round.
Terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity. becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life, and I'm down for the fight. Hit 'em left and then right. He's on my light. It's blinding and bright. It's time to fight. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm a legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, going great. I was made for this. They say.
Rescue en route. No turning back now. Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game of MASH.
Out of the word.
Great, I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm so down. I'ma teach you a thing or two. I gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. Stay for the fame. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Welcome back to Isle City. This is the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1. Joining you at the set once again, it's Kelly down here with Burger Kim. And we just saw Group A ended with the bang with execration, taking everything away in their sight. And now we get to see one of the superpowers of Farlight 84 enter this Group B, and that's gonna be SR Nakage.
Oh, can you imagine having all those top teams, right? But
Yeah.
you know, we're gonna be seeing that in our finals, which will be a LAN event. So stay tuned for more updates, because of course we have to take a look at the teams here in Group B. And like what you mentioned, SRN very consistent from the first ACC for like even up until now to FPC 1. And I have to point out Team Vici as well. In the previous week, they had very solid wins, immaculate plays coming in from them, and it feels like they've been doing this for quite some time. We also have another powerhouse, another we'd call them tyrants of the map. And now, of course, they're going to be going up against the other kings as well. Here in Group B, Tyrant is also here in this group.
Yeah, two of the teams that you mentioned in Team Vici and Tyrant FL Main, surprisingly, last Saturday, more particularly, had 2 maps won. So that's a total of 4 victories that they were able to get in Group D as well as Group C. So if you talk about the quality in these two teams being the new cool kids on the block, they have the potential to rise as the 5th and the 6th powers of the Farlight 84 mobile division.
Well, that's absolutely insane, right? Like, I mean, I think for some of them, you just heard it from the players, right? They didn't expect to be in FPC 1 because, most of them are like, okay, can we keep winning? We actually keep up, and they do, right? So we're going to be seeing more of them here in the Group B. Map number 1. So we're still about to open this group. We have yet to see a lot of plays that these teams can actually do. But you know what? For Group A rather, we've seen a lot of consistent drops, consistent, respective comfort drops for our teams. And now let's head over into Sunset City. And now we see the pod from down south heading up north right there in the middle.
Yeah, so no alternate drops these teams has to worry about, right? So let's see which teams will be contesting who. NCG for the past 2 weeks have been uncontested at the Nova Planetarium. And so far, for the side of Master, seems like they're gonna send one player to disrupt that rotation for NCG today on this map number 1.
Can I just say that Group A,
Oh my
our
God,
exit Terminator, nobody dropped that Sunflower Shopping Mall, and now it seems like it's gonna move over there to Nova Planetarium, a comfort here for NCG, and now this isn't the way you would want to start things right, going up against NCG. Squad number 7, you see them scurrying over to get in all of those guns, but you see Kiko as well, taking in shots from the back. I'm not too sure if they know he's there, but this is, again, the turf of NCG.
Yeah, this is surprising. This is what I wanted the other teams in Group A to actually contest execration, right? Put 4 players in one particular map and pressure them up to start, not let them build up any sort of momentum. And that's what we're seeing from Master right now. And you can see NCG Kiko backing away a little bit. He is not going to be able to pick up as much as Arsenal as he can get more than usual in like the first 2 weeks. But you can see that they're going to start pouncing here. They have put out 1 player knockdown already, and they're about to close the gap down.
Yeah, here's the thing too about going up against NCG. This is their turf. They know this so well. They know the ins and outs, and I think Master is just threading on dangerous ground here. And again, Respawn Spawn will get used. There's the jump, and they're gonna head over. They get scanned here. They have some information. And 1 by 1 Masters. They're gonna fall. There's still 2 members here, and there's the EMP shot.
It just came out of nowhere, and we just witnessed 2 players of Master being immobilized. It's a 1v1 situation right now here with Kiko actually getting eliminated. Cyril, nice shot from him with that MSMT as well. This might just be over with. NCG gets to pick up the 4 kills from Master. But this is more surprising for me. They do not have Majo, which is their team leader right now, playing map number 1.
Okay, we see as well, you know, someone coming in here for Majo. So this is gonna be quite interesting too. They managed to find their way out up against us Master in that encounter. And to think about it, it's actually wise that Master actually did this, right? 1 respawn pod down, I believe that was Kiko. So this is gonna be at least some advantage for some of the squads, or maybe even for Masters, knowing, respecting the fact too that NCG is one of the strongest squads that we have here.
Yeah, what's more important is that even though they may have lost that early gunfight, they still disrupt the momentum and the rotation of NCG. We all know NCG expects for them to be respected in a way that no one will contest their job spot, but today it was different, and so Master was able to cut them off a little bit, delay their positioning. And what also helped them is that they may have lost, but they can always rotate to Power 3 station.
Yeah, and looking at this, some of them actually don't have those respawns, so they have to actually engage here in Power 3 station a bit more carefully, knowing that the squad of NUXL is just here around the corner, and you can see how they're slowly creeping in. But here over on Sanctuary Tower, we see that X team gonna go up against squad number 8 now. Oh my goodness.
Oh my, there's just so much.
Yeah, this is Tyrant.
Yeah, but Tyrant has the main arsenal here locked down. 2 of their players has a level 4 armor, so this should be them able to sustain more damage out there. Rosh, the Reaper, has been shot down. X-Team down to Dan. Can he clutch this one up? He spots Kazu. That's going to be 1 player down for Tyrant, but there's just so much player. He has to do it! A 1v2, he won! He doesn't have any armor on that altercation, and he gets to revive, restore his shields a little bit. He gets the high ground. Very smart plays coming in for him right now. He has the overall high ground, and this should be easy beam down for him at the top.
Oh my goodness, using that that container as his leverage, right? Being able to do that 1v2, but look, they're gonna come back at it. X-Team, they're landing at the same spot. And there's the gravity, just to buy some time. But they're using the jetpack to get that high.
Oh my god, Kazu! Watch out! Dan once again gets a kill! He's got 6 kills on this start, and all coming in from Tyrant. They are not taking care of themselves, and where is the communication? Because right now they have been beamed down. Azura is at the top. He's still up. Oh, finally someone is able to fill him up. But the damage has already been done. Your respawn is officially out of the way. So now
you gotta make sure you play with your lives a little bit more careful.
Wow, to think that you're able to clutch up against Tyrant,
Yeah.
the team that just topped in the group stages, but we see here as well, that is going to be 3 squads going up against each other. We see the EMP up.
Backside! Ben Godmode, he finds one. He's gonna use the wrecking duck ball to go and traverse the land of the... I don't know. It's just gonna be taking the loot away from the other.
Just going out. I like that. The wrecking. I did not anticipate that. I was not expecting a duck side actually today. But you know, it's quite refreshing to see that.
Oh!
See?
Absolute Gravity coming in. And you complex. Oh, they got them very fast. And this is the first time that we actually see a duck side. Last week, we had a captain being utilized by Feet. So NU Complex actually bringing something refreshing here to start this Group B round number 1. I love to see it. It had to be Ben Gadwell, but on the other side of the map, Tyrant again taking another master team at this area on the map. They also have Team Vicious just trying to rat this one out, and this is gonna be all-out gunfights. Circle is closing in, so you have to get these eliminations very quickly.
Oh man, the squad number 13 as well. Masters is such a dangerous position, and we see, wow, Tyrant Esports getting taken down one by one just after they just got out.
Oh, here we go.
And once again from the top, Ashura.
Team
Get to the kill. Copying the moves there of Thad early on.
I love it. You have to be a sponge in this kind of gameplays, right? You have to be more adaptive. And Tyrant fully utilizing this top floor. This high ground gets you an oversight on where these players could be. And Ashura is already getting his 3 kills. And OBXP still actually has one player he has to do it up close. And he's not in a good position right now because the team up is there to begin with. And he will be dealt with 8 squads remaining. 27 survivors are left. And half of which are currently here at the south of Sanctuary Tower.
Just when all of the squads actually were clustered in on Sanctuary Tower, we see once again Ashura from the top. No one is able to gun them down at this point. He has a very nice scope too. Look at how fast he eliminated that.
Someone has to take away this upper ground against Ashura because he has been he has been doing the dance strat where he's just able to like beam these players onto one spot, right? And Tyrant keeps on reaping all of them kills. 11 squad kills in total, and potential 3 more if they get this last person alive from the Nampal Esports, as well as Obnoxious is gonna be right close by. Ashura now closing the gap down. Atsus, Syndra, you have to back away. He is able to position very well, but now there's no position. It's like playing game for Katamao. Ashura finally feels him.
Oh, just when we were talking about how he had the high ground advantage, Ashura was like, no, I can do close combat too.
Proving us wrong.
You know, I wanted to point out, most of the time you see for Tyrant Esports is always dollars and deans, right? But rarely you will see Ashura taking more of the support type of role. But
another EMP shock.
Going for it, that's Tyrant Esports.
Ashura! Oh, he got taken down. Nice play for Master.
There's the scan too.
Yeah, they also slowed it down.
Dollars,
reloaded, healing. Oh, Drea! That's the perfect timing in Master. They were back against the wall. They slowed the pace down. They let Tyrant run around. But finally, they will be dealt with by Kazu, who's able to clutch that 1v1 near at the south.
Wow, just in the nick of time. The circle's gonna be closing in, and if Kazu wasn't able to do that, it's gonna be really detrimental. But now we see Ben God Mode with the first duck side we're gonna be seeing for today. They're gonna go at it. They're gonna be driving in.
Oh, Team Vici. They're gonna be eliminated, and we're now officially down to our last 4 squads. So early! So early!
I was gonna point out, and it was so fast. We did not expect like 4 or 5 squads clustered, right?
We're just about to close in the second circle.
Just the second circle. Can you imagine that? if Group A actually ended it with rats, but now we're be seeing 4 squads as early as it is
NCG.
And I think all of our top squad are still here. We see Tin Man. There's going to be definitely high contest in areas just like these. Tin Man, and looking at the resources that we have NCG still with level 5 armors.
Yeah, Valak the Nun.
NCG.
You're not scary anymore. You're not scary anymore, Valak. You only had a level 3. We had a level 5, and that's what NCG said. They probably had the high ground. They already had the information as well. And not to mention, they did not use any utilities there. So
if there's going to be any team that will contest them, they can still use that to take them down. But NCG so far has only 5 kills, and in the point system of FPC, you would need to have a lot of damage, a lot of kills, and a lot better positioning in terms of placement. And so far, it has been Tyrant FMT who has managed to get all of the kills and this damage so far. So maybe at the end, we need to see this 4v4 and this last 2 squads remaining between these 2 squads, because definitely they are the ones fighting for the top 1.
You know, Tyrant Esports, they just got out of that encounter up against 3-4 squads, and now they're gonna be closing in the second circle, knowing that NCG is still here, knowing that squad number 3 is also still here. 4 squads remaining. Can you imagine how intense this is gonna be? Because most of these squads, all 4 of them are still alive. So, you know, we're gonna be expecting to see chaos here. If Group A, it started out nice and slow, and now we're gonna be heading over here to Group B, closing in the second circle with already just down to our 4 squads remaining here for map 1.
Yeah, I love it. 4v4v3 at the moment, and I think one of the teams is still actually going for a revive to make this all 4 survive, all 4 squads remaining having 4 of their survivors alive, right? And
they're gonna so NUXL, they're gonna be able to spot out Tyrant, who just got out of that encounter. They're just exhausted at this point, right?
Yeah.
Okay, they're just gonna be spotted there for NUXL.
Oh, NCG!
Yeah.
They're caught into a pinch! Number 1 and number 4, that's NCG, as well as NU Complex. They're in a bad position right now. Bad got balls, they bring out that blazing in, but Trey Wolvik got barbecued! NU, they are putting so much fight in them. And Pabby, looking to try to stay alive, he got scanned by the Divulge, and they're still waiting for Wolvik to get back to his feet and make this a 3v2 situation. At the moment, NU will be third-partied by Tyrant, and this is the best way for NCG to pull it down a bit. Tyrant, they are so aggressive. 19 kills off the start, and now they have to fight the onslaught from NCG, who's got Pabby being the hitman. He takes down Kazu, and the EMP Shock actually being invested here as well. Will it capacitate Tyrant? Main!
2 squads remaining!
My God!
Oh no.
NRGW! They went in for the third party as well. Valak Denonde got taken down by Tyrant earlier at the Timon Industrial, and they are here to go for the gatekeep. Oh my days! NRGW, they struck NCG at their weakest to take away the first map of Group B with only 4 kills.
NRGW!
Those 4 kills were at the last stage.
Yeah, exactly. And at the moment that NCG was down, when they were just going up against Tyrant, we did not see that coming.
Oh my God, we have to see the stats here.
Yeah, definitely highlights will be
No one
exactly.
No one reached 500 damage at least.
And this is where it says it really doesn't matter how it starts out. It is how you close it.
Yeah.
And
agreed.
NRGW from out of nowhere, just, you know, NCG was completely shocked at that point, and this is kind of like saying it was the same thing if they go up against Ghost Reborn, right? Always coming up second, but you know, I did not expect that myself as well. Sandwiched by 2, and NCG getting taken down at the moment when they were so weak, when they were healing up, and out of nowhere, this is like the Vagabonds in Group B.
Yeah, NRGW at week 1 were placed 29th. Only second to last up against Elite Extreme 1. And at week 2, it improved. They were part of the top 10 at the end of the at the weekly 2 finals. And here today, upsetting not only the cool kids on the Blackened team, Vici, Tyrant FL Main, as well as SR Nakage. 3 big squads that they were able to outdo at the end.
Yeah, I think they came in at the right time. I'd like to say that they are the party crashers here at Group B. And I think, you know, if they weren't able to hold out, I was like, wait, hold on. It's like 3? No, there's still 1 more. And I was like, where are they, right?
Yeah.
We were so caught up in the momentum of Tyrant and NCG.
Yeah.
And just after NCG took down Tyrant, it was like, wait, you know, you're not the only cool kids here. We're cool too. And they came right in at the right time. And you did mention it. There was no kills from their side. And all of those came those last kills that mattered the most. Oh my goodness, this will be such a feat for the team. Let's take a look at these highlights first for you guys to enjoy for map number 1.
We did not expect NRGW to actually go and engage NCG at the end. We're expecting them to play more passive, but they woke up and they chose violence. 4 of their kills ended up at the late game where they had to take away NCG to take away the #1 spot.
I think they were already able to spot that NCG was going up against Tyrant.
Yeah.
And at that point, they were just like slowly driving in. Oh yeah, you guys are doing your thing. Yeah, just go do your thing. And then when they saw that NCG was down low, I believe they were healing up. They were reviving the other members. If I'm not mistaken, they just went in and went for the kill. But of course, who is our MVP? I don't even know, right? 3 kills that mattered the most
in
the last few minutes of that match. It was
Stanisa Mauren, and you gotta give me a 10 out of 10 for that.
Yeah, you were able to. Definitely, I'd give you an 11 out of 10 for that one because I was still reading it in my head.
Okay,
let's call him Stan.
He made up what, like 90%, 75% of the kills of this squad. Of course, I did quick math because it only was 4 kills in total for NRGW or NRGL Rebuild. Now this is a very tough thing to do, knowing that at the last 2 circles they were actually got taken down by NCG at the Demon Industrial, and then they had to go back, quickly recover. They had one of their teammates actually alive and they were able to escape, right? So they somehow managed to get all of them revived, and at the end had level 3 shields. They managed to take down NCG.
Yeah, at the point that they were the lowest. And again, those were probably the 3 most vital kills that they will remember for the history of FPC1, and even up until, you know, when we have our other... Wow, that was probably...
I'm still
stunned.
Yeah, me
at
too.
That. Yeah.
I cannot say this much, but what happened at the start of the pit stop was basically the top 3 teams competing, and that was NU Complex, Tyrant FL Main, and SR Nakage. And then came in the 4th team who were just hanging around by the cliff side, and then they saw maybe the survivors at the top left side of the screen go down by 1, and then I think that signifies that, oh, this team is at their weakest right now. We should go in, take the chance, because we have nothing to lose at this point. We have no kills, and we got taken down late. And they just made sure that they took the risk and convert.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, high risk, high reward, and definitely this was high reward, right? Can you believe it? I think the squad had 4 kills.
Yeah.
And those 3 that mattered the most, what was his name?
Stanisa Mauren.
Hey, there you go. Stanisa Mauren just went in, 3 kills right at that. NCG was just taken down, and I think they were completely stunned too. I do have to say that for Group B, I think what made it really went down so fast up until the second circle, we had like 4 squads left, right?
Yeah.
It was because there was a lot of like hot drops.
Yeah.
And even when they had the respawn pods up, they dropped in at the same spot. Classic example, Tyrant Esports, when they went up against Ton and that
Yeah.
one. It was just, there was a lot of contest as well for the comfort drops of our top squads here, which is what made them really exhaust their resources, right? Before they headed over into the final circle. But yeah, wow, I did not expect that. This is like the Vagabonds, Group B.
Yeah, was just like very interesting knowing that, the Sanctuary Tower were tightly contested and Master took the risk of contesting the
NCG.
respect drop of NCG. And well, I can say that they can do that because Majo is not entirely at the lineup
so
right
they
now.
were gonna take the chance.
They only had a substitute player actually playing for Majo. So it's basically just Fabi, Wovik, as well as Kiko that is currently at the core roster. So Burn being that other player. Obviously, it's gonna take some time for him to adjust to the pacing of this top tier competition that we have at Group B.
Yeah, and you also pointed out that Majo is one of the leaders, the one that gives the more of the the shot calls, right? So I think the other teams were willing to take that risk. Okay, Majo is not here. Who's gonna be doing the shot calls, right? Or maybe they're like, oh, they're trying to get this new synergy with this new someone new who's not Majo, right? So maybe let's strike them. When there's someone new, right? But apparently, NCG, they did keep up pretty well, right? Closing it in down to our last 3 squads. But unfortunately, I think, what really caught them by surprise was not the Masters contesting them. It was that last...
NRGW.
Yes, the 3 kills that I think NRGW will remember for the rest of the life.
Yeah, and this is where Majo's experience actually come into play, right? All of the esports games that he had competed, he had to play through pressure. And SR Nakagi not having that kind of player actually in that map number 1 did not help them to actually gather up very fast and get that quick recovery. And it was NRGW that dropped that EMP shock as well as the Stanislaw Ren Maggie gameplay to finally take the number 1 spot. But let's see though if NRGW can get that repetition and go back-to-back playing that rat play, because obviously NCG, after being second on that map number 1, could potentially be woken up.
No, I'm not so sure. Let me take a look at the... Okay, so now, if map number 1, it was cut right in the middle. Now we see it's southwest side going to the northeast side. Hey, got that right. And now we see NCG this time. No one is actually going to be contesting them this time. So Master's like, okay, we tried it in map number 1, and I think it just exhausted in their resources, right, when they were doing their rotation. And that was the risk they were willing to take. But now they're going to be going around Riverview Park, and now NCG, once again, they're going to be having their comfort drop here at Nova Planetarium, and we all know that this is their comfort drop, and they're going to be getting a lot of their resources here. And again, with no contest, as compared to what we had in map number 1, they had to deal with Masters.
And it's talking about Masters,
they're here.
Yeah, this time they're trying to compete against the number 3 team at the map number 1, and it's up against NU Complex, who's got Ben God. But all this guy is for real. I thought at map number 1 it was just messing around with the duck side, but I think he has leave and dive on the duck side map hero pick. So now what they're doing is they've claimed up some of the resources here at the Power 2. They got all the vehicles as well to traverse the land. And now they can go in for some rotations, maybe at the Power 3 station where they can go and contest, I believe, would be M3R.
They are going to be hovering over through this area, and let's see if they can catch squad number 10 off guard. But it seems like 10 is going to be up for a chase here, up against Masters. They're trying to reposition themselves over here to the outskirts of Power 3 station. But we're going to be seeing NUXL. They pop in that EMP shock.
And Ben got mode, just like that, he deletes 2 players right away. NU Complex, I mean, where did this team came from? They were not a team that we saw play great at week 1 and week 2. And I believe this is a new roster that they managed to pick up. And Ben God mode, more notably, was a player for All Cup Cup Asia.
Yeah, that's why the name rings a bell here for Ben God mode. Not only is he playing a duck side, but I just want to point out, maybe the reason why NUXL has been excelling in these tight quarter, this close quarter combats is because of the duck side.
and not to mention, Ben Godwin has a lot of experience playing
Right,
in these
that
moments,
too.
right? So a lot of repetitions that could potentially beam down any team that are looking for some fight. But so far for Seal, they have both their players alive. But they will not
But
take
they
the
actually
engagement
spot
up to
Master?
XL. And yeah, so what they're trying to do is wait for any complex to actually take the Master. And if they have the opportunity to see this team at their weakest, they will try to strike. So far for any complex, Math finds 2 players. And they just have to search for one more to actually take this one away.
Yes, the experience of Ben the Godmo. Plus, did you see that? He popped in the shield there,
Yeah.
which is why, you know, it's really so hard to go up against these defenders. And especially Ben Godmo that has been using in those ultimates, the Wrecking Ball of Doom, as I would say, in the at the proper moment when they need it the most. And this is the thing, right? They exhaust all their resources to Ben the Godmo. They completely forgot the rest of the members here of NUXL are up, alive, and kicking and taking in some free hits up against the members of the other squads. And now once again, NUXL, they're searching for squad number 10.
Search for the rat. Oh, have they not spotted the guy off the cliffs? Oh,
Did
never
they?
mind.
Okay, they're going for the shields first, yeah.
So they're looking to get that level 4 armors for now, and I think that's one of more of the logical approach here this time, knowing that you have already dealt so much damage, you have taken many kills, and this time you have to work on your better arsenal so that when you go up against Tyrant FL Main, SR Nakage, and NRGW, you're gonna have a bit more damage that you can sustain and take as well. And so far, we haven't yet seen this circle yet, but for Seals, they have been stuck at Power 3 Station for some time now, and at this point, their arsenal is not going to be a lot better compared to the other teams that have made their rotation.
And NUXL has been scouting this area for other possible squads, right?
Yeah.
It's a miracle they haven't seen squad number 10. It was, they always miss their chance like going up against each other. But I think, you know, like what you mentioned, it's wise to be able to do the rotations over onto the other areas like at Iris Ranch, wherein we've seen NUXL has actually been prioritizing the shields.
And this is, I love it, right? You already dealt a lot more than what you have to get here in the early game. And having essential gunfights being won at that Power 3 station just means you're going to be ready to get more gunfights up ahead. Now that you have that level 4 armor, basically you can pair up against NCG and Tyrant FL Main, who's got those purple shields armor readied already at this first circle so far for NCG. On the rotation, they spot the Nampol Esports.
Yep, and there's the EMP shock. You see the ultimates being popped in.
Wow.
He's from the backside. He's really low with 1 HP. He gets spotted.
Wow!
But he's able to make the play. And now he's going to be healing up here. Wow, that was like 1 HP left on the shield.
Not much you can do here for the Nampol Syndra. You are caught up against a spider trap.
Scan?
No more.
Oh my goodness, NCG really being able to make in the place, and now we see Cali, the circle's gonna be closing in, and timely as well for NCG to be able to do that, right? It's gonna be dangerous to actually have the fight when the circle's closing in. You have to chase the circle, you have to get out of there, plus you have to take down the opposing squad. And now NCG, right after they took down one, they're gonna be able to take their vehicles as well, so that's gonna be a lot more resources. They haven't been able to pick up as much shield getting in that level 4, but we see some respawners coming up and get gunned down there by Masters, not successfully just yet. So we see Syndra taking a bunch of damage, and again, this is so vital, right? And we see map number 1, it was so fast, 4 squads, but now it's starting to, you know, ease up.
Yeah,
nice and
dial
slow.
down a bit.
Yeah. 12 squads still remaining at this point, and I think everyone's decision making will be very vital here.
NRGW, this is the rematch up against Obnoxious that they were able to take down earlier, and that's gonna be a quick kill for them. And once again, this team has managed to have a strong start, much similar to what we had for this side of I believe SNU Complex has got 9 kills at the moment, so this team, we're gonna count them out yet. On the other side, Dan and his crew has spotted Team Vici inside of the building by this warehouse. A 1v1 up top on the roof. He's gonna be going down. with a kill, and that's gonna be great for X Team to sustain. No one knocked down, and they take away the cool kids on the block in Team Vici, who dropped by the Iris Runs, and this is gonna be mattering a bit now for Team Vici. You have already been taken down. Are you going to get the contest, or are you just gonna back away?
They're actually gonna be moving away, right?
This is gonna be very smart for them to have a strong chance of getting right back to it and place a little bit better.
Oh, now the top two squads, NCG and Even, they spot in.
Wow. NRGW, the rematch.
They're going for the revenge here.
Yeah, Manungwadu is currently down to low HP. NCG they can go for the strike, but Wolvik, his shield has been shattered, so he needs to recover a bit. The divulge coming along the way. And you can see that NCG will be scanned by 4 MTR, and NRGW is going to be close by here as well, so this team has to slow it down, but they're going to be being chased here for MTR. This is going to be a big play for them. If they can take down one of the teams that's going to be located by the north side of this Finland Industrial so far, they will have 2 kills and they will take down a couple of players here.
Yep, at least they were able to get in a shield.
Oh my!
From the top!
Defender play for him, and Stanley Sawarn, the MVP of number 1, actually down to the ground. And NRGW getting taken down by NCG. The revenge is already locked in.
NCG's this time, we're gonna catch you by the surprise under the bridge, but Masters to be closing in. They're gonna get greeted by Burn here.
Wow. 1v1 this time for Bernie. Whoopi, MP shock. No! He had no chance of winning that gunfight, but he still wanted to unlock NCG. They just want to go for the beatdown. They took down 2 squads here by the bridge. They meant business even without Maja. They still reign supreme.
My goodness, the revenge from NCG. To think that they were facing NRGW there, right? They were. That's just a perfect chance. Right on the bridge, and the circle was closing in. EMP Shock is up, and still Burn making the plays for his team, and NCG is up, alive, and kicking. And they're going to be closing in, and they're going to be able to take the vehicles here as well of NRGW.
And we talked about Majo being one of the refined cornerstone for NCG, but look at Burn right now. He's got 5 kills, which is the highest by the team so far. And he's the top reaper for NCG. The squad has a total of 13 overall kills. 3 of their players having level 5 armors. Bobby still working on the level 5 upgrade, but they have all of the arsenals locked in for them. We're down to our final 8 squads. 23 survivors are left. There's still pretty much a lot of things that could go down inside of this circle, but one thing more than likely that we have for NCG is peace. But at the other side, Tyrant Apple main, they're looking to try to take down the Napoli Esports. Yumo, you will not see light anymore. Yeah.
Right after that, Vision Erosion was popped up, and now we're down to our 8 squads. It's actually usually like a 4v4 situation, right? As compared to map number 1, it's a little bit more fast-paced. And now we see the mechanical skills per squad, right? When it boils down to a 4v4 situation. And now looking at Tyrant Esports here, they're going to be camping out here on the outskirts of Power Tree Station. Again, this is a spot wherein you get so much good vantage points of where your opponents are going to be coming from. And squad number 5 is just around the corner. We see NNM4.
Yeah.
Actually, I think that's the last. Is that the last member?
I think there's 2 more players alive here for them.
Last member or last 2 members, right? So they're just spotting them out.
One
Oh,
more
no, that's just one. It's just Syndra.
So if they could get a scan from the area recon of Cypher, this guy is over with. And he's just trying to rat this one out, and I think he is not in the best position to do that right now, knowing that
on top of
the circle is about to close it in 45 seconds.
And
if he does not make a move, he has to make a rotation. But now for Anya Complex, they are having a light, as they have managed to actually take down 2 of the players from X Team. They are just putting all the work. 15 squad kills for them so far, but they still have to deal with Dan, who's got the high ground. This guy loves to play the upper hand. He bops down. He's able to beam down one of the players coming along for the side of NUXL, but Ben got mode there for the intercept. Slow will stay alive because of the upside.
Oh, but Smoody is still there, right? Smoody is still up, alive, and kicking, but how does he manage to get through the situation? He gets in the vehicle, but now I think for X Team, right, it is going to be Smoody, the only one left. He gets caught down by Ben from the back, but he's still able to escape.
Yeah, And NUXL having to take care of X Team, who we know are one of the better teams in FPC week 1 and week 2. That's going to be one less thing to worry about. Now, they're looking like a prime team that could take care of NCG and Tyrant later on. And if they continue to play at this kind of pace, they could potentially come up with a victory, especially when Ben is on God mode.
And now we see Tyrant Esports getting in this area of Riverview Park, a very, very good area to be in. And now they've camped out in this this one-story warehouse, shall I say. But I think Tyrant Esports is one of the strongest teams that we have in the previous weeks. And now they're going to be spotting out Syndra. And with nowhere else to go, we're now down to our last 7 squads.
Yeah, finally dealt with. It took Tyrant...
Took quite some time,
yeah,
right?
It took quite some time to spot out Syndra. He was hiding pretty well. You got to give him some sort of commend for that. Only Fit can do that.
Wait, hold on. We see 4 squads probably converging in on that hotspot.
This
NCG,
circle.
Tyrant, NUXL, and looking at our shields, it is NUXL and NCG that has the much
level
better
5,
shield. Level 5, right? Going into level 6. So this is going to be very vital. Who takes down who? Because they can be able to loot them out. And we see NUXL. They're going to be taking shots at NCG.
Bobby!
They have the high ground.
Bobby!
Low.
Bobby shattered his armor, but
Oh, but they
Kiko
got him!
with the
Kiko
Rhino takes duck side! Ben Gadmo no more! NCG with the how the defender plays as well in his long range as they're able to take some players. But it's just gonna be trades coming through, but there's actually 3 teams going head to head right now. Any complex, Tyrant as well as NCG having to be on the same spot on the map. You have to play this one smartly if you're one of the 3.
Yes, NUXL, right? They have to take, heal up. Ben the God mode. He has the one that has the most defense here.
Yeah.
The one that can go in for the engage. Now they have to think it through. There's NCG there. They also got Tyrant, which manages to actually move over to the other side. They might face NCG first. So looking at NCG here, we see Tyrant once again. This is the same thing. Will some other squad pop up, right? Because these 2 top squads are going to be going up against each other. See Tyrant on the move, Tyrant on the move. Burn!
They're getting shot at. And NCG, this is not a good spot from them. They're out in the open at the Riverview Park. And it only takes 1 vehicle to close that gap down. But they are going to traverse the water. They're going to try to take down Tyrant FPC. The ESP shot connects. And Gazu has shattered his armor. He will be taken down. 3 more players alive for Tyrant FPC. Bird, he is trying to get the Sanctuary through the building. And through the trees as well. Pabby and Keiko combines for 3. They eliminate Tyrant FPC just like that.
And after this situation, there is no more NRGW to deal with, okay? They have some more time to breathe. And now, 5 squads remaining. It's going to be such an open area we're going to be in here, Cali. And this is going to be very vital. Whoever is going to be able to take down NCG is going to have the much better armor. And now we see Ben the God mode going in.
Top Reaper! The dark side is the Top Reaper with 8 kills! This guy!
Can you imagine picking up a capsuler that hasn't been used and being the Reaper for this round?
19 kills in total, 4x for NU Complex.
Yes, they've been going up against these close combats. And now if they converge in an open area, that would be so good for a dark side.
And what they just have to deal with is NCG as well as
NUXL is here. X Team is still up.
Yeah.
And now we see NCG and NUXL. They might actually sandwich in the squads. Number 6, yep. And everybody, I think, wants to get in that loot. But you know what? This is such an open area.
My God.
Let's see. All right, we see.
Circle. Take a look at the circle, BK.
Wait, hold on.
The circle is open.
Yes.
NCG
and
is going to be...
RGW is still there.
X Team as well. There's 2 rats, and it'll be a 4v4 between NU Complex and NCG.
Oh my goodness, can you imagine if that's a 4v4 first, and then eventually it's going to be down to 1v1v1?
Oh my God, no.
That's going to be crazy. But you know what? The armors are going to be so vital here. Who's going to be able to get... Smoothie's out first. So down to the last 3. 1 round left. It's going to be a 4v4v1. And our MVP for the last game, he's going to have to hold it out, right?
Yeah.
He's going to have to hold it out. He's hiding pretty well. But eventually, he will be right there. in that warehouse, but we're gonna see NCG, NUXL. We see Ben the God mode. Definitely an open area. It's gonna favor more of NUXL that has the duck side. Let's see how NCG will be, going through this situation. They both have equal armors, but then again, they have a lot of shield regens, the health regens as well. And I think NCG got in the loot.
Yeah, and that's why the Rhino play is going to be coming up big here. And
NCG,
for
right?
Stanislaw, this Rat play, he's got a Rhino. If ever some things go to worse between these two squads that have 4 of their players complete, he might be able to clutch it up, right? But the circle closes in 10 seconds. And one has to be the victor. NCG looking at the prime time of their self, but NUXL being one of the new powerhouse as they introduced themselves here at this weekly semifinals, week number 3. Ben God mode, the top reaper. Can he get the job done? Divulge coming along the way, and Bird, he gets to spray on this players using the vehicles, and Sandy Samaran, the Rat, is officially taken down. This is gonna be a 4v4 between NU Complex and NCG. Kiko with the Rhino play. He's able to damage a player in map here for NU Complex. Ben God mode gets shot down. It's a 1v4 situation. They all have to deal with the last player, and it's gonna be done with NCG. They get to win map number 2.
Just when we were saying who got the loot, it's NCG. They got in that Rhino, and this time NCG emerges victorious. It's a good thing though that they were like, oh yeah, good thing that NUXL shut down.
My God, what has been happening at Group A? Group A was very passive.
Yeah, very passive.
This one, we started with 2 final circles with unpredictable teams looking to try to get the win, but SR Nakage, even without Major, look at the MVP.
It's Bird. I was about to say that this guy stepped up so much in this game. 1,778 kills here, and he was the one shooting down, gunning down all of the teams, right? Making the plays for NCG right before they were headed towards the last circle. And this time, Bird made sure that they were on the top spot and made sure that, there was no other opponents that will be crashing in the party anytime soon. And he was made sure that they were able to execute the job much better this time.
Yeah, Burn lit it up, no pun intended. 1,778 damage, and that obviously can put him at the top 1 spot. Remember, we got Tyrant Ethelmane at the number 1 spot earlier by the time this round number 1 ended, but with this victory and also having 22 kills, obviously they're gonna be the ones at the number 1 spot right now. But a team that could contend, we saw, was NU Complex.
Yeah. Duck side at that.
Duck side meta?
Yeah, just when I just pointed out, right? Like, I was like, I wanted to use duck side. I wanted to see a duck side because last week we saw a captain, and this week, wow, I'm in it for a treat, right? And it just goes to show as well, like, Ben God mode's experience coming in here, and even making use of a capsular that hasn't been used, because most of the time, we see Lucindas, we see Cyphers, and all those other supports. Rarely do we see a duck side. Maybe it's because of the kit, but Ben God mode was able to use this so well, especially in those early skirmishes wherein there was a lot of close combat fight for NUXL.
Especially when the team is placing those close range gunfights, we saw him using that wrecking duck ball, trying to bounce around the enemy off of their position, especially at those grounds. And Ben God mode, this new addition for NU Complex, definitely increased their firepower as a team and the experience. You cannot trade away experience, and Ben God mode fully utilizes the efficacy of the defender and was able to take the number 2 squad. But NCG took it all the way with Burm, the substitute player, taking away that MVP. Let's take a look at these highlights. we asked for NCG to step it up, and they did so, even outperforming what I expected them to do. 22 kills to finish off Group B, and they were able to slam NU Complex at that 4v4 at the end.
Can you imagine if, NRGW, they managed to stay up until the end, right? And then Stan, say it again.
Stan is so rad.
Yeah, he was able to rat it out. But of course, we have to talk about not just the rats here. We have to talk about our MVP for the game, and he really did step it up this time. And with Majo not playing this week, right? And it's Burn being able to play here for NCG. We see the total damage of 1,778, and I think what's really essential plays that Burn made here for this particular map is he was able to make in those clutch plays.
Yeah.
Even in the early encounters, right? He was the one that has the most kills in NCG.
And one thing more particularly that I saw here for Burns was how well he landed all of this EMP
the
shots.
shots, right?
It always gets one player at least, and that makes it one step easier for his teammates to finish up, or he could go for those takedowns. And SR Nakage, even without Majo, they are still a top dog, and you gotta give it to Burn again for taking away that MVP and stepping it up.
Yeah, most of the time for NCG, we see, Wovic, we see Pabi, all of these other players, being always constantly the highlight. And now, this new player, Burn, is like, I can also keep up, guys. Let's bounce back from map number 1. Let's bounce back here in map number 2, and they were able to do it. And eventually, Burn was the MVP for this match. But you know what I love here about FPC Saturdays? You always get some goodies, and we dropped one already earlier. And now, of course, Callie, we're gonna be dropping another one for you guys.
Another one.
Wait for
it.
You
have to wait for it.
You have to wait for
you
it.
have
It's
to
a prank.
wait for it. Just
It's
a
a
prank. We're gonna keep you always on your toes. You guys get updated. So the next time we activate the redeem code word, then you guys have to make sure that your Farlight 84 in game is actually ready. You have to activate the CD key as fast as you can because it's only limited.
Yeah, it's either for 500 viewers, you have to know how many viewers are going to be up for this redeem. So there's definitely going to be more of that today, tomorrow, for the entirety of FPC. So of course, keep your eyes peeled. But of course, you know what? NCG once again taking back the throne here for map number 2. But of course, we still have another map. So I think Group B is so unpredictable. I can't tell, right? Like map number 1 was like, what? Map number 2 is just like NCG. But of course, let's catch our breaths first, Callie. We're gonna take a quick break before we're back for map number 3. See you guys in a bit.
SR Nakage came in with a dominant victory at map number 2 with 22 kills in total. We saw NU Complex rival them in terms of those gunfights, but can we see them take it away up against NCG at our final map for Group B? That's a narrative that we're going to be looking forward to. But first and foremost, we're going to be finally giving you guys the redeem code. This is legit this time.
Yep. It's not a prank anymore. It's going to come up in 3, 2, let's go. Oh, it's diamonds!
500 diamonds!
For our first 800 viewers. If you guys are watching this right now, go ahead, open up your Farlight accounts, tap in that CD key, and make sure to type in FPC Diamonds. Better make sure that you guys grab it right now. We see some people over here. Hey guys, give some chance colors. No, I'm kidding. You know, I would love to grab that myself, but of course, you guys will get more of this. Just keep tuning in to FPC 1. We're gonna have Group C and D for the mobile division later on, so keep your eyes peeled because we're gonna be flashing that every single time. Sometimes it's a prank, sometimes it's not, so I hope you guys got that. Got a screen cap.
You gotta actually redeem that. You want the battle pass, right?
Yeah, I want a battle pass. It's
500 diamonds
I don't have
equals
time. I don't have time.
the Young Harbinger skin. The premium battle pass for
I think
the
that's my
84.
favorite so far.
Yeah.
I love the theme. I love anything gothic. So yeah, you know what? Speaking of that, we're gonna be dropping in hot to our last map for the day. Me and Callie here to bring you guys the action as we head over to Group B, the last map of the day, and taking a look at our teams here where they will drop once again. The pod is gonna be going from downside, right, almost right in the middle, right?
Yeah.
So equal drops for both sides. And looking at how the teams are going to be dispersed right here, still no one dropping at Carnival. I believe if it's in the mobile division, it's only Oasis Gaming that drops there. But we're seeing NCG once again in their comfort spot, NUXL right up there in power stations. You know, it's kind of surprising that these top 2 teams so far here in Group B, they haven't gone up against each other early on because the rotation seems to be like NCG from Nova, they go to Power 3, and you know, they really like to take their time, and knowing that, you know, these are top squads, they really don't want to be wasting in their respawns early on, right?
Yeah, they know as well where these players will initially drop. And NUXL, having been God mode, obviously has that experience witnessing how NCG owns that Nova Planet term. So they drop northern side of that, and they rotate to Iris Trunch to finally get those static shield devices that are available. And here, so far, Sanctuary Tower, it was very far off of our flight path, but still we got 2 teams actually going into play here. Yeah, X Team will be having this initial drop happening at this first 2 maps, right? But for Seals, they're actually trying to contest this spot away from them.
This is good, right? We've seen some squads do this, and now we're starting to see like X Team gonna be able to spot out iSolo up there on top. Maybe able to take hot shots. They got a tarantula in their hands, and again, this is a location that X Team knows very well. And there you have it, iSolo. He gets spotted out, singled out right there, and we see the rest of squad number 10. They do get some vehicles. Will they be able to make it up against X Team? And the answer is gonna be no. This is their territory, this is their turf, and they're gonna be able to solidify their hold. And now it's down to the last man here for squad number 10.
Oh no, Seals! I kind of feel pretty bad for them because at map number 2 they contested NU Complex. And this time they're gonna be facing X Team at the Sanctuary Tower, and they're just trying to pick their poison at this point. Dan, we know him. He's the high ground killer. High ground killer for you. Dan takes away iSolo.
You know why he's called Tan? Because every time he pops up, ta-na-na-na,
He's
always up top, or you find him in the situation. But Masters and NCG, they're already going at it. And NCG,
what?
They're able to eliminate Masters just like that.
But here's the thing, like, out of the 3 maps we have played, Masters, they're not afraid to take on the big dogs. They've
been doing that since map 1.
They've been trying to intercept NCG, thinking that at least out of all the quantities that we have put up challenging them, we're gonna at least have some luck to take them down. But no, the god said no. you're gonna get eliminated. You're gonna have to force your way back. Go back to Sunflower Shopping Mall.
And I think NCG is also one of the teams that a lot of people look up to, right? A lot of people really respect. And I think, you know, massive respect coming from Masters. They're able to do that. And now we see NRGW. Once again, they're going to be finding in squad number 9, who's going to be able to drive by, away, going ahead and reposition themselves. But you know what? NRGW, they're not stopping at it. They're going to be popping into Gravity and DP.
Oh, absolute Gravity coming along the way. And you also have that Divulge. Just get the scan. NRGW, they're getting bounced by Casso TV with the Jupiter 6 and the UMP99 wombo combo. The MP shock still there, so Casso going to be very aware of the situation. And scan coming along as well. That's going to be information for the side of this squad. And man, NRGW, they're really going in for the pounce here. Casso TV still though, going in around and finding big kills for the side of TCME. Right now he's out in the open at team up here for the side of NRGW, and he's finally being dealt with. And NRG's going to win this gunfight, but not for long, as this team will go and drop down and contest, and they will pay the price for it.
And NRGW is one of the teams that is just not afraid to dive in, not afraid to go in for those fights. And now we see them successfully, you know, sieging in this area. But still not over. NRGW this time, they get greeted. Squad number 9 still up alive, going in for the retaliation.
Oh, NRGW, they still have their respawners, so they can spawn back and take down TCME. And what's that, EKM? Oh man, he's trying to revive his teammate, and that's gonna be Keshi. Oh, they're gonna get scanned, and this is Master here this time, who got took down by NCG earlier. The fight doesn't stop for them. You may have taken down one squad, but here this time you're gonna be met with this ultimate skill of EMP Shock and Divulge coming along the way for the side of Master. And TCME, they got EKM trying to stay alive off the corners.
Oh no, Masters, they're getting eliminated one by one. TCME, can you imagine that? Just right after when it went up against the other squad, now they're facing Tyrant and looking very good at this point.
No, EKM is the last guy alive.
Yeah.
Peace out, goodbye.
They're out.
Nice try. And we saw Tyrant. Now this time, what? This is another squad. Tyrant, they went in twos, and they finally get their first 4 kills, and I love that. They now are locked in.
But
ready.
you know, hold on.
Oh my.
Just right after that, Boucher doesn't stop. We got a Tarantula play coming in from the other side. And M4.
That area is becoming a graveyard.
Yeah. That area is just, bodies are just piling up one by one, and they're just not letting go. And I think it just goes to show how much of a high contest the area of Tin Man and Todd's Hot Rod is. Everyone is trying to go to that area, and now looking at Tyrant, they got in level 5 shields just after taking down, I believe that was 2 or 3 squads that went up against each other. So it's just looting, and now you got in the cream of the crop, items and guns, and now they're going to be able to get the shields here as well as the vehicles.
And we saw that current standing, and CG standing at the top. Second will be NU Complex, and Parent FL Main is there at the top 3. And if they can show up greatly at this map number 3, they could potentially still await this Group B number 1 spot to advance to the grand final. So far for NU Complex, they haven't pretty much spotted any team yet. But now they're traversing, they're scouting the land by the Sanctuary Tower, so this should give them an ideal location on where Seal is currently located at the circle.
Yeah, but you see them having these level 4 shields. They might actually just converge with squad number 4, who's just around the corner. But I guess it's wise for NUXL to scout this area to be able to get in the resources. Again, this is the outskirts of Sanctuary Tower, wherein you can just get so much resources. And now we see M13S. They're going to be up at it, going up against Vici as well, who's on the other side. We haven't seen so much of Vici, actually. Right? Usually they get taken down right before the second or the third. And speaking about that, there will be no respawners as of the time. We're down to our last 3 squads. And speaking of NUXL, they haven't seen anyone just yet. Maybe it will spot down Vici right here.
Yeah, Benben Godmode still alive for the side of NU Complex, but Iron Fist and Mac, they're teaming up to get this kills. 5 squad kills so far for them. and they're just piling up all this resource, but they have to make these eliminations quick because there's gonna be another team ready for that third party. Vici, they gotta get out fast. That's squad number 8 ready to pounce and take you away. Ben God Mode for Any Complex still busy with still to try to take them down, but you can see now a lot of ultimates being invested. You can see Absolute Gravity's Divulge being used by these teams to find out every bit of information and get these eliminations as much as they can. X team now joining in the fray, and NU Ben God Mode. I love that he's just placing himself at the corner so he gets to revive his teammates. So he's gonna leave X team down to take away Seal on this 4v4 altercation.
Now X Team will be scouting in this area. We have so much hot spots here. And now X Team, with how Ben the Godmo was able to place himself there, you can see the comfort of his team as we going in it for the engage. Master is up here on this corner as well. They're gonna be closing in. Oh my goodness, this is gonna make chaotic. NCG is here as well to join the party right in the outskirts. There's the scan, there's the vision erosion. Everything's dark. I can't see what's going on.
Domin expansion. Rosh has to take away the core for him to get some visuals, but he is flanked by Dre. And what a play! But X Team has the resources to get back. EMP shots this time. Absolute Gravity coming as well. And this is that sign sealed and delivered as NCG are here to take everyone down.
XCG is all around the area. We see the other squads gonna be moving in. And now all the ultimates are up. Are already used here for NCG, so it's not going to be wise to go in for the engage. Instead, they're just going to be able to take in the resources here, further leveraging themselves here in this game. Level 5 already. As the circle, it looks like it's going to be closing towards Riverview Park.
Yeah.
This is where Masters actually dropped earlier. Someone who has been so strong in terms of contesting, and now the other squads, they have no choice here. NCG, they're going to be having in a lot more resources, a lot more vehicles to work with here.
And it's interesting to know that thinking that we saw NU Complex go down early when they were fighting NCG. Now this begs the question, who's gonna rival this squad right now? And it's looking like Tyrant FL Main is gonna be that top contender as they have their level 5 armors fully intact as well, and they just have to get that great positioning to edge up NCG maybe a bit later on. But that circle is defined at the middle of Riverview Park. It's going to be out in the open. And for the meantime, NRGW happen to be close by.
But you know what? Looking at the shields so far, I think NRGW, what they have done right is they've been camping out here. They have a much better position. And Tyrant Esports, looking at their shields, it's so much more better. They have a lot more resources to work with. And now they have to approach this situation carefully, knowing that NRGW is just camping out right there. I don't think they have the information just yet. So I think every single ultimate, the scans will be up in just a few seconds. Oh wait, it's still available for all these squads, but you see how careful Tyrant Esports is approaching this situation, because we're now down to our last 6 squads, and looking at how things are going, right? NRGW doesn't really have the best of the best shields.
Yeah, one key thing that they have is the orange hideout that's located in the middle of Riverview Park. That alone, and beside that building, is the only cover that we could see once that final circle closes in. And right now, they're doing a great job keeping this position on their favor. What little did they know that NRGW is going to be right around. And NCG is currently about to close them in. Not to mention, we also have Zero Remorse or the Napoli Esports. It's pretty close. This might just be a tight ending that we're going to have.
Yeah, we see NNM4. They know that NCG is just right there, but they really have to close in. They have the vehicles here for NCG, and once again, it's going to be inevitable if they go up against this situation, but I think NCG is just going to go take their shot here, and they're going to be fighting inside the circle now, as there you have the gravity being popped in already.
Hologram Guide, just to make sure that the team gets that additional speed boost as well as the attack damage, and they're going to gatekeep Zero Remorse outside, and not to mention the damage at the danger zone is pretty significant by the end of the second circle. So I love that NCG did not go in and engage yet. They just made sure that these players are pressured, and you can see them making desperate attempt to stay alive, and they're getting shot at here one by one.
Oh my goodness. They're still up and alive, and I think what NCG is doing here, just wasting the resources here of squad number 5. I don't think they're going to be able to survive this. And in one fell swoop, NCG once again eliminates another, and now we're down to our 5. And so far, we still have NCG, we have Tyrant up here, and we still have NRGW, the team that just won up against NCG, up alive and kicking here in our last map. No one has taken in that loot just yet. There might just be another one on the way. All these teams, Tyrant is not letting go of that high ground.
I mean, if NRGW can rat play and end up with a victory at map number 1, I am very solidly a fan that they could do that exactly here at map number 3.
Right?
Yeah, and now the only thing that they have to worry about is make sure that Tyrant as well as NCG go head to head, just like what we saw at map number 1, which could potentially be looking like a deja vu of what happened just a little bit earlier. But NCG this time
full shields already at this point.
As well as Pabi.
Yeah,
and
all
Kiko.
of them. Wait, all of them
too.
3 of them have, and they're gonna be. It's gonna be inevitable, right? They have to face the situation. We see them actually spotting out Tyrant Esports right there up top. They have to approach the situation carefully. They have the much better armor, and now we might see Tyrant Esports going up. This is the same situation in map number 2, where Stan is right there just ratting it out, waiting for NCG and Tyrant to take each other down.
Oh my god. NRGW, they really love to play consistent, and you cannot replicate those rat plays every now and then, but this guy's clearly changing that narrative down. We're down to our final 5 squads, 17 survivors all remaining. Tyrant, again, they still have the upper hand at this circle, having the only cover. By the time this circle closes in, it's going to be a big key for them to take down NCG.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Tyrant. They're camping out here. They have the much better high ground to greet NCG when they come in. But again, there's nothing to fear here for NCG. They got the complete armor. They got all of the weapons that they want. And plus, they have a vehicle here just to storm in to where Tyrant Esports is. But yeah, hold that thought, you know. NRGW, they're still not ratting this one out. There's 3 members. We see NCG already taking in shots. NRGW just getting information there.
Oh my god. I love that play for NCG. They know that they cannot contest with the weapon. So what did they do? Wasteland overcrop there for them to begin with. Now you can see X team is going to be on the clip side. They have taken obnoxious HP out of the way. That leaves us to 4 squads remaining at this map number 3. Circle closing in, and it's about to get condensed. 17 seconds before the circle closes in, and you have to make a move if you're outside of the circle.
NRGW, this is the same thing that they did in map number 1. Made sure that NCG is at their lowest and go right in. 4 squads remaining, and we see that it's just like 1 or 2. Yeah, it's just 2 more, right? 2 more for squad number 6, and NCG and Tyrant Esports up on each other's throats. Neither one has left their position just yet, but NRGW once again. There's a divulge. Okay, I think they spotted out NRGW's over on that side. They have the information, and now NCG burn.
Oh, he's being lit up. He's being lit up, but they got the scan, they got the information. Azura backs away, and that's gonna be the divulge coming in his vested as well. NCG, they got one player taken down. Wolbeck trying to stay alive, but then takes down Burn. They take down Wolbeck as well. Kazu being the playmaker, and NRGW now being the third-party user. They will take down Pabi. That deletes NCG's player once again. But Tyrant will be killed as well, and Kiko is the last player alive for NCG. Then he has to restore his shield and his health points. There's 39 seconds left before this circle closes in, and he's still got a lot of time to try to play the rat strat. It's between X Team and NRGW, but NRGW, they got the Rhino. They explode one. They take care of one. 9 players are surviving.
9 players are up. And we see that NRGW, they always come in at the right time, at the right moment when they needed it the most. They got the Rhino here as well for some advantage. And now, for Tyrant Esports, they got in the scan here. Information is up. And once again, we still have 4 squads up here at this moment. And right after that, the circle will slowly close, and everyone has to leave where they are, go into that open area, and we see X Team. They're still up, alive, and kicking. Kiko, I think, is the only one left for the side of NCG. So has to make sure that these other squads just take each other out, right? He is in a good spot right behind that rock.
Yeah.
But at least he's away from the danger, right? It's going to be NRGW going up against X Team and Tyrant Esports. So it's a 3v4v. Yeah, three-way.
This is going to be very interesting because the wind will
Informations are
start to
very
blow
crucial too.
and the circle is about to close in. NRGW, their level points as well as their health points will be scanned by Tyrant FL main. That means they just have to wait for the pounds to go. Circle is currently strangling them down. Kiko is at the top of this hideout. He's got the high ground, but he just have to not reveal his location. The NRGW, they still got the high ground control. They take down Kiko. Down to our last 3 squads. It's gonna be quite and compact. It's condensed. And X Team, they got 3 of their players alive. They got 19 kills inside the game. They want to take care of this map number 3 and be the #1 Reaper. And they take one down. Rosh finally eliminated. Tyrant FO mains trying to stay alive, but the Rhino coming into play. Farlight, the scary carry, gets 1 kill as well, and they will end up taking Tyrant. They came out of nowhere. NRGW, they take map 1. They take map number 3 as well. This guy's means business. The rat strat worked for the 2nd time.
Oh my god, it was so close for comfort in map number 2. They almost got it, but once again, NRGW just bursting in at the right time, at the right moment. You know why I pointed that out? Valak didn't even come out, right? He got scanned. There was the information that he has low, he had no health packs up, but he had the Rhino. And I think that's what mattered the most. It didn't matter if he had a low health. All he needed to do was just pop in. One fell swoop, he took down Tyrant just like that.
Wow.
And once again, they were able to win in map number 3.
And to do it in a way where you were the underdog is significantly impressive. They were pretty much able to repeat what happened at map number 1. Tyrant FL main, NCG, X Team, they were all contesting a significant position on the map. And NRGW coming out of nowhere to take it away, then this is such a great narrative. We were looking for a 5th superpower, and NRGW, they are looking to introduce themselves as one.
Yeah, and the thing about NRGW, you know how they actually introduce themselves? They come in, right in, and you actually take notice of what they do, right? Valak, in that particular match, I cannot stress how important his role was. He waited for the right time. That's exactly why the camera was panning towards him. He didn't have any health packs. He had some sealed regions, but he had the Rhino. And that was what actually took down Tyrant Esports in that last match. And NRGW, once again, they're just so good at clutching in those plays at the perfect timing as well. So this is probably the new kid, the new cool kid in the block.
And I love what we saw here from them because the 4 superpowers, Execration, SR Nakage,
Tyrant,
Oasis, all of them, they love to go for kills at their early to mid game and transition that momentum at the late game to finally take it all. But for NRGW, they always have a late start. We saw them only having level 3 armors before the 3rd circle, right? And they ended up clutching their way in, knowing that they have the composure and being able to handle pressure. That's where diamonds are made. And take a look at our highlights because this one ended unexpectedly. calm, cool, and collected. That's how NRGW was able to take map number 1 and map number 3. And they did it in a way where they let all of the top dogs go ham, and then they take the cake.
I think that is a different strategy that other squads do, right? Let's say
Yeah.
Masters, who is very aggressive as well when it comes to contesting in those comfort spots. But NRGW has this strategy of they let the top guns, do
Yeah.
their thing. And right after that, all they needed to do was jump in at the right moment. And you know who jumped in at the right moment?
It's the MVP.
Valak. Yeah! 1,500. Okay, I'm pretty sure half of this was like care of the Rhino.
It was it was
definitely.
at the late game.
Yeah.
All of this mattered at the late game, where we saw him being one of the only players for NRGW, or now known as NRGL Rebuild. This guy knows how to time everything well. He knew when to strike the last 2 squads remaining, and we saw him only having shield restorers available.
No help.
No med kits, right?
No help pack, no med kits at all. And he got scanned at that point, right? So it had to be the proper timing for Valak to go in. He was the one that had the Rhino. So I think he was just waiting for the call of his team to NRGW. Okay, time to go in. It's your turn, right? And yes, he did do it pretty well. And again, with the Rhino, we've seen so many crazy Rhino plays ever since last week. And this is where NRGW once again, wherein we see that the timing is just key. Even if you're late to sometimes it doesn't matter if you're late, as long as you learn, as long as you come in at the right time. I think that's what NRGW is doing here, and they've done it quite spectacularly for this particular map.
And one thing that we can also highlight is how useful a Rhino is if you have it on your arsenal. Even if you have the numbers, even if you don't have the numbers, so long as you get to third party, you can erase the deficit by using a Rhino, because if you can land it accurately, the damage it inflicts is obviously a lot. And now, with this 3 maps set and done for Group B, now it's time to find out who the group champions were. The number 1 goes to SRN Kage. They may not have taken the victories by a lot.
They're still on top
Yeah.
of the team rankings. I have to say though that NRGL Rebuild coming up second, care of the 2 maps that they've won. Tyrant following them after. I was actually looking forward to Vichi's performance here, and even NU Complex, right? With the addition of Benben God mode into the squad, and they actually performed pretty well, right? Finishing third. But what I guess the significant thing here is, SRN Akage does not only have to face the ghost of their past, which is GSRI. They're in another group, but now they have someone new to watch out for, and that is NRGL.
Yeah, I mean, congratulations once again to Stream Raiders Takage for taking that number 1 spot at this Group B. But for NRGW, there is a lot of potential that we can see from this team. They know how to play that late game. All that's left is to get those early gunfights up and running so that they can rival SR Nakage in terms of those kill points.
And I think the resources too that they will be picking up, right? And even though that NCG, or maybe even I think at that last moment it was X Team and Tyrant Esports that they've gone up against, it didn't really matter, and it really mattered down to what weapons that they had. The Rhinos are very crucial in those late games, and you can see Valak just needed to drop in at the right time and was able to get in all those crucial kills, 1,500 plus damage. So that's absolutely insane. All care the Rhino, and this is why in the late game all those loots are very vital.
And with that play from NRGW, they basically secured themselves a spot at the grand finals, having 60 plus points at the end of your group. Eventually locks your way to Sunday's game, where you play 3 maps in order for you to be the weekly champions. And we saw week 1 being taken away by Oasis Gaming. We saw week 2 being taken away by the side of Execration. But here this time, it's up for grabs. But before that, make sure you follow us at YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and Twitch as well for you guys to get more action here at FPC.
It's going to be happening every week, so make sure not to miss out on a single map. That's right, not a single map, right? Not a single group, but be sure, of course, to tune in to FPC1 every week. We're going to be still having Group see ND later on. We just closed in Group A and Group B. And my oh my, can I just say, we have some new kids on block. And honestly, I am just looking forward to see more action next week, Callie.
Yeah, we talk so much about these top dogs, and now we have the cool kids as well. When we come back, we're gonna get an interview for one of these teams. See you guys after this break.
Where's NCG?
Yo,
Where's Energy
wait,
W?
It's time to get them. I got a bar.
Oh,
What do you
no.
have? What do you have?
I got a Jupiter 6.
Oh,
we can't
but
get
of course, it's already done. It's over.
Yeah.
We're too late. There's no map 4. We're out of map 4.
Too late, we cannot play with them. But we did see SR Nakage take away that #1 spot for Group B. They may not have taken a lot of the victories, but they made up for it with the kill points.
Kill points, yeah. Bar 95. I would love to see more of them. Actually, there's even these two, right? We rarely see them already.
Due to the update, right? The Bar 95 has been replaced by the Defender, and my lovely Jupiter 6 was replaced by the AK-77.
And even the White Dwarf, I think.
Yeah, UMP replaced the White Dwarf, and man.
Don't worry, we still remember these. We still remember these.
In loving memories.
Yeah.
Jupiter 6.
Maybe we might see them in the next patch once again. But you know, I have to talk about the last group. Group B.
Yeah.
NRGW. You know, I was gonna say why not NRGL, right?
Yeah.
So it's just the new kids stepping up here, and to think about how SRN Nakage always has a rival in every single group, and so far it's always 2-1, right?
Yeah.
Winning in 2-1 consecutively already in from last week up until this week.
They cannot catch their break. I mean, they lost 2 matches against Seiya, Elite Extreme 1 at last week Saturday's game. And then today, it was the same exact thing. NRGW rebuild. But this could also mean that they're saving the best for last. Remember, they haven't won any weekly champs yet. So, potentially, they're saving their strength to take away the weekly champions tomorrow.
Yeah, but they did finish first spot here. So at least that is something that they got. But of course, you know what, Callie, we've been talking about these guns. We have to hear it from our players first. So why don't we throw it to our Tagalog broadcasters for the interview? Check it out, guys.
Dalawa sana eh. Hindi mas makakausap. Pepay God Mode.
Hello
Ayan.
po.
Hello, Pepay.
Hello, sir.
Hello po. Good
Ayan.
afternoon.
Ayan. So,
Ako na muna.
Ikaw.
Ayun. Pepay, napansin namin na maraming NU. Kasi di ba, NU MV, NU Force Spade, and ito nga, NU Complex. Ano ba ibig sabihin ng NU?
NU po, from our esports organization po, bale, Nifty Ultra Esports.
Nifty Ultra Esports.
Yes po.
So hindi related sa Nuestra. Akala ko NU is iba.
Ayun, mabilis. Nifty. Kuya Osay.
Yeah, and nakita natin kanina yung ating duck side. So, ano yung idea sa pag-pick niya ng duck side for Ben God Mode?
Si Ben. Opo, sabi po kasi napag-isipan po nasa lineup. Kaya gumamit po ng capsular na parang unique, and then maisi-synchronize, and tingin ko po maibabagay sa play po na gagawin nung
Ay, medyo natigil lang si Pepay dito.
Oo.
Pero gusto lang unique.
Unique, kumbaga kakaiba, and
sad way to go out like that. Pepay got EMP shocked by Cypher.
Yeah, plus the vision erosion, the domain expansion, as you call it. But you know, I think they pointed out to like the Tagalog casters asked about like, okay, what's the reason behind picking Duck side? And I think Pepay actually said a very vital info wherein it really fits the playstyle of the squad. So that's something interesting for some of our squads out there. So not only do we see like Cyphers, all these meta picks, but Duck side actually worked well for the composition of their team, of their squad.
Yeah, our fellow caster Dash actually told us this one a little bit earlier, that when you use Duck side and you use the ultimate, the barrier, it obviously says that the 1v1s are going to be tough for you to do it, because he can just beam you down and he has some cover. But now, we're going to be right back to the interview to see and get more information from NU Complex.
Hello po.
Ayun. So, hello.
Welcome back.
So, ayun, yun nga, nabanggit mo nga ng uniqueness na dinadala ni Duckside. Meron ba ngayon naging adjustment? Kasi alam ko si Ben is Magi player. Tapos ngayon parang mas naging, sabihin na natin, less mobile frontliner. So, ano yung mga naging adjustments niyo para mag-work yun?
Okay.
Okay. Apparently, there was not just an EMP shot.
There was a
There's
third party. No,
Yeah.
there was a third party, and the Visionary Ocean was
Oh.
used.
Yeah, that was the thing too, right? Like it keeps on happening in
Yeah.
this group, so I cannot blame Peppai for
That's
this
not what
one.
happened to Enya Complex earlier. First, it was X Team, and second, it was Tyrant FL Lane. And I think the Peppai actually got caught with it in real life as well.
Yeah, I mean the ultimates are timed so well. And then they're I get it. There's no way to escape. You're completely blind. But we'll hear more from Peppai later on. But yeah, he did bring up some very interesting points. Dark side, and I think the overall composition of his team, what NU actually means, right? The Nifty Ultra.
Nifty Ultra. And if I could give a great shout out to their boss, I would love to give the time to give a big shout out to Joseph Manila Alejo, of course, which is the owner of Nifty Ultra, and this is a organization that focuses on building that grassroots.
Oh yeah.
And they send Peppai to actually, get a team that they could absorb, and they happen to get Ben God Mode on their lineup, which means it's a new light for the squad.
And I love how you mentioned that it's about grassroots, right?
Yeah.
And this is most of the time where all of the players, or even some of these aspiring pro players, start out. So it's so nice to know that Nifty Ultra actually supports those types of player. And now, I just want to point out that not only here in Farlight 84, and even in other titles as well, I was able to encounter them, and it's always in grassroots tournaments. So it's so nice. Thank you so much, Nifty Ultra, for always supporting in the team. So yeah, Ben God Mode and all these, let's see how they will fare, right? We still have one more week coming up. We just finished the Group B stages, but of course, Callie, before Group C, we gotta throw it to a break first. So see you guys after this.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, and this is going to be Group C. We're going to be your shoutcasters for today's matches. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Infinity.
And I cannot wait for Group C and Group D. I mean, earlier we saw a breath of fresh air. We saw Dockside coming in. What else can today's matches give us?
Honestly, I'm really surprised. Seeing a Dockside in the game was really surprising for me. I didn't know that that would be possible. I mean, we've seen it from the past tournaments, but only once or twice. But here it was effective. They were able to really push their bounds, was able to get the Reaper, and now how are they going to do it come the next games?
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. I mean, never did we expect Dockside to come through. And yes, for the past weeks, we have seen Captain coming in a little bit from time to time again, but this time around, it's a little bit more of a unique turn of events.
Yeah, and now let's take a look at the teams here. We have a lot of teams that we can talk about in this games that we have for today, especially in Group C. We have Zaya, we have Oasis X, and we have BRHS, who is on top of the leaderboards right now for Group C. So these are the teams that we need to look at when it comes to the games, but also there are teams that are very familiar.
Yeah, a lot of familiar names coming into today's Group C in the weekly semifinals. As you've mentioned already, Powerhouse is on top right now. Oasis Gaming to follow through. I mean, these teams are really, really strong already. Now, the question is, can any of these new teams coming in for these challengers to defeat the gods here in this group?
Yeah, the question is, how are they going to be able to actually do that? Because right here in Group C, we have talked about how many players we have here today that are very good, that are very strong, especially last week. Elite Extreme 1 was one of those teams that we are talking about. They're a team that is formidable, and it's also really hard to fight them back, even when a lot of their players have left the team and Revs is the only one standing in the Elite Extreme 1 banner. They are still a strong team.
Yeah, I like how you mentioned about the change of team composition. Team players, yes, in the first week, they're not as strong as we've expected, but coming into week number 2, they showed up big time up against these strong teams.
Yeah, they were able to gain a lot of points during the last week. Even Oasis from this group is the team that I really need to look at, because in this squad, there's a lot of things to look at here for Oasis. There's also this fight that they could happen early on in the game, because remember, Carnival and Iris Ranch is where they drop, so they're gonna meet each other for sure. And now, let's take a look at game 1.
We'll see where these teams go and drop in Sunset City, because this time around, it's a little bit more of a different type of setup here today, not just in the set, but also in Sunset City for these teams, with a lot of different matches that we could expect.
Interesting. Now, let's take a look at how they are going to do this. Early on in the game, we have Zaya going at the top, literally on where they always drop, which is also it's going to be at Iris Ranch, so that is something that we also need to see. They really went out of their way, went to Power Tree Station because there's already a squad there.
Yeah, absolutely. Every single team right now is centered around the West Island here in Group C, Map 1. And I think there will be a lot of struggles, there will be a lot of fights that we could expect early on, so that trades can happen.
There's a lot of things that we need to look at early in the game. We're seeing right now in Carnival, there's already 2 teams. We have talked about Oasis always dropping this area, and they always have somebody that they could fight with early on. And now it's 727E that is fighting them here in this area.
Yeah, a lot of early engages. You have the Defender and the Uzi on hands of Tamayo, but Oasis is one of the teams that we have placed in the pedestal to be really, really strong. So it is a hard time for 727E to be able to abolish them.
Really, really strong, especially when we saw last week. They also are one of the squads that are really good in this area. Phoenix, one of them has been taken down early on by Tamayo. Now he's going to jump back, want to finish off everybody. There's still a lot of members right there. Xiaolongbei is going to fall, but they were able to get the kill on one already. Tamayo's going to fight back, and that's going to be it. All of their members of Phoenix have been taken down. They still have their responders.
It's death from above coming in from Oasis here in this early game we're in. They're just dominating Carnival, and with these early engages, this is what we've talked about. They're stacking when it comes to damage, when it comes to kills. So early on, they already have points. On top of that, Gear XP, Shield XP already accumulating as well.
Yeah, we forgot to talk about TI6. This is one of the teams that are also strong. NRX Proverbs have been always there, especially during the ACC. They were able to really perform. But now we have another beta team right here. Lancelot is here in this squad. So this is a squad that we need to think about once we head into the later stages of the game, because we know this team always is on the top for some reason, but they aren't able to finish.
Yeah, we'll see if things are a bit more different. We had 1 week of preparation for this team to look at what will be the drop points or potential drop points for a lot of these matches that we're going to have. How are they going to adapt into these kind of situations?
Now we're seeing already SCR just jumping back out of the way, but now we still have TI6 already close to Carnivale, and they are on the boulevard. This is a really good spot to be in. EMP Shock's going to be used already early on. TI6 not really knowing what to do. They're still running out of the way. Super Gwen is going to be taken down. That's going to be one taken off, but Shino also falls in the hands of Super Gwen. Was able to get the med kit up, and now it's going to be Shua fighting back against Gabriel. Gabriel's going to fall. There's a chance. Shua was able to run in, run out, was able to survive. They still have some respawners up, but Gabriel running away, dashes out, is not going to survive the rage of Super Page.
That was amazing coming from TI6, and Shua as well was actually crazy. He lived for quite a bit in just the stairs, playing those fancy footwork in the building, but in the end, it is NRX Proverbs who will come out on top in this specific location.
Yeah, very, very interesting that there's a lot of change when it comes to their drops, especially during the early game. TI6 was not in their usual drop, which is Iris Ranch, and they were still able to perform even without that. They usually drop at Iris Ranch, but now that they're here at the bottom, still, Beta is still looking at them in this area, and it's not stopping. Remember, they only have Mad Rabbits, but Shino has an AK.
Yeah, we'll see if he can or they can perform up until they are going to go for the engage. And I like how you mentioned about the Iris Range as well. It's more about the adaptability, and dropping into the center has their own advantage.
Oh, that the merit that you're talking about is now working in their favor. Lancelot was able to kill one with the EMP shot. They're not going to be able to dash away. That's already a kill onto their side, but Super Wayne is rampaging, getting the kills, and that's 8 kills for CI6.
With 1 HP left, Super Wayne indeed. No one can defeat it. Kryptonite still missing. And that will be TI6 will be able to accumulate 8 kills in the early game.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Infinity. We haven't talked about TI6 during the early stages of the game, but now during this game, they're showing us who's boss. They're showing themselves. They're showing their names to everyone in this group. It's not just Oasis. It's not Elite Extreme 1. It's TI6 leading the charge with this amount of kills.
And now look at how the map setup is working at the moment, since you have a lot of these kills in the early game. Now they're transferring into the Sanctuary Tower. May it be 3-2 squads in this area.
Yeah, Summit fighting with them early on. With absolute gravity, it's going to be hard for them to move around. They are not able to even get into the building. Shinichi, like the detective that he is, was able to get all the mysteries up. All the mysteries have been taken off. That is case solved for Shinichi here.
Amazing, amazing control coming in from Shinichi in Sanctuary Tower, and the rest of squad number 5 just opted to retreat. They do not want to fight and just buy time. But the thing is, squad 2 is just on the horizon as well.
Yeah, Masters. A while ago, they were looking for a kill against Summit this early on, but because they failed that attempt, they're running away, get some resources for themselves, but there's other squads that are here. There's 4 squads in the area of Sanctuary Tower.
Yeah, and they're going to meet Oasis really, really soon. They have to be a bit wary, and I like this coming in from Shinichi. From SMPI, they have to play a bit more safer. Go and be on the outskirts of Zone F.
Yeah, Summit Invictus so far already has the same amount of armors as Zaya, and even Oasis right here, only on the level 4 armors. It's still not an advantage, but it's still that good. Now we still have Zaya fighting against Oasis. These are the squads that we talked about early in the game. We talk about how they can definitely just be on par with each other, but now Zaya looking to diminish that expectation of us. With the EMP shock, they're going to be stopping everybody on track. And that's going to be good already. Shaolin Bay was able to get a kill on 1, and they're still going to continue to get more. It's still not enough, but Oasis this early on have been looking to get more kills, but Zaya runs away.
Yeah, they just have to. It was 1 man down for Elite Extreme 1, and it was just so costly for them to stay a bit up against Oasis in a 4v3 type situation. It's all about that numbers game. TI6.
Yeah, Phoenix versus TI6. They're still at here in Riverview Park. They've seen each other time and time again. We have Elite Extreme 1 in the area. We're still looking for Phoenix to gain some kills. They have the absolute gravity in the image shock. They can't even bother to be moved. They got some kills, but they don't have advantage. TI6 are getting some kills all over. It's gonna be Super Wayne again, getting all the kills with 11 kills on the board. That squad is out.
Super Gwen, along with Super Wayne, along with the rest of the team. TI6
here they
is
go.
going miracle, but Seiya.
Seiya's gonna come in with TI6, running away. They're trying to recuperate, but it's still not enough. They don't have enough time. Right there on top, the Heavens has descended, and they got the kill.
The Kryptonite has fallen. It is Elite Extreme 1 who will be able to beat down the Supers in this game.
We're talking about TI6 early in this game. They got some kills, 13 kills at that, but it was not enough. The ones at the top are still at the top, and Elite Extreme 1 showed that to us.
And we'll see how this would turn out, because on the other side of the map, it is OMPR up against 9SCR.
Yeah, that's what it is. Get some kills. They're going to be looking for Masters. They're not going to see them just yet. Have 2 Masters on the area. They have 0 MTR and 1 MTR at the sides. They're still running in and out. Forsaken was able to get 1 kill on Ren. That's going to be 1 already. Already a big advantage to their side, and that's already... Wait, Forsaken's still alive. Still being quiet inside.
Yeah, this is really, really sneaky coming in.
Oh,
OMPR,
no!
but Young just went in with a scan.
Yeah, got the scan. Oh no, Espadez going to be running away. There's another squad right here trying to dip their toes right here. And this is going to be it. Asmodeus with 1 red armor on Fizzin. It's going to be a big advantage to them already.
And Asmodeus, I mean, speaking of advantage, right? They have level 6 shields already. We'll see those as SMTI.
Oh, no.
It's on the hunt.
This is what we're talking about. Forsaken has been seen a while ago. Now we have 5 squads on the board. This early in the game, we already have 5 squads. Just like the same game during Group B, having only 12 minutes when they ended the game. But here in this game, it's almost the same.
Summit Invictus is still alive, still in the game. As you have mentioned, 5 squads still left.
Yeah.
And from what we have seen when it comes to the difference in comparison from the previous weeks, this is really, really aggressive.
Yeah.
Middle of the game, 5 squads remain.
Yeah, during the last week, we haven't seen much of this. Most of the time, people have been very, very conservative when it comes to the kills, but now everybody's been looking for kills early on. They're chasing their points in order for them to get into the finals tomorrow. That's why they're doing just this. Right there, we're looking at it. We already have a lot of squads still alive. We haven't seen PRHS since a while ago.
Yeah, it is quite surprising, right? Because as we have expected and have already found it in the early game, the Powerhouse is going to be a really, really strong contender for top 3.
Yeah, now we have one. Bert is at the top, looking at the Zora. Zora's going to be taken down from far away. That's already a kill to their side, but now Zeya's looking for more Masters, needs to help their teammate, but they really can't do that at this point.
They're on a good position. They don't have to go out. They don't have to put themselves in danger up against the enemy team. They just have to play for time and play a little bit more safely. But the question is, how are they going to fight up against Seiya this time around?
Seiya hasn't seen them this yet, so they can still stay in the building that they're up against right now. So they can still maybe get a really great placing in the end. So for now, we have 1 more, or rather 2 more zones waiting for us. Still very, very early on. We still have 5 squads. This is the time that we're going to be slowing down because people want to get at least a house for themselves.
Yeah, 100%. It's all about placements already. Now, you still have in consideration of the damage and also the kills, but the important part is to buy a bit more time to be able to reach at that point wherein they have a lot of items and equipment already. Seiya!
Yeah, Seiya looking at the top. Still running away. They still have the Blazing Infantry onto their side. This is going to be a very important resource to them early on. Summit Invictus wants to chase down most of the members of Seiya here. Summit Invictus has advantage because they don't know that there's only 2 people from Seiya. With the absolute gravity onto Brency, it's going to be hard for them to run away. They still have the incendiary grenade right there onto their side. They might be able to stop them with the EMP. Shinichi is going to be taken down with a Rhino. Perfect timing, Sheena. It's going to be the next one with Bert helping them out and Shibra already onto their side with a Hooligan guy. There's going to be super fast to go and try and take some fights. Bert versus Caleb. They still have 2 members still alive. With the Rhino on the face, he's going to be dead. And that's Summit Invictus taken down.
Amazing stuff coming from Elite Extreme
Powerhouse.
1. But Powerhouse, as you stated, can come in at the right time, at the right moment.
Yeah.
They still need time to be able to reset. This is a 2v4.
At the time he says right with the Divulge, they are seen, and they can't even run away with Burnt. The only one standing on Elite Extreme 1 was able to run out, and that's going to be advantage to Powerhouse to win this game.
But it's already going to be the mission impossible coming from Elite Extreme 1. It is a 1v4 up against the world with 4 squads remaining in this game. 9 people alive. And at this point in time, Seiya is in a massive deficit.
Yeah, Powerhouse already at a big advantage just because Squad 10 only has 3 members, and the other 2 squads only has 1 member. Burnt is going to be taken down with a Wasteland Hovercraft, and even with the zone, that's going to be enough. Burnt is going to be taken down. 4th place for Elite Extreme 1, and that's the last 3 squads right here.
Amazing stuff coming in from Powerhouse. They do not want to give the opportunity for Seiya to still be alive for long because they want to get the top placements, so it is now secured. Now it is a matter of time for all these teams to fight because it is a 4v3v1 this time around.
Yeah, we have Asmodeus still alive. We have seen them struggling to really keep their cool in the early game. They were able to back away from the fight in Sanctuary Tower early on, but now what are they gonna do? They don't really have a lot of resources, especially for Thizen. Only Thizen has the red armor, which could potentially help them on this last fight.
Could potentially be, but when we're talking about shields and equipment, Powerhouse has a better advantage.
Yeah, they have been seen. That's a lot of damage already from the Rhino from far away. Yo, just gonna wait for them to push. Can go for the shield recharge. They don't have anywhere to go. The Divulge is gonna be seeing everybody with the Hologram Drive. That's gonna be their whistle to go in. And that's gonna be enough. Rhino's not gonna hit with the Absolute Gravity. That's gonna be killing everybody on their side. They might be able to take some time. Most of the members of Powerhouse already have no armors, and they're gonna be killed in the end. 10 kills for Powerhouse.
Amazing, amazing stuff. Powerhouse just showed who they are. And now with a 4v1 with 2 squads left, I don't think this is going to be a time for them to make it hard because they are on the precipice of success this time in Game 1.
Powerhouse first place during their group stages. That's why they're the #1 squad that we have right here. And looking at JC, he's just gonna kill himself right at the zone in order for them to finish first. Powerhouse gaining advantage that early on, and that is gonna be already them taking first place.
And I think that was just the best move because you know already that you secured the top 2 position. 1v4, you can't win the numbers game. So all that you can do is just sacrifice yourself and not give more damage to the opposing side and give them that opportunity to take more kills.
Yeah, there was a lot of kills happening during that game, especially for TI6's side, because they were the ones who got a lot of kills. Greater than 10, that is going to be a lot of kills already in this game because most of the squads didn't get that. Powerhouse only had 10 this game because they were playing conservatively. They're waiting for the last zone. 14 minutes and we ended that game this fast.
Yeah, and that is just always the pattern, right? When it comes to that second or third to the final zone, everyone is going to play a bit more patiently this time around. They do not want to put that risk into their team because now it is a battle of placement rankings. It is a battle of the points accumulation of these multipliers. So they want to chill for a bit. If a party or if a fight comes along, then they can come in.
Yeah, and that is one of the things that is really good during this game though. Because even though we started with the expectation from the other squad, especially the Elite Extreme 1 and Oasis, during that early game, we haven't seen Powerhouse during the whole early stages of the game. And that's why what's great about that is they were out of everybody's sights.
Yeah, it was phenomenal as well. I mean, how Powerhouse is able to just come through with the finish on top 1 because towards that end of the game #1, there was a lot of fights coming into a little bit more of the edge of the zone, wherein you have Seiya coming into a fight with another team, and then Powerhouse just coming along with it right after, just demolish. And this is exactly the type of strategy that every single team wants to do when it comes towards the late game.
Yeah, and that's why they were just waiting for it to happen. Late game, we're waiting for that. And when we came into that late game, they just went and killed Elite Extreme 1, and that was enough for them to win. And now, before we'll go into it again, let's take a look at the highlights on what happened during that game.
Game 1, a mix of aggression and a mix of patience all throughout that map. And Powerhouse, Asmodeus as well, these top 3 teams coming in, crazy indeed.
Yeah, it was a really great twist and turn during the late stages of that game. Asmodeus was the only team that could have had a chance against that squad Powerhouse during the end, but because they were eliminated first by Powerhouse, which is very smart, they had no chance. The other 2 squads had no chance against Powerhouse.
Yeah, and the energy supply of Powerhouse INT is EO with 5 total kills and 965 total damage.
Not a lot of damage though, but it is honestly really workable for them during this game because they really didn't have a lot of chances to fight because they were so far away from everybody. That's why they didn't have a lot of kills during this game. But the placement points, honestly, that's okay. That's enough.
Yeah, 100%. I don't think this already states their demise of not having a lot more damage and a lot more kills. But regardless, they got the top 1, and it states something that they got those accumulation and that placement rankings as well. And now talking about that final type of battle of Powerhouse and Asmodeus, that was fun to watch.
Yeah, that was insane, especially when you had all the plethora of ultimates that we had right there. The 8-bit shocks to the absolute gravities was able to really disrupt everybody on that side. I thought there was a chance because Powerhouse, all of them was drained of their armors, but in the end, they were not successful in just winning that fight.
Yeah, it was just Asmodeus that was stuck behind the hill.
Yeah.
They cannot go away. And you know what's amazing as well? The code that we have on our screen, you guys have a chance to win the R Jetpack Blitz.
Yeah, look at that. 0916. That's our date for today, everybody. 0916 pack is going to be the Jetpack Blitz for 1,000 viewers. So, redeem it right now. You still had a chance. Enter. On the top left, there's CD key. Put 0916 pack and boom! That's going to be your Jetpack Blitz.
Absolutely. And you know what? Going back into map number 1, we saw how Powerhouse dropped from way down on the south of Sunset City, and in the end they were still able to win, and it was just surprising because they met a lot of teams early on.
Yeah, and now what are they gonna do? So this is gonna be the next game. We're gonna see what's gonna happen in this next game.
As we jump into Sunset City Map 2, ladies and gentlemen, for the weekly semifinals.
Yeah, and this is gonna be it. Map 2. Rounds, we're already starting. This is really fast, right, Infinity? Because the last game was just 14 minutes. Now, how are the other squads going to pair up on this next game? Because this is going to be a very, very different game. Look at that. Zaya still going at the top power tree station because there is, just in this group alone, there's a lot of squads that drop in power, or rather Iris Ranch. So that is dipsed by NMZ1.
Yeah, 100%. This is what we've seen in game number 1, how Elite Extreme 1 really favors the Power Tree Station right on the edge of Sunset City. This is their favorite spot, and so far, it has been giving them a lot of benefits. So dropping at the same point has a lot of pros for this team.
Yeah, considering that they also, on the other hand, Oasis still is dropping on this side. Carnival, nobody is here to get it with them, but 2 squads have seen each other already.
1 MPR has met 727E. Those early engages, yes, it would accumulate a lot of kills and a lot of points for Master, but at this point, they still have the respawners, so Resurrection is still there coming in for 727E.
There you go, there's a Duck side. We were just talking about this during the last game, but now in Group B, we're seeing super plans with a really great plan in mind, except dying right here.
I don't exactly know if it's a great plan, just walking out in the open, showing yourself to everybody.
Also, it's really hard to dodge a lot of shots when you're playing a Duck side. So now, we're seeing Beta with Lancelot on this squad. Okay, already on Sunflower.
Got the information, but so far, no engage. He's on the roof. But now looking at Sunflower Shopping Mall once again, we're seeing a lot of these teams. I think Lancelot at this point is just waiting for his team to come to go and respond. It's a 4v4, a squad versus a squad.
Yeah, it's still not going to be a really big fight for all of them, but at least if ever they win this fight, it's still a big advantage to them.
Oh, it's just wise getting those long-range shots from his flank, and that is 9 SCR, who won't be able to lose a lot of their members, and Tata, the only one left standing, will be demolished by Beta.
Asmodeus has been taken down, and now the respawners. There's going to be dibs by Sunflower Shopping Mall. This is going to be Beta space, and nobody's going to take that away from them. And Squad 10 just running away and just going to take some resources elsewhere.
Yeah, Beta just being the alphas in the Sunflower Shopping Mall. absolute dominance coming in from the team.
Now, let's take a look at where they are going to go. We've seen other squads right here. In ACC Boulevard, we're seeing TI6 already in that spot. There's not really a lot of spots for Squad 10 to go, but let's take a look at this. TI6.
Powerhouse has met TI6. This is what you have mentioned, EMP. Now coming out with a hologram guide. A signal to come in. Coming in from Powerhouse. EO, the MVP from map number 1. Comes through the infiltrated building. Will not win that 1v1. It is TI6 who wins it. But the fight's not over.
Yep.
You have the reloads coming in for Super Wayne, or resets coming through as well. You have 1 man alive coming in from Powerhouse. Won't be able to win it, but Rick on his back gets the shots across, and TI6 will dominate.
Rick tried to take some zombies out, but it was not possible. TI6 still won in the end, and this spot is going to be there. So far during this game, there are a lot of squads that we don't expect to win against the stronger squads shooting game 1, but now they are able to take that spot.
Yeah, and the weakness of a Powerhouse is to remove the energy.
Yeah.
It's to remove the supply, and TI6 just did that perfectly.
Yeah, it's called a Powerhouse for a reason. There's a lot of power going in Powerhouse, so taking off that source of electricity could really take down their momentum at a notch.
Yeah, and I love this coming in from Phoenix, just above Todd's hot rod. Doesn't want to go for the engage, buy a bit more time. The strategy we have seen across every single week of FPC.
Yeah. Now with Masters already on their Blazing Infantry status early in the game, it's going to be very beneficial for them later on. I think they have 3 Blazing Infantry so far. That's a big win if ever they see another squad who doesn't have a lot of them. But Powerhouse already looking for Summit.
Really dangerous coming from Powerhouse. Remember, they reset, so they have no shields, they have no equipment, they have nothing!
Oh, they
and
exploded!
SMTI removes it! They steal away every single bit that Powerhouse has, and they are just forced to run away.
This is one of the disadvantages of losing the early game, and now EO is going to be running away, but he's going to be meeting Squad 5 in the process. He doesn't have a lot of things going for him, so it's still going to be very hard to do anything. EO's going to go down, and that is Summit Invictus taking off 2 members of Powerhouse.
Invictus just reached across the board and just went in and got the kill. Rick, though, is still alive.
But here's...
They don't see him.
They don't see him. Oh, no, they really don't see him. They're just running away. Shinichi, low HP. Oh, no.
On the water. There's no escape. Immediate death is your destiny. But SMTI, wanting to go across. Rick is still alive. Just going in for the reset. Goes for the med packs.
Has no more healings, though. So that's going to be bad. SMTI fighting against Masters out of the waters. This is going to be a hard fight for them. So this is still a good chance. Try to get some damage, but it's still not going to be enough. One thing that could surprise them is Powerhouse.
Oh, Claudia's just behind. And now Easy Caleb is informed.
On
They know
top!
that there's someone there. Claudia.
What he doesn't know is Rick is on his backs.
And now Rick is on the move. He has no med packs left, so he has to change his position. And that is just his demise as Easy AJ brings him down.
Exactly as he is. A walking dead man is what he is. And Claudia is running away on top of the mountains. With this Summit Invictus, what can they do? This early on, they already met Masters, and Masters are looking to just keep them on their toes.
Yeah, and now I think at this point, Summit Invictus just has to protect their fortress. You know what? Powerhouse died in our location. We can push them back because someone's still alive. They could be rest.
Yes. Remember, we're slowly reaching the point in where this zone is going to hit hard. Remember, the zone is at the top at Sanctuary Tower, so this is going to be hard. Claudia's going to be seen.
Oh, now going in for the push. Claudia. You
Bring
just have to run, you have to hide, but where will you do that? EMP, not enough. As Easy Caleb, shots from above, gets the kill.
Smells the prey from far away, and that's going to be a kill to their side. Masters versus Zaya.
Now with a flamethrower, gets those burns, come across, EMP, not enough. He's running away with flamethrower, but Tofu is going to get burned alive, cooked to dust.
Oh no, fried Tofu as he is, and Masters, they got advantage, but Shifra sees most of their members.
They have the high ground, top of the world. Can Shifra do the impossible here? This is a 4v4 type of setup. One down coming in from Bretzi. Invader.
What? Was able to work that out with Invader. Now they're already on one house. Ultimate has been casted.
Now they're pushing in. One man down, coming in for their opposing team. And now Brenty on the front
Hologram
line.
Guide.
Now Hologram Guide gives extra movement speed as Bird jumps across, goes for the peak, and now it is one down, very, very low from OMPR, jumps across over the opposite building on the roof as well to buy a bit more time, goes for the reset. Can they find the last two remaining members?
Ice in their veins, fires in their guns, and here it comes.
This is their position. Tofu once again goes down, but in the end, the trade is there secured. Seiya eliminates the opposing side.
They try to really roll around, but it's still not done. They still have one member standing.
Jumping across the roof, trying to stay alive, but you cannot hide from Elite Extreme 1.
Elite Extreme 1 taking over most of the members of Masters. They can revive their teammates. They're still 2 alive, but this is going to be taking a lot of time. Remember, Squad 12 still has one member standing. That could potentially help them out.
Amazing stuff coming from Elite Extreme 1. This is what we have said a while ago. They have so much capability to win a lot of these fights and a lot of these engages. And from what we have mentioned just before, you know, Elite Extreme 1 had a total shift of player composition, but still, they're still at the top of FPC.
Yeah, Elite Extreme 1 wasn't successful during the past game, but they could have really won that out. And now this is going to be their chance. Here comes another squad. NMZ1 is here in the area. They could potentially take them down with no mercy, but Elite Extreme 1 is looking at them. They can see them from the other side.
SMT1, Shinichi gives information coming from Master in 7278.
Powerhouse. Wow.
Phoenix can come through. Invictus, you have to go and move a bit. You gave information against the enemy teams, but so far no one will be able to risk it.
What?
Push.
Jay-Z. He's gonna make a new single.
Oh, fancy footwork. Going for the sidestep. Oh! Can they do it? Jay-Z falls down.
Jay-Z taken down, and Masters, oh no, no more chance for them to survive. 10 more squads on the board, but we only have 28 people already just because of all the fights that we had. A lot of squads are not complete.
It's just the first half of all aggression and then the second half of all patience.
Yeah.
This is the name of the game right now in FPC.
Ooh, big squads. On Sanctuary Tower, Oasis, Zaya, and we even have no mercy in this area. Now, Absolute Gravity already!
They're pushing in with the EMP on above!
Wow!
It cancels out! But now Bird has to find the position to go in with the damage. No more shields coming
to the face!
And that is just enough as Elite Extreme 1 will be able to take down one. Young goes for the divulge. A lot of information provided. Bird goes from down low and will be able to find one.
Oasis gonna come in. Zaya doesn't have any more time. Is this gonna be a deja vu from game 1?
Absolute Gravity just opened the door, coming in from Oasis to come through with the kills. Tamayo on the front line. Now going to peek with the EMP. No counter coming in from Elite Extreme 1 as they get disintegrated.
They can't even breathe. They took their time, but they used all their ultimates that time. Sijara, oh no! Oasis is gonna take a page out of the book of Elite Extreme 1.
9SCR has information where Oasis are, but at this point they are at a massive disadvantage and opts to back away. Now Beta looks to TI6, NRX, Proverbs, it's Super Page, the only one left standing. They're going to find them, they're going in for the hunt, and that is just bloodlust coming through from Beta.
That is overkill, using the hologram glide just for one person, just for them to not breathe anymore. They just choked them out, and this is gonna be their chance. On the other hand, look at this, 6 more squads and we still have a big circle.
It is crazy. This is what we have mentioned a while ago. We have seen this pattern happen in map number 1 and it's happening again.
What is going to happen here? Moving forward, a lot of the squads that we expected to win in the early game have been taken down. Oasis still has a chance to win this for their side, but so far Elite Extreme 1 hasn't had the best day. Every time they finish off one team, they get finished by a third party.
Yeah, it is just a strategy that has been standardized here today in FPC. Over the past few weeks, we've seen a lot of things occur, but this is it. This is the standard. Go all aggression with respawners available. Now, if that's not available already, go for the patient game.
What is there going to be the thing here for Zaya? Because so far, it hasn't been successful. During Game 3, they would really need to step up if they want to qualify for tomorrow's game. but so far I think it is still not far away. Powerhouse only has 25 points. The closest points that we have is from Zaya with 17 points on the board already for the semifinals. But now we're going to be starting to see some rotations against Sanctuary Tower because there's a lot of houses in this area.
Yeah, now Oasis is looking for those kills and now going in for the hunt, looking for enemy opposing
red
teams
armors
as well. With the red armors, just gives them so much confidence.
Right now, who could really win against them? So far, I can see a team that could do that. The closest one is going to be Beta Esports because they already have orange armors on all of their members, but the other squads don't even stand a chance against that squad.
Yeah, and now with Gabriel roaming around with a flamethrower, gives information against the enemy
Oh.
team. 9 SER going in, jetpacks on the side, but is back falls.
They're going to be taken off of the game. This is going to be Masters. Last 5 squads we have in the game. They are not in a great spot.
Yeah, they're just capitalizing on their position. They have so much advantage at that point. Looking out for the rats, looking out for those stragglers, and defeating them down with no chance to survive.
How are they going to win this? Masters already has only 2 members on their side. They're going to take their time to really move around in order for them to have a really great position. But what is going to surprise them is that Squad 2 is already in the area where they try to go in the middle of Sanctuary Tower.
Yeah, and with Oasis just roaming around consistently, it's so hard to stay settled because if they find you, they're going to kill you.
Yeah, that's going to be the problem here. What are they going to look at? Right now, we're seeing some damage coming into our board. That's because Summit Invictus has seen MTR, and that's what we're talking about a while ago. They would need to relook against this squad who already has more levels and also has more armors against them.
We'll see, because on the opposite side of Sunset City, it's Beta Esports with a long-range engage as OMTR loses one of their members.
Yeah, one Master Squad have been taken down. Only one standing from Squad 12 is going to be... Oh, what? They didn't see him right there in that building? Okay, this is going to be the fight. Oasis versus Beta Esports is the fight to look at.
This is the decider of this map.
Rhino to the face!
Rhino to the face! 1 HP for Kaiser. And that's just going to put them at a huge deficit. Going to shoot from afar, but one more Rhino will put him down. See, Shinichi going to the side. It is already LPH who falls, and now with 1
they
HP.
got it!
It's one Rhino shot to the face who puts them away.
Case closed for Shinichi and Summit Invictus. This is going to be 2 members on their side. Remember, we only have 4 more squads. 2 squads have a full squad. The others are just stragglers on the other side. So this is going to be the biggest fight, but Oasis is still not calling it just yet.
Yeah, and they just have so much vehicles to roam around and be so mobile in this map number 2. This just allows them to reposition themselves into a better location.
Remember, they heard them a while ago, the fight that was happening at the side of Sanctuary Tower. So Squad 7 needs to really think about where they move. Are they going to move to the bottom side or to the top side? Because if they move close to Oasis, they're not going to hesitate to kill them.
Although I think, nevertheless, they are in danger because if they go onto the left, they're going to meet Beta. If they go on the right, they're going to meet Oasis. And I think Al-Qaid is on the move, is on the hunt, wants to get information.
Oh, Sheena. Oh, got the shot, saw the armors.
The hovercraft gives information to Oasis on one of the squads that remain in this map as OMPR loses this game.
Last 3 squads. 1 squad is going to be only Summit Invictus with only 2 members on their side. The other 2 have full squads. This is going to be a big fight. Summit Invictus could potentially get the win here if they just become patient, wait for them to kill each other. They have good armors that could potentially get them on a win here if ever they just wait patiently for these 2 squads.
The question is Oasis or Beta going to let that happen, giving away the potential for security on the top 2 placements? Because right now, it is a building versus building. The safe zone now closes in.
Yeah.
A Summit Invictus also
Oasis
walks closely, very patiently. Oasis now getting on the push. Al-Qaid gets information. Lancelot jumps away.
Yeah, remember they already have the information. They used the ultimate a while, so Beta doesn't have anymore. It's gonna come to the fight!
Al-Qaid!
That's gonna be the fight right here. They were able to get the win already, and now what is gonna be happening right here? Oasis with Al-Qaid was able to get 1. He's gonna try and get more. This is gonna be the last one member. Lancelot is gonna be able to survive. It's still a 3v3 on this fight. They're still in the middle of the building. They can still fight right now, but what are they gonna do still? They have advantage, but Oasis
wasn't able to get more. Right now, they're just being pulled towards that building as Summit Invictus are looking to get some skills. We have 6 people. Summit Invictus, as we said, could potentially get the win here, and they're looking for more fights. This is gonna be a 2v2v2 with the last 3 squads still alive. Are they gonna be able to get the win here?
Let's see if the miracle can happen. Shinichi having the information provided against the enemy team. It's Beta now in the buildings as well, waiting patiently up against the opposing sides. 6 players left in this game.
Summit has a chance. They're still not out. It's still a 2v2v2, so this could potentially win Oasis.
Rhino to the face. So much armor wasted already. Gabriel now looking in for those fights.
He's running.
To survive for a bit. He has to run. He has to hide. Goes for the reset for now to be able to match up and live for another day.
Flap the angel wings. He needs to run away, and Gabriel would really need to work it out. Summit Invictus has the best position right now. If these two fight it out, it's their chance to take it off.
Now it's Oasis still in the buildings, hoping for
here
that
they come.
wins up against Sheena. They have the high ground at the better position, but
They're waiting for them.
Can they make it? Arak J falls down.
Sijara has been taken down. They're running to the zone. Beta Esports have more members.
Divulge now gets information. Shinichi hoping for that final moment now with a springboard jump.
They're reviving one member.
Going in for the Rhino shot.
What a shot!
Able to go through. Beta will fall. 2 squads remaining. And
Last
Shino,
one.
the last man standing.
Shino!
Summit Invictus, out of all odds, will take the top 1 in map 2.
Was able to work it out with 2 members on their side. They waited for Oasis and Beta to actually fight it out against each other. And in the end, with that patience, they were able to make it work. They were staying on one place and waited out.
It was crazy, and that is exactly the definition of a miracle.
Yep.
Because it was a 2v4v4, and Invictus, with 2 players remaining, is still able to dominate every single one.
And remember, during that game, they were just being taken down by Oasis on the side of the mountain, right? But because they didn't really walk towards Oasis, they had a chance to really scurry around in a place in where nobody is going to be looking at. And in the end, because of that, they were able to win.
Yeah, it was crazy, and I just can't imagine what's going through into the heads of Oasis and Beta.
Remember, Beta, look at the kills that they have. 18 kills on the board for Beta. And because they just went in forward against Oasis early on, they were not able to make it work in the end. That is how you play with patience.
Yeah, and I guess patience is really the virtue this time around. It bared
Game
fruit.
1.
Yeah, it bared fruit to Summit Invictus, and it was phenomenal. It was impressive to watch.
Summit was able to make it work. Powerhouse was able to make it work during Game 1. Is that going to be the code of the day? Because in Game 3, if ever that happens again, that could be the code of the day for Group C at least.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I mean, we still have 1 map remaining, so there's still a lot more opportunity for a lot of these teams to prove themselves. But at this point, Summit Invictus, we have to watch out for them, how they're going to play and adapt into these situations, because map 2 was the perfect showing of what patience is.
Yeah, how are they going to make it work during this next games? Because so far, it has been working for them. Summit Invictus got 10 kills in the end there. But now, let's take a look at what's going to happen, or rather, what happened during that whole game. Because here's going to be the highlights, everybody. Take a look at it.
Successful twists and turns for Summit Invictus was able to make it work during that game. Patience is the virtue, at least for Group C, because so far it has been working for Powerhouse and even Summit Invictus.
Against all odds, Dash.
Yep.
Against all odds, Summit Invictus is on a mission impossible, and they did.
Was able to make it work. Now let's take a look at the MVP during this game, because it was an interesting fight. If this is gonna be, I was about to say Shinichi, but Sheena in the end was able to get the MVP. 1,168 damage and a total of 4 kills. This game is honestly really insane for them. They just waited for the ultimates even from Oasis in order to just go in after Beta already used their ultimates.
Yeah, and it was such an amazing thing coming in from Summit Invictus. And I'm not saying this because they got the top 1, but rather from what we have called back into the drop points. They were the only ones who got the Riverview Park, and the only team who was with them on their initial drop points in the East Island was OMTR.
Yeah, and also during that game too, but OMTR wasn't able to survive. Both of the Master Squads were taken down early on. That's why they only had stragglers during that end. But a lot of fights happened in Sanctuary Tower during that game, right? All of the people were just gunning to go in Sanctuary Tower as early as they can. Oasis and Beta were the successful teams that were able to really get a lot of kills during that game.
Yeah, and it was crazy because Oasis came from Carnival, went through to the hills and mountains towards Sanctuary Tower, and that was so far away.
Yeah, remember they have red shields that game too.
True.
That's why I was expecting them to win during that early part, but because they weren't really able to garner a lot of kills, wasn't able to get a really great engage against Beta, wasn't able to finish everybody, they were just not able to make it.
Yeah, and in addition to that, I want to say something as well into the position of Summit Invictus. Because if you call back into the very first zone, it was really, really near them, and they were in it. So they were pretty much really safe. They just have to crawl into the safe zone bit by bit, step by step.
And during that early game too, they witnessed a lot of fights. That's why I thought that they're gonna get eliminated. They just ran away perfectly, and that's why they were able to survive in the end with just 2 people. As long as they survive, that's gonna be workable. That's why we said, as long as there's still members alive, anybody can still win.
And now we are here in map 3, and Dash, I am excited because we have seen a huge pattern coming from game 1 and game 2. Halcea favors Tower 3 Station, Oasis favoring Carnival, and SMTI, similar to what they did in map 1 and map 2, drops in the same point.
Yeah, they could still stay in the same points if ever they want to, but now there's still some squads that have been changing it out time and time again. No squad's gonna drop at Sanctuary Tower. We have one at Carnival. Oasis is still staying at that area, but one thing to look at right now in this game is gonna be Beta. Beta was able to get 18 kills last game because they were at the lower left side of the map. They were able to see a lot of squads going to Sanctuary.
Yeah, and the thing is, if you call it back, Beta Esports was battling another squad in the same vicinity, and that was just not one time. They were able to dominate them full kill.
That's
2
true.
times.
And that's why they were able to get at least a lot of kills in the end fights right there. In the last 2v2, I thought that they would be able, actually they were able to win against Oasis during those stages of the game. But now, in this early stages, what are they gonna do? With NMZ1 player looking to fight in Tin Man with other 3 squads right here.
Yeah, and the interesting part about this is OMTR, if we recall back into game number 2, has favored to go into Sanctuary Tower. That did not work for them. They have to change the pace and adapt into the situation. Todd Hot Rod was their next best pick. Now the question is, will this give them a lot more advantage and a lot more probability to win, or is this going to be their demise?
That's going to be the change of pace here for MTR, because so far the squads that I've been seeing in Tin Man Industrial and Todd Hot Rod hasn't been successful because most of them get eliminated by the squads that comes from other places, like Oasis right now has been able to get 2 kills already from 9SCR, and they are gonna go for more. No Mercy is gonna be going for a fight as early as now. Requiem was able to successfully win that fight in the end, and they're gonna go with a hologram guy. They're gonna go for more, and that's gonna be it. A lot of squads already in this area. 2 squads are rather 3 squads fighting against each other right now, and it's still chaos in front of everybody. Guns blazing, and who's gonna survive? MTR with 1 member standing with the Mad Rabbit on his head. Wasn't able to hit the shot, but was able to hit his fist in his face, and that's a kill already for Sid.
But in the end, you know, those crossfires are not connecting, but that took quite a bit.
Quite a long time though, but now with 2 MTRs. Gonna go for the fight. Maggie's gonna jump in, and that's a kill already for Mommies. Oh, it's gonna be ending it with 0. Oh wait, that's gonna be already a kill to their side, and now another FTR, but now Squad 1 already in their area. Powerhouse are looking to get some kills for their side. Remember, the Divulge has been used. They have some information on where everybody is, and they're gonna get the stragglers. Some of these members already used the respawners, but here comes Chip from far away, and that is gonna be 1 kill already. That's 1. Make that 2, because Forsaken is gonna be the next one on their chopping list, and this is gonna be the kill. They have the absolute gravity pulling back a lot of the members from MTR, and that's gonna be the end of it with Claudia going in, and that's the end for MTR.
Third party Central, Tin Man Industrial, the land of the dead. And this is just how Powerhouse swept away the remaining bodies in this field. How they went at the perfect time. And this time around, they're not stopping just for 1 bit. They're here to dominate. Look at the number of squads right now. We only have 8 squads just after all those chaos that happened outside of the map. Oasis was able to win their fight in Carnivale. That's why they're going for TI6. TI6 were not seen in Game 2. I think Oasis wants to erase them too in Game 3. Super Gwen, not super anymore, as Oasis is your battle here. And with the Kryptonite in the hands of Oasis, there's just no escape. 8 squads still remain with 28 players left. At this point, a lot of aggression is being observed, is being seen across the map in Sunset City, and I don't think it's gonna stop anytime soon. Most of the top squads still has a lot of kills on their hands. Oasis already has 5. Powerhouse already has 8 because of that fight from Tin Man Industrial. So what are they gonna do right now? The rotation is gonna be called onto the top side of the map because the zone is still on the close quarter side of Sanctuary Tower, but I could believe that this could go to the side of Riverview Park, which is not really a great spot to be in. Yeah, and I think Oasis this time around is hoping to go into Tin Man Industrial. Remember, we saw Powerhouse just around there just a bit a while ago. The question is Oasis going to come through once again? They got 39 points just from the last round, and now they are on the top of the leaderboards for Group C just because of that win. Oh, that's crazy. With a lot of kills as well. I mean, they got like 10 kills or so. With a lot of multipliers as well, just because of that final moment with 4 kills just on Oasis. That's crazy. On a 2v4. Oh man. Now, with Beta also on the second spot, they could really get some kills early on, but now we're still seeing them on the map. They're still alive, but a lot of the other squads have been taken down already at this point. So where is Beta? We're not seeing them in the area right now. Yeah, and something that I noticed when looking at the map a while ago is that TI6 was scattered across the map. Yeah. Like, one member was in Riverview Park, one member was in Sunflower Shopping Mall. It's just a commitment from the Stragglers and Rapstrat. Summit Invictus has been seen by Zaya. It's not going to be a good spot to be in. Respawners are still up, so they could still really get themselves up even if they lose here. Still have 2 minutes on the board. Summit Invictus is looking to get the building on their side, but remember, this is still going to be a bad fight. They have Divulge to be used. This gives information coming into Summit Invictus. Could be the signal to come in. Springboard's already out. Pops the glass house. Every mystery is going to be seen right now, but there's going to be Zay just running away. They don't want any piece of Summit Invictus right now. They don't want to go for the fight. Right now, Summit Invictus is just standing their ground close to Sanctuary Tower. Just so much disadvantage. Summit Invictus has so much cover and has a building to play with. Seiya doesn't. Yeah, Seiya really knows how to respect, especially the positional advantage that they have. Remember, not a lot of ultimates have been used already. They're chasing down Seiya still at this point. They're going in for the hunt. They want these kills. They want these points. Bird and Shifra are the only members standing on their side. They can go in if ever they want. The sub-gravity is not going to hit. They're trying to hit them with the defenders from far away. It's not hitting so far. Tofu doesn't have any more HP. He can go for the shield recharger. Ultimate has been used already, but some Invictus are still going to go in. They're still waiting patiently. They don't want to go and overextend up against Seiya, but Bert receives a lot of these damage. Yeah, Bert has been seen, but he's on the edge of the zone. It's not a good spot to be in because they don't have a lot of ultimate. EMP shock on far.
And Shifra is going to be drained out of his armors. Look at this on the top. Caleb is going to be seeing everybody from the sides. But Zaya doesn't have a lot of armors to work with. So this is going to be a good fight to be in. Nobody has been killed just yet. Hope is going to be taken down. Advantage to their side with the EMP shock on their one. They're not going to be pushing forward to their side. Sheena's going to be taken down. 3v3. They need to get some armors up. SMTI is going to be crumbling to the hands of Zaya.
But Zaya has to go for the reset for now. Shinichi has to do the same thing as well. It may be a 2v3 this time around because easy Caleb. Shinichi is the only one left, but Sheena and AJ goes back up.
Caleb's going to be running away. That's going to be it. One kill onto their side. It's going to be a 1v3 advantage onto their side. MTR is not going to dip their toes on this. Shinichi is going to be running away. Remember, they still have some respawners up, but are they going to come back? Shinichi tried to get some armors. That's going to be it with the incendiary bomb. It's not enough, and Zaya was the victors of that fight.
Layers over layers over layers. Incendiary bomb along with the Rhinos and along with the flank coming in from Bretty. And the lead Extreme 1 has to show who is boss.
That was not effective onto the side of Summit Invictus. They went forward. Remember, they used the divulge before this fight even happened. And that's why they didn't have information that fight.
And you have to remember the name of Elite Extreme 1, one of the defending champions here in FPC. And they are here not just to play, but to show their dominance in this group. Yeah. And pretty much, I think I could state it. They're on the top of this group. They are going to be the squad to beat.
Yeah, remember, Revs is not even here on Elite Extreme 1 right now. There is Tofu on this squad and even Bert. There's going to be a different squad wholly, but they still have that same flair. They still have that same reputation as a team. That's why they are a force to be reckoned with. And now Beta, you haven't seen them a while ago, but they're just strolling around Sunset City.
Yeah, just look at the top teams still alive. Powerhouse on the southwest of the map. You have Oasis on the southeast of the map, and the other two topmost team is on the northwest and northeast. It is going to be hell of a battle here. It is a convergence here in the middle of the safe zone later on.
Game 3 is where they slow down. They want to get some points for themselves, and they don't want to lose on this placements because they need to at least get a top 4 or top 5 in order for them to have a chance to get onto tomorrow's finals.
Yeah, right now we're slowing down a bit because it is already expected coming into the third to the final zone, second to the final zone. Everyone wants to play a bit more patiently and just wait for the moment for them to push in. Sheena!
Wasteland Hovercraft is going to be getting a lot of mines onto Sheena. Summit Invictus. Oh, Sheena has been taken off from far away, and that is going to be them taken off. They still have one member standing on Summit. It's not successful for them. I thought they could get the top 1 spot, but this game, they have been taken off early.
Buckle up, because you may have a ride, but the opposing side has guns in their hands with fires coming across.
They have some flame rights on their side, but it's still not enough. Beta looking to get some kills, but remember, with the divulge, they are now seeing with other squads. Beta versus Zaya. Still have Oasis in the area. This is going to be a fight that they want to go for, but this is still not going to be it. Bert is at the bottom, and Beta's going to be here.
Divulge has been there for Beta, gives information, and Lancelot on the side as well. No heads are being seen across Elite Extreme 1. Incendiary bomb to push them back away and force them to relocate, force them to push. And now so the gravity coming through.
Very patient on both sides. They had one. One jumped away, used the absolute gravity. Now they don't have any bounce. Oh no, Shino! He's gonna be seen. He's gonna be running away. He's gonna try his best, but he's being seen by most of the members of SMTI. It's gonna be bad for them. Zaya was able to make it work, but most of the members of Beta are just running around the Rosie. And this is gonna be Bert with the game. Shock does a lot of damage. A lot of members have been forced away, and this is gonna be a fight that they want to go for. Bert has a Rhino on hand. If he sees Gabriel, that's gonna be another shot on their heads. And Lancelot looking to get one pierce to the heavens. He's not gonna go in just yet. That's gonna be one kill onto their side. Beta has been taken up. Lancelot only has 2 members with him right now. There's a lot of Rhinos working their way out. Toby's gonna be seen with this. He's gonna be getting the kill. Lancelot saw him, but he's gonna get the kill in the end.
Lancelot, can you do the impossible? 1v1.
I guess Shifra is gonna be seeing him at the bottom. He's seeing where he is. He's gonna go on to the top. He's taught that he's on the top, but he's at the bottom. It's going to be a 1v1, and Bert is going to try to revive him. He's going to bait him out. He's going to take his time. But if he revives Bert, this is going to be a big advantage. Here it comes. Last up with Shifra. That's gonna be a Sunil versus Sunil. Who's the better Sunil? Off to the side. One shot from the white dwarf with the Jupiter. It's still not gonna work. Reloading. No more for Shifra, and he will win in the end.
It is weapon advantage. Defender and white dwarf will not be enough. But Shifra
made it work.
Oh my word, had make it work in a short distance fight.
Remember, he had a Jupiter on half with a white dwarf, but this defender from Shifra is not gonna back down.
In a short range distance.
Oh no.
It is
again
coming across as a disadvantage. But Seiya, you have to be wary of your surroundings.
Third time's the charm! Here comes Oasis again, and they saw them when they're weak. And this is gonna be Shaolong being taken down. Two really advantage. And now with Shifra, they tried it with the EMP shot. It's not enough. Third time's the charm, and it worked again. Seiya taken down by Oasis.
They cannot beat down Oasis. Oh my word!
What is that? Why is that? Do they have like a radar on where they are? Every time when they're weak after a fight, Oasis is gonna be there to end them.
It's a killer instinct, Sash. It's a killer instinct.
How are they ending them every way? And with that, take off the chance from Seiya to be the top 4 for tomorrow.
Oh my Oasis! How will you be able to beat the remainder of these teams? Because so far we still have 5 squads here up on right now on these maps. But if a third party occurs, you need to adapt.
He's gonna fight them this time around. Remember, Oasis is the strongest squad right now in this game. Sheena has been taken off. That is SMTI out of the picture. And this is gonna be Oasis wanting to end with a podium finish of Game 3 together with a top 1 spot on Group C.
And a bang. Oasis is now here looking in for the top 1 spot.
It really chased that spot from Powerhouse, from everybody right there at the top. Even some of the Invictus could potentially be taken up by Oasis here.
Yeah, and with the amount of heroes that they have, with the amount of solos that they have secured, there's so much confidence along the vehicle that they are currently running.
Yeah.
Every single team has to buckle up.
I just wish we don't chase them right now, because right now they're the strongest squad with level 5 armors on their side. Their numbers have leveled up pretty high, so they have big advantage compared to the other squads. Airbeats has been taken up by Oasis, and they're in the middle of the pack, and that's not a good spot to be in.
This is really scary. If Oasis goes to Powerhouse first, one MTR can move in. Third party attempt to take down Oasis. Now, look at that. They're now on the move. Airbeats and hands of Tamayo. Long range shots.
Some shots in with the Air Beast, but it's still not working. It is another squad there. That's the bad. Powerhouse is here waiting for them. SDR being very top to get some kills. No, they're not. And Powerhouse is able to defend their home.
Not Oasis. They're on the move. They're just on the horizon. Now, information.
They have been seen with Hogan going to be stopping from the back. Oh, they haven't seen Shadow, but they right off the face. And that's the kick to their side. How are they going to finish this? Oasis wants to get more with the absolute gravity. They ended Powerhouse in the end.
Oh my Oasis, who can't stop you?
Wow.
And this is now a 4v MTR up against the world. Oasis
defeating great squads time and time again. Oasis this game have been crazy, and MTR just ended their lives in the zone because they know that they don't stand a chance on a level 5 armor Oasis with 70 kills on the board.
Yeah, I did not give any more points. Oasis won that map number 3, just outright impressive, outclassing anyone in this group.
Yeah, we have talked about them during the early stages of Group C, thinking that they would be on the top of this group together with Seiya. But so far, what has happened is that Oasis has been taking down Seiya Game 1 to Game 3. They're the ones who took them down just because they see them fighting, go in, take them off, and that could potentially end the chances of Seiya for tomorrow.
Yeah, and it's consistently Oasis doing this type of third party, the right moment, the right timing, and as we mentioned a while ago, it's just their killer instinct being activated every single time.
The question there is, do they have like a radar or something? They're always in the area on where Seiya is every time. That's why I was surprised it's them again.
Yeah, they have their eyes on Seiya. They have their targets locked in. You can't get
Crazy.
away. You cannot hide. An Oasis with 17 kills in this map.
17 kills, but Powerhouse could still get the top one because they won podium finish during the game a while ago, but they are third right now. They're one of the squads who have been consistent throughout this whole games, and during game 2, they only just didn't had a great game during game 2, but game 1 and game 3 they had great games.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Yeah.
And I think that's all about how you're going to adapt, and Oasis in map 1 map number 3 has just done that perfectly as well. You know what? We lost in map number 2. How are we going to adjust? And they did this in the past week wherein they were getting demolished time and time again. They dropped in Carnival, other teams are coming in. They rotated on somewhere else.
I want to know what rankings we have after this, right? Because it's going to be important to determine who's going to be staying at the top for tomorrow, especially for Group C. Because so far, in Group C, there were a lot of expectations from Oasis and Zaya, but in the end, there were other squads that were able to top them, especially Summit Invictus during Game 2, and even during Game 1, Powerhouse was able to get on top.
Yeah, you just have to find the right weapon, and then the gods can bleed, Dash. Gods can definitely bleed. But right now, I think it's a matter of what are your next steps? Because coming into the weekly semifinals, you have your respective groups.
Yeah.
You can learn about them, what are their drop points, but now coming into the weekly finals, a lot will change.
Yeah, if ever there is another squad, especially Summit Invictus could potentially get tomorrow. But no, let's take a look at the highlights and what happened during this game because it has been amazing. And that was great highlights that we've seen there. That Rhino from downtown, that was crazy. Or rather, from upstairs, from the heavens, was able to make it work. And Oasis just was super good this game.
Yeah, it's not raining cats and dogs this time. It's raining bullets.
Yeah. And so far, it's been working for Oasis during this whole game, right? Zaya has been taken time and time again. Wasn't able to get a great finish this game just because of the existence of Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, it was really, really amazing to watch. I mean, how it was Oasis Gaming who were the killers of that map. They were looking
Tamayo.
for every single praise that they come across, and they just pounce.
Great shot from Tamayo also from this game. The patience that they have, especially during that last zone. It's just unfortunate that they weren't able to finish the last 2 members because MTR just finished themselves on the zone just for them to not get any kills. Great strategy though, but Oasis Gaming has been consistent throughout the game. During Game 2, we haven't seen them get a lot of kills, but Game 1, they have a lot of kills too on the board. So how is this gonna fare? How is the rankings gonna work for this side?
Yeah, it's really interesting because now we have a multiplier as well with the kills. We have damage produced in calculations as well. So can SMTI actually go through that? Because a while ago we saw the standings. They got 39 points or so. So I don't think it is going to be that easy for them to beat Oasis with 2 consecutive top 1 finish.
So that's going to be the question here. How is the other squads going to fare up against them? The question is who's going to get onto top 4 at least, because that's going to be the important placement in top 4, top 3 in order for you to at least be safe in getting at least a top 3 spot and being able to get to the finals for tomorrow's game. But now so far, there was a lot of kills this game, but not really a lot of superstars during this game compared to a lot of squads that we have during Group A and Group B. Because during Group A and Group B, there were a lot of standout teams.
Yeah, it was basically a group of chaos, a group of death.
Anybody's game.
Yeah, it's anybody's game. Anyone can win.
Yeah, but now let's take a look at the team rankings. Infinity Oasis getting the top with 57 points. As we said, as expected. But what I'm surprised of is Summit Invictus getting 48 points this game, and Powerhouse also on a 48-point note.
I was shocked as well how Summit Invictus
Elite Extreme though
has held their top 3 finish, and Elite Extreme 1 only finishing at top 5.
We're not gonna see them tomorrow? That's gonna be surprising for us. At least right now, there's a possibility that if ever the other squads from the other groups could not get into 43 points, that is a chance for Elite Extreme 1. But most of the time, we only get the top 4 for tomorrow's game. So
yeah,
that's gonna be a question.
It's really difficult to not to be able to come through, because typically from what we have seen over the past few weeks, generally these top 4 teams, top 5 teams get 48 points above.
Do we see Elite Extreme 1 tomorrow? That's gonna be the question. That's gonna be a surprise for me, because during the week 1 and week 2 we have seen them during the finals. But is this week gonna be different? Because so far I've been liking how the development of these games have been, because most of the time, most of the squads that we've seen from the other times are almost the same squads, but now it's a different era. A lot of squads are turning up, especially Summit Invictus during these games.
Yeah, it's decades, it's eons passing by really quickly, and yes, Seiya has showed huge potential, huge improvements in week number 2 in comparison to week 1, but unfortunately that did not come through here today in Group C.
I wish that could help them improve a lot more for the coming games, but what could help us is for you to follow and like and even watch the games here in Farlight 84 Esports right there down here. Wait, can I? Yeah, down here. Yeah, look at that. Farlight 84 Esports from TikTok, Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. That is where we stream our games, so take a look at that, everybody, and share it to every friend you have in order for you to see what is happening in the professional scene.
Yeah, especially if you want updates, if you're curious about joining into the FPC, because we still have 1 more open qualifiers left next week. You still have a chance to come in.
Maybe Infinity on High has a chance for next week, maybe.
Oh, I don't think so.
We're not that good in the game,
not
sorry. But here, let's take a look. A lot of the squads have been really great, but take a look at this. We're going to be taking a short break before we head into the next game. See you guys in just a bit.
Welcome back to the Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 1. We're gonna go for an interview today.
Yeah, I'm excited. Like, what will be the type of questions that we're going to see, and how
The question is
the feeling of the team, the champion team right now here in
Oasis. What are they gonna say during this game? My question is, if ever the Filipino broadcast would hear this, why are they seeing Zaya every time?
It's so weird, right?
That's
It's
gonna be
so
the
weird.
question.
Like, every single time, Seiya's looking really
Yeah.
good. Elite Extreme 1 has so much potential into killing a lot of these teams.
What's great
in
is
their
that
respective group.
they got a lot of kills, then Oasis swoops in, then they get killed. But let's take a look at the interview in the Filipino broadcast, everybody. Let's take a listen and we'll translate it later on.
Pero again, tatawagin na natin ang ating makakapanayam. Wow! Ang Oasis Hi! Hello! Ang saya nyo naman. Talagang buong team kayo na nandito para sa ating interview. So, una sa lahat, congratulations. Ayan congratulations. Dahil masaya kami. Dahil nakuha nyo na nga yung pagiging outstanding survivor. Pero yung tanong nga ni Honey Glaze kanina, ano yung naging mindset nyo? Kasi map 1, 2, medyo laging almost
Medyo
there.
shaky,
Pero
diba?
hindi nyo nakukuha. Parang medyo, anong ginawa nyo para mag-reset para sa map 3?
For the first 2 games, we were suffering from high ping. So, nahirapan talaga kami dun sa mga games na yon. Tapos, nung third game, nag-reset kami, nag-usap-usap kami na kung ano dapat gawin. Then, thankfully, we were able to bounce back on game 3 and to claim the number 1 spot for Bracket C.
Wow, medyo mahirap nga naman maglaro with that. Pero ito, medyo personal kasi who do you think is your greatest rival? Ito throughout the weeks, week 1, 2, sino ba lagi yung sa tingin nyo ang hirap namang kalaban nito?
I think
Gusto ko
for
may
most
team
of the-
discussion muna eh.
sa tingin ko, para naman siguro sa lahat to, NCG talaga. Kasi sila yung pinakamalapit sa drop na lagi namin sila nakakasalubong sa rotation. Especially last week final, sila yung lagi namin nakakatapat. So, hopefully maano namin.
NCG. NCG talaga yung maraming nakatingin sa NCG. Ito since marami kayo dyan, ano naman yung gusto nyong sabihin sa inyong mga fans na sumusuporta from way back, different clan pa kayo na hanggang ngayon, sinusuportahan kayo?
Thankful lang siguro kami, salamat sa pagsuporta since day 1. Yun nga ang aming tagline sa Oasis, since day 1. Amen. Patuloy namin, tatry namin hindi kayo disappoint sa susunod na games.
Ikaw ba, you're not disappointed Congratulations I
May
really
question
love.
ka pa?
Yes. May tanong naman ako. Ito bakit laging carnival? Alam naman natin na mainit sa carnival, pero kinakaya nyo What was the mindset going on forward doon sa mga dropping points natin sa carnival?
Carnival.
Bulungan. Kasi?
Carnival kasi gusto namin, kinakarni yung mga kalaban.
Yan ang gusto ko.
Mainit! Kinakarni daw nila yung kanilang kalaban.
Kaya naman di ba?
Oo, kaya carnival. So ito last question, knowing na quote-unquote, maaari kayo makapasok sa ating finals bukas. Ano ba yung inyong gagawin para mag-prepare sa ating week 3 finals?
Kasi kakatapos lang ng semis, magpapuna kami, magre-rest, tapos practice ulit. Same lang ang ginagawa namin every week.
Consistency?
Tapos daw? Natatawa
May
ako kasi
bulong
may mga bumubulong Maraming salamat. Oasis Gaming, ayan, you deserve plenty of rest. And of course, kita-kits tayo ulit bukas.
Yun.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Last messages was thank you very much to all the fans of Oasis Gaming. But also, let's talk about what happened there. What were they talking about during that interview? First things first. Game 1, Game 2, they didn't have a really great game, as they said. Game 3, they were able to really get back into it and was able to finish with 17 kills on the board. They just need to rethink what happened during Game 1 and Game 2. And after that, they were able to make it work.
Yeah, and I think that's the important part as well when it comes to this type of situations, especially this high pressure moments wherein you have to think really quickly and you have to recuperate what had happened and what we could change. And I think that is what Oasis Gaming did. You know what, let's talk about how can we improve and take the win in game 2.
Yeah, and the question is for game 2, or rather the second question that they have, who is the rivals, or at least the team that they don't want to face, or rather have been facing against, but is really hard to face against.
Yeah, and I think their answer was NCG.
Everybody answers NCG.
Yeah, it's the uncrowned kings who has always been that dominant type of team, but always the crowns consistently getting stolen away from them.
Yeah.
I think the respect is there. It's just considering how strong they are.
NCG is just so good. I hope that next time we see some other team saying that it's not NCG, it's some other squad that they're afraid of. But now NCG has the top. But now before that, everybody, we're gonna take a short break before we head into the other group. So let's get into it. We're gonna go to a break.
Fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to control.
Time to fly. I never miss.
You are now the Reaper. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once. Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Time passes, but the clairvoyant power from the Oracle will protect us forever. The fanatical power that everyone desires shall only belong to the strong.
Adventure has already begun. Yes, you can call me Mr. Reaper.
Survivors, welcome to Isle City. This time, clairvoyance from the ancient Oracle will sweep the entire battlefield. Please note that battles in the new season will be more brutal. Bring clairvoyant equipment, and the Oracle will bless you. Use Sunil's newest skin, Clairvoyant Frenzy, and feel an inexhaustible flow of energy.
I'm on my way with state-of-the-art rescue tech.
Sienna is out in front, dominating. Use the skin, Clairvoyant Potion.
Good boy. My tarot cards are waiting.
Stellar Wind can automatically lock onto target that's within range and attack. The Gale of the Stars is fatal and ubiquitous. White Dwarf SMG, a pinnacle product with both stability and lethality. May your opponents rest in peace. These guns and skins are all included in the Battle Pass. Unlock your pass to level 90 and get all the rewards. The most precious things on the battlefield are resources bestowed by a higher power. With the guidance of clairvoyant abilities, new hero skills will be unlocked this season. The battlefield is about to get even more interesting.
I look forward to meeting again.
But you'll call me if you need me. Hey, it's Maggie, do you need me?
Welcome back to the Chaos, Farlight fans of all ages here in the FPC Season 1.
Yep.
And now we are here for the final group for the day.
How are we going to take a look at this group? There's a lot of good squads in Group T. There's Ghost Reborn, there's VBS, and Naos. So there's a lot of squads to look at. We're also in the finals during the earlier stages of our Week 2 and Week 1. So this is something to look at for this group.
Yeah, and I'm excited already. I mean, as you've mentioned, there are teams that has come across to be the top teams already in the past weeks. And we also are seeing a lot of unfamiliar names as well. And now that is putting up a question, can these underdogs become the hunters of these top teams?
And we have talked about the strongest teams that we have in the FPC. For example, we have Ghost Reborn, we have NCG, we have Execration that are now distributed on Group A, B, and D. Now, in Group C, we had a lot of chaos. Everybody has their chance during Group C, and Oasis had that chance for Group C. That's what I'm thankful of. Now, Group D, with Ghost Reborn in this area, what are they gonna do?
Yeah, it is going to be chaos for sure, right? Ghost Reborn has been so dominant over the past week, and that is also going to set up that expectation coming here for today's weekly semifinals. And on top of that, you're also seeing Most Wanted Vitas to come through to today. NNME Esports, like there's a lot of familiar names that we're seeing.
How are they gonna fight against them though? I mean, there's a lot of squad, as we said. But most of the time, Ghost Reborn stays on top because they want to stay on top. During the last time that we've seen them, they got one victory during the finals, and they were so far away from the points of NCG, but they still had 62 points in the semifinals. They had 33 kills in the finals, and that's a big feat to do.
Yeah, and that's what we're saying, right? Can these new teams be the bounty hunters of these gods in these groups?
It's gonna be hard. I mean, a while ago, there was a squad, Oasis, taking up Elite Extreme 1.
Yeah.
But now, how are the other squads gonna do that?
Yeah, for sure, because now we are jumping into Sunset City for Game 1 in Group D. Can Ghost Reborn now be defeated in this game?
I've been seeing a constant trend here though, right? A lot of the squads have been, or rather, a lot of the zones are in the east side of the map, and that's why it could really be very different this game, because at least now it's in the southern east side of the map.
Yeah, and it's interesting that you have brought it up, because from what we have seen in Group C, that's exactly the same type of pattern that we have noticed, that the heat or the center of every single team is now on the western island, wherein a couple of teams is going into the east island, but not all.
We have seen NNME during the past weeks. They're one of the stronger squads that we have here in the game, but are they going to be able to pair up against the stronger squads that we have, which is Ghost Reborn and also Naos, which is in this Group 2, together with VBS.
Yeah, and it is Emro, or Emperor's Empire, who is alongside with one of the top teams that we have talked about. This is Ghost Reborn, who is in the vicinity, but it is clear that they do not want to engage for a bit in this early game, especially how they dropped really split apart.
Yeah, and now this is going to be a very different map that we have. So far, Ghost Reborn, even during the past times, they have been splitting up ever since they were Zaya. And though that has been successful for them because they get a lot of resources, the only downtime there for them is that they're going to use their respawners early, but the fight is already breaking out.
Guns coming in. You have Jack now relocating to put into the side of this industrial complex, but VBS loses one of their members as Merc tries to go for the 1v1 as well. Crouch here, crouch there, not enough. Taichi TZ brings them down, but a follow through coming in from Gav punishes VBS.
Gears clanking, and Most Wanted Vitas was able to take down one of the strongest squads that we have right there, and they got tips on Tinman Industrial.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal coming from Most Wanted Vitas, one of the top teams that we talked about, but Jack comes through once again in the same location, gets the
ultimate.
Absolutely. It's just went to get in with a Blazing Infantry to relocate instead. A really important vehicle for them to eventually beat that stronghold later on.
The shadows beckons, and that's why they were able to survive. And this is guild already. Most Wanted Vitas already got some kills for their side. 5 kills at that. And that is against VBS, who usually drops in Power 2 station. And they are now in a different spot. That's why this squad had a stronger hold on Tinman Industrial.
Yeah, it's one of their favorite type of drops.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Most Wanted Vitaz is readily waiting for them. They were able to punish, and that just allowed them to accumulate 5 kills already in the early game.
Yeah.
Most Wanted Vitaz playing to their name, becoming the most wanted early on in map 1.
They also always drop in this area. If it's not Tinman Industrial, they're gonna drop a Todd Hot Rod in Bat Cave at the bottom of Todd Hot Rod. But the problem there is because VBS usually drops at Power 2, which is the the one below Power 3 station. That is where they made the mistake of fighting against a squad who always fights in this area.
Yeah, and there's just a lot of concentration in that specific island, right? Because you have 3 major locations.
Yeah.
Hot Rod, you have Tin Man Industrial, you have the buildings beside it, so there's just a lot of loots to play around it, and I think that is one of the
see them in
reasons
the
why
docks.
a lot of these teams want to go for that place.
They have the Divulge already, got some information. Are they gonna go in? Yes, they are!
Jumping around, Mac Pro in the front line.
EMP
now
jump!
goes in for the EMP, no escape, no jetpack coming in for Salve. And that will be Ghost Reborn putting down one member to follow through as you goes to the ground. Puggy 1, 2, 3 with a blazing infantry. Hopes to relocate, hopes to be alive for a bit. And yes, he does. It's a get out of jail card here today for J-Puggy.
T9OG was able to run away. Remember, they had respawners up, so they are still gonna survive, but at least Ghost Reborn got some kills out of that, and that could potentially help them push the boundaries of their armors after that fight.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. And now it's just about playing towards your team, waiting for the time wherein you are complete, relocate, get loot somewhere else.
Yeah, and now the chance is level 4 armors already for Ghost Reborn. This early in the game, that's a big feat to have. They still are not in the first zone. It's still closing down. So that's a big feat to do. Having this could really potentially go forward in them having an orange armor after this. So that is a big advantage for them already.
Yeah, and such a new thing that we're seeing here in this specific group, because a while ago in the very first zone, a lot of squads being eliminated already left and right, but this time around, 13 squads still left in this game.
Different group, different play style of every group. Right now, we're seeing a lot of people just really chilling out. They're still not killing each other at this point. We still have 13 squads. Usually on Group C, everybody's already on 8 squads after this.
Now also receiving a lot of damage from far away as NU for Spade wants to get a bit more damage across, but will not pursue for an all-in. They have to be wary of their surroundings though, as Sherry 8 NCG is just around the corner as well.
Yep, and now, what are they going to do about this? The problem that they have for Now's Esports is that so far, one of their really strong group for Now's Esports is their PC group. How is the Now's group going to be able to make it work? VBS.
Look at their position.
What a shot!
2 in the front, 1 on left and right flank coming through, so there's just no escape coming from VBS. They have to go into the open, and once they do, it's Ghost Reborn's game.
1 kill already on their name. They're going to continue. Yes, they're going to follow through with VBS being pulled back.
Absolute gravity, the perfect pullback into this fight as they go and take the kill onto Pagaro.
Yeah, JZ is still going to follow through. They still have the Blazing Infantry, but most of the members of Ghost Reborn already finished. The members of VBS, that could potentially take down the #1 squad that we have in this group.
So far, so good. 6 kills already for Ghost Reborn. And now looking at the opposite side on Todd's Hot Rod, it is Nows versus NU4 Spade. Remember how NU4 Spade wants to push this through, but Kong has to go for the reset with 20 HP left to his HP bar.
Remember, 4 Spade has level 4 armors and Nows are running away. They're still recharging. They have the hologram guide and they're gonna go in.
Smoke's coming through. NU4S doesn't want to go to pressure the opposing side. If ANTG falls down,
Great erosion.
a numbers advantage will be secured by Naos. Vision erosion, it's a perfect
He
thing
sees nobody.
coming in for NU4S. Naos is dominating as Roswell falls down.
What a great erosion. Now they're gonna follow through. They still have the hologram guide.
Pao 2K, along with his teammates, just jumping across left and right, hoping to get that
Quavo
kill. Infiltrates on that mini room, and now it's Quavo receiving a lot of damage in front. He has to stay alive for a bit. Pao 2K
great positioning from NU4S. They ran away from this position. They didn't really need to fight anybody, but on their backs, there's another squad looking to kill them. NU4S are going to be seen by another squad.
Third party coming in, and now they're forced to relocate. They have to go into the Kidman Industrial. Most wanted to task is now being the most wanted in this game. But ANTG will be able to take him down, but trade is secured. 3 members left for most wanted Vitas as they take NU4S down.
Still have some members still alive. They have respawners still at this point in the game, so they still have a chance. Right now, is there another squad that's gonna dip in this fight? But we still have squad 8 on the area. But right now, they still don't have any chances of fighting this. NNME, are they gonna take that chance?
We'll see, because they are just in the same island, but not gonna pull through. 1 SRN is now fighting B2OD. 2v2 goes toward the reset, but that is just putting them to their demise, and B2DD secures the kill as 11 squads will be left standing in this game.
What a really great chaos we've seen there. Motel is really not a good spot to be in most of the time, because this is where most squads get eliminated, and now that it's still part of the zone, this is one of the hot spots that we have in the game. Take a look at Eru. They're going to be the squad that it's going to be fighting against B2DD that we have seen just today. Are they going to show up this game?
So much damage coming in from the danger zone.
Orange
has to go in to the safe zone really, really soon. And as you mentioned, B2DD already securing level 5 shields early on into this game is signaling and putting a statement that we can win it despite our members' disadvantage.
Azar, we have one member right here together with Coco. Still running to ACC Boulevard, but they're still not going to see anybody just yet. 20 seconds on the clock before we head into the next zone. So the question is, where are they going to head? The zone is closing down on the middle of Riverview Park, and where there's not a lot of buildings around. I thought the zone is going to close on Riverview Park, which is good, but because there's a lot of mountains there, it's really not a good spot to be in.
Yeah, they have to move, they have to relocate really, really soon, but still, Eru still in the game. They were able to go into the safe zone, but the danger zone now closing in. But so far, so good. They're playing on zone edge, but the hill is closing them down. They have to go through.
They don't have med kits. That's why they're running with the hologram guy. They need to survive this.
And yes, they did. They're just like rats coming into the zone, coming into the location. But they are going to meet with someone really, really soon. As the same zone closes in, they have to swim to live.
It's a good thing they're going to see most wanted be tossed, but there's another squad looking at them.
And U4S now getting the bitter end of the wrath of most wanted Vitas. The Evolved will get information. Jetpacks across, hoping for that kill. But Angelo on his back gets those shots, putting him down. And now Aurora hunting for the last man standing as Roswell will get knocked out and get eliminated in this game.
Gonna erect the glass house, and everybody has been seen. No more mysteries for you, most wanted Vitas, because NU4S is still in their sights. They're gonna be running away with one member standing, but they are gonna go and look into the zone because they can't take any more damage.
Yeah, they have to hunt ALNCG if they want to put this squad away for good. But most wanted Vitas, if you shoot that, ALNCG shoots it, so gives information to most wanted Vitas. One man will fall down. They have to go to the resurrection for now. As Flamethrower goes down, but ALNCG with another squad shooting him down. Has to be wary of Tin Man Industrial.
Oh, they have been seen by Eru. It's not going to be a good spot. They need to run away. A needs to run away, but here comes T9OG.
T9OG eliminated one by one, bit by bit, but still in the game, but not for long. Remy falls down as well with 10 squad remaining into this game as Maestro with a flamethrower goes away.
A lot of new squads showing up this game. You have seen Emerald, you have seen B2DD, and even Eru being able to stay alive until the end of the zone. And most of the squads on the top haven't been having a great game, especially T9OG with only one member standing on green armors. How are they going to pair up with Ghost Reborn still alive? Everybody needs to take a look at this squad.
Absolute Gravity pulls back onto it. Most wanted Vitas puts down ALNCG, the last man standing for NU4S.
How are they gonna stay alive here? With Most Wanted Vitas already having orange armors, the other squad needs to take a look at them. Sherry Esports still alive though. A lot of the members are still in Tin Man Industrial, but they need to really converge on this side of the map in where that supply drop is gonna be.
Now Kong has to move really soon. The last man standing for Naos Esports.
Oh no.
But Sherry NCG is just gatekeeping them. If Kong shows up and walks around, runs toward to safety,
everybody's gonna go to this side.
Information will be provided. Now EMP onto Coco, no more shield. EMP to follow through as well to cancel each other out. Disengages, but is that enough? As he falls down, as Most Wanted Vitas shoots from afar.
Eliminated!
And Eru gets obliterated.
Most Wanted Vitas holding everybody on board, and even Sherry Esports can't even get close. Cold is gonna try his best to hide, but here comes Gab.
How is Kong still alive at this point in the danger zone, slowly creeping back into safety. But as you have said, Most Wanted Vitas at this
17
point
kills.
is so dominating.
17 kills on the board for Most Wanted Vitas. They're the squad who has the highest chance of taking down Ghost Reborn, the favorites of this group. They can still take them off. Kong is going to be taken down by Code. And now that gives information for Most Wanted Vitas.
Sherry 8 NCG, yes, you got the kill, but how long can you live here just hiding around the corners, hiding from danger, because eventually it is danger who will come and hunt you down.
Most Wanted Vitas doesn't want any piece of the Code NCG squad. They only have 2 members anyway in their squad. So it's not going to be a really big problem for Most Wanted Vitas. They're going to cross the river. As long as nobody's there, it's still a safe spot.
Yeah, and I think what Most Wanted Vitas is doing is, you know what? You can stay there. We don't really care. The important part about what we're doing is to go into safety early on.
We have kills already. So that's already a good spot for them. So they just need to really plant themselves on a good area around this zone, because this zone is not really that great. There's a lot of open space.
Look at Squad 3 though. Just on the right. If Squad 3 moves a tiny bit, information will be provided, and this will be a 4v1.
Still have one person standing on the outside.
I can't believe it. I thought Kong was the last man standing, but Quavo's still alive.
Quavo, be seen by Merc. I think he hears him.
Yes, he does.
Oh, he does hear him.
Standing in the danger zone.
Time to run, Quavo!
Runs away with a hologram guide. And jetpacks away, but with the air beast coming from Most Wanted Vitas, it's just no longer going back into safety. And Most Wanted Vitas once again eliminates another squad.
Unrelenting. They're not stopping. Most Wanted Vitas wants to get every kill that they can while they remain safe.
And this is just criminal. 18 kills already before the game has ended. And Ghost Reborn is there to gatekeep them. They have the better position, and they have the cover.
Whoever gets this middle part of this spot right here close to Riverview Park, this is going to be a great spot in pit stop. So that is going to be the spot that everybody's going to be in, because Squad 4 and Squad 2 needs to really go there as fast as they could.
Yeah, and I like what Ghost Reborn is doing. They're sticking their heads in the middle of the hills as well to get information.
They have high
for
ground.
Potential flank.
Yeah.
And one of the members in the buildings as well to have that control. And one of the members just in the outskirts.
Yeah.
If ever a chaos occurs, they can immediately go
Yeah,
in.
they are also far away from each other. If ever other squads would get wind of where they are, for example, Most Wanted Vitas, they can charge at them as fast as they could, because once they get one out, that's a big advantage for them already. Look at them rotating already onto the side of pits.
Yeah, and this is really scary, because we have seen this already happen. Most Wanted Vitas, now on the move, is already in the safe zone, and MacPro has to go back a bit.
He has the best spot. MacPro has the best building in this area, so they need to be careful around here, because most of the people could go in.
But the thing is, he's all alone. The rest of the crew for Ghost Reborn is over the hill.
Yeah, they have high ground. They need to still go in. That's going to be the problem here. They need to move forward with their vehicles.
They're going in along with MacPro as well in the building.
What a great spot.
Amazing, amazing stuff. They just have to do it. And this is what we're talking about.
Yeah.
They're just really wary of their surroundings, securing their flanks. And now that the zone is closing in, they just have to control the building.
Emerald and B2DD are going to be fighting against each other. They have already the vision erosion right there.
Vision erosion, denying the potential engage coming from Emerald for now. But that will soon go down. Rhino in front. Andre with a EMP. Armor's going down left and right, and Batman now coming in as well. The counter EMP coming through from Emerald, but that's not enough. As Steve Katsayer goes through with a double kill. 2v2 against all odds. B2DD eliminates Emerald.
Gets 13 kills on a 3v4. Really great stuff. And now two squads are fighting already. Ghost Reborn has been taken down.
And Macro now down.
Never mind,
to the
Most
ground.
Wanted is out.
Gray just puts him back up. Zombies in this game, and Ghost Reborn, out of a miracle, has eliminated Most Wanted Vitas, and now the only thing left is B2DD and Ghost Reborn.
We can't really discount the fact that B2DD is also a great spot. Remember, they are one of the better squads that we have right here. With only 3 members on their side, they had advantage, but they know that this is going to be a 3v4.
Yeah, and this is a one-way. B2D has
They
only
need to
one
go.
way in. And they have to go now, because if the zone closes in, 1 by 1, inch by inch,
Ghost Reborn hears them.
they're not even going to have a chance to stay alive for long.
They need to stay here. B2DD needs to be careful. BBC is waiting with a Rhino on hand.
And now it happens to go and give information with the gunboat
get the shot.
coming in from B2DD. Vision Erosion immediately cast it out, but that's not going to be enough. Ghosts are born, now pushing in. Springboard, readily waiting. If ever the Vision Erosion goes down, he's going to jump in.
Batman's going to be
onto
seen.
the side, falls down, knocked out. Sieve,
Jay-Z still has armor.
With Macbro still alive, it is against
Ghost
all odds. And
Reborn!
Ghost Reborn dominates map 1 of Group D.
Ghost Reborn taking the win in the end there. That was still a really great spot for B2DD. Got 30 kills in the end. And Most Wanted Vitas got their plans foiled by the other squad right here. Ghost Reborn, even though they had the better spot right there on the side of Ghost Reborn, I thought they still had a fighting chance. Most Wanted Vitas could have won that fight, but because Ghost Reborn pulled the trigger while chaos is happening at the back of the mountain, they were too distracted, and that's why Most Wanted Vitas got taken down.
It's just so impossible, right, at this point. How can you beat a Ghost where no bullets comes across?
Yeah, and that's why Ghost Reborn is still one of the greatest squads that we have right here, and we've seen them time and time again during the ACC. This is the squad that was the strongest. They were the champions. This is made up of these people that we have right here in the side of Ghost Reborn, and they're performing amazingly this tournament.
Yeah, and their achievements, every single player to their name has so much. They are pretty much showered with achievements at this point. Every single member, as you stated, the ACC champions, now showing their power here in FPC.
But I really like how, look at this first, second, and third place that we have right now. Look at the amount of kills everybody has in the first, second, and third place. Very deserving of their spot.
Yeah, and the most absurd thing that we're looking at is how the B2DD team only has 3 members, but they were able to accumulate 14 kills.
That was a lot of kills already on their name because they were successfully able to stay at the top and even was able to eliminate a squad at the end of the zone and a 3v4 at that. And that's a great feat to have. It's just really unfortunate that they were fighting against Ghost Reborn in the end, and Ghost Reborn had better position. That's why it was just easy for them to just take him off.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate, right? Because it was B2DD who was stuck over the hill.
Yeah.
And at that point, they are stuck on a one-way. There was only one way in and no way out.
Yeah. The only thing that could have won them that game was because they had the Vision Erosion there. Ghost Reborn doesn't have any ultimates during that time because they fought against Most Wanted Vitas, remember. And B2DD used that Vision Erosion early on, but because they didn't really have a lot of people together with them, that could have been the reason why they lost. And also, Most Wanted Vitas has level 6 armors.
Yeah, and the thing that I'm taking my hats on to Ghost Reborn as well is that Vision Erosion was still steadily up.
That is true. That is true.
The Springboard was there, but they did not engage.
Yeah, actually, that is only one of the problems that we have right now. But let's take a look at the highlights.
Ghost Reborn once again did it here in FPC, proving themselves worthy of the champion title back in ACC. And once again, the question is, can they prove themselves the championship title?
Yeah, one of the biggest squads that we have right here, and also very well decorated team who has a lot of teammates that have a lot of achievements already. Even the ACC champions from the last tournament that we had. So this is a very well decorated squad, has a lot of experience, so they are one of the biggest squads that everybody needs to topple over together with NCG.
Yeah, and the man, the myth, who carried the team on his shoulders is Mac Pro with 1.5k damage with 3 kills in total.
That's still a lot though. So remember, all of the squads that we have, the first, second, and third squads that we have for the placements have a lot of kills. So anybody could have taken the MVP here, but because Ghost Reborn got the win, Mac Pro getting the MVP in the end.
Yeah, and it was fun to watch actually, because it was basically Ghost Reborn and Most Wanted Vipas, who is butting heads every single time across the whole map. Right, early into the game, there was not much kills that we have expected. 13 squads in the first zone close. But after that, it was just chaos.
Yeah. The question is, who is going to topple over Ghost Reborn come the next game? We are going to be looking forward to a lot of them. Most Wanted Vitas got a lot of highlights during that game because they got a lot of kills. Also held off a lot of the teams on the southern side of the map before they head into Riverview Park. That's why they got a lot of kills there.
Yeah, and the surprising thing as well when it comes to the drop point is that like 5-6 squads went into the northwest of Sunset City, and it was just crazy to think how B2DD survived all through that with only 3 members.
It took a long
in
time.
their team.
Yeah, it took a long time for them to be eliminated. They got the third spot or the second spot during that game, which is a really great feat. So we need to take a look at B2DD as a team moving forward because they were a threat at least during that last part.
Yeah, and the thing is, I think this is also one of the reasons why Naos Esports was such in a detrimental position all throughout that latter game, because they were across those 6 teams.
Yeah, and that's going to be the question here. How are they going to pair up? But this is not a question. This is a suggestion. Skin MF18. Put it right there in the CD key right there on your clients, everybody. You're going to get an MF18 number 84 skin right there for 1,500 viewers.
Yeah, it's a free skin. You just watch and you were able to get something out of it as well. Out from, or well, aside from the enjoyment coming in from a lot of these games.
Yeah, and also getting all the enjoyment, getting all the learnings from what you should do for the games is also great. So call your friends because, you know, we're giving a lot of things all together here in this tournament.
Yeah, it's not over. There's going to be a lot more to tune in for. But now going back from what we have seen and what we have just experienced in map number 1 here for Group D. It was Ghost Reborn, once again, who was one of the 2 soul drop in one of the 2 soul teams who dropped in the East Island.
Yeah,
it was Ghost Reborn and Emerald.
Yeah, and also that's one of the great things right there. Ghost Reborn always drops in Riverview Park, even before. So that's why even when they were Zaya, they always drop in the Riverview Park. But let's take a look at what adjustments the other squads are going to do during Game 2.
Yeah, is this now going to be third-party central, all aggression in the early game, or are we going to retain the patience game that we have seen before the first zone closed in?
Yeah, let's take a look at what's going to happen during this game, but this is going to be a great game so far because with this, it's going to be big changes from the other squads. Are they going to challenge where GSRI are? Emerald's still in the pit stop area of our map, and they're still sticking to their guts. What happened during Game 1 can still happen.
Yeah, and now Naos went in for a different showing here in map 2. They went into the middle of the map, in the motel, along with other places as well, to get loot. And I think this is a good change of pace coming from Naos Esports to be able to try and survive a bit longer into this map.
Very different map here for everybody. In PAX already, we have seen them out forever in Sunflower Shopping Mall together with Sherry. Even before, when they fight, they're always going to stay at Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Yeah, since the dawn of time, two of these teams that always consistently want to contest Sunflower Shopping Mall, but from the flank it was Pax who just received the bitter end of a sword. But we'll see, because Heise is just here to get the kill. Once the PV falls down, Respawner is now putting up and being forced away from Pax.
Early game fight still for both of these squads though. So what is going to be the question here for the other squads? Are they going to dip into this area? Squad 13 is also in the area, so that's going to be one of the questions here. Are they going to dip into this fight? But hey, most wanted Vitas and VBS. VBS got eliminated early a while ago.
Rora's just 1 HP. I don't think there's any hope for him to stay alive from that engage. And as you have mentioned, it was most wanted Vitas who went to the Tin Man Industrial and has dominated every single team that they came across. But this time around, I think it's a different story.
Oh, it's 3 squads already up here, and T9 OG might want to also get into this battle. Using Pagoro super low in HP, but they're gonna continue most wanted with us.
Around 30 HP left. You have to go for the reset. Vision Erosion, immediate cast it out to buy time for VBS to stay alive for a bit.
2 got taken down already. This is gonna be bad for VBS. Need to survive.
Really, really scary. And now it is most wanted with Haas who has the numbers advantage.
Yeah.
4 players still alive in this game with the resurrection and with the revives coming in.
That's another squad using the Divulge though.
Oh no,
most wanted Vitas already got seen. Squad 6 is here.
Merc just fell down. And this is really the third-party central that we talked about. It's all aggression in the early game. The difference
Another Divulge
for map 2.
What? Another Divulge has been used, so this is gonna be the time enemy. Are they gonna dip in?
We'll see. Most wanted Vitas.
EMP shot.
Can't ride. You have to go away. Oh no, Pagaro used the EMP to buy time. Pagaro with 1 HP.
Respawners.
He falls down with Salve.
Rora is going to be running away. He don't want none of that. And he's just going to run away. And T9 OG might get the win here in Tin Man.
Yeah, wait, why is this happening?
Here comes B2DD though. They're on the other side of the map.
Why is this happening? There's just so much squads in their vicinity. And there's just so much kills. A change of pace indeed.
And Nami doesn't want any chance right here. Look at the invader shots coming from Remy. He's just gonna try to take down everybody. Duda got a kill on T9 OG.
Oh, Zay Puggy falls down.
Here comes the gravity. Oh!
Absolute gravity pulls in 2 members, and that will bring down you. Immediate respawners placed out to respond to his team getting aggressed. And now it's Zay Puggy jetpacks away, but falls down at the end as Remy brings him down to the ground.
And Enemy are just gonna look and find most of the members right there who are still alive. T9 OG needs to run away. Maestro is not gonna stay there.
Definitely not. He doesn't
wait,
want
what
to
is that
get
shot?
hits
Remy!
from Enemy with the invader. Remy almost brought down Maestro.
Wow.
But with the reset of the shields, with 40 shields to his name, he was still alive for a bit. Was able to live for long.
I love the invader shots coming in from Remy. From far away, he was able to make it work. Now look at the other squads. We still have most wanted Vitas in the area with T9 OG. But let's take a look at the fight now.
Now it's just 1 and 2, 3 members left in their vicinity. And I think at this
Wait, there's a
point,
lot of kills happening.
This is their vengeance game here in map 2 for Group D.
Is Sherry taken down? Because what I'm seeing right now, Inyo Forest got them eliminated.
Could possibly be with how much chaos.
Still have respawners. Never mind.
So much chaos that we're seeing in the early game. I cannot just doubt who is the team that falls down, because at this point there's a lot of teams that is falling.
NNME.
Now NNME with Sukri in the front lines will be able to bring down one. Jack Wall and Pagaro follows through. NNME.
Wow. What a great play coming in from them. Other squads from BBS especially, they are just looking for respawns to revive their teammates, but Daniel Forrest wants to eliminate Sherry out.
No EMP though, but Roswell
doesn't need.
Has the level 4
Does he need it?
Has seen the head.
What a shot.
C8 ES Code will get punished by the hands of Roswell.
And U4 Spades was able to get those kills right there and then, thirsting them out of the zone, collapsing on all the members of Sherry. Now what are they gonna do? Sherry does only have 1 member standing. Most wanted Vitas survived out of that chaos from Tin Man.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, I mean,
he had 7 kills.
They were getting the bitter end of those fights because there was so much chaos, but they're still alive, fortunately.
Right there. Ghost Reborn 28, most wanted with 26 together with B2DD. It's gonna be hard for the other squads to chase them out because 14 is Emerald. The other squad needs to step up.
Most wanted Vitas has seen B2DD. But remember,
just need to run away.
Most wanted Vitas doesn't have any shields to fight, no hero level XP as well to be able to bring down a lot more damage into those engagements. And they just are forced to relocate, put into another position in Carnival.
Honestly, if you ask me, if they fought B2DD right there, they could have won. because they have 4 members, remember, and B2DD only has 3. So they had a chance there if they wanted to fight against them, but they're playing it safe because they don't know what squad they're fighting against.
There's just a lot of risk, high reward, as they may say, but the thing is, Most Wanted Vitas is now fighting for their life, fighting for the top 3 position, because they really do want to be the kings here, to be the Kingslayers that Ghost Reborn has secured in map number 1.
If they get a win here against Ghost Reborn and stay in the top 1 spot, or rather get the top 1 spot, snag it from the hands of Ghost Reborn, that is a big feat to have, because so far Ghost Reborn has been consistent throughout the weeks, and they can potentially take them off because they are a team that has something to prove.
Yeah, and the zone is now closing in to the northeast of the map. We're in. A lot of teams are still so far away. So now they have to start moving if they want to go and reach a safe zone really soon.
Yeah, they really need to make sure that they're going to stay alive. So far, the other squads are going to go already onto the zone. So during that time, Group C already has zones in this area, and we're going to see it again during this game.
One SRN. And TG main 2 have seen one of the members drop under the bridge, and now it's going into the hunt as Pao is in danger. 2v1 jetpacks across on the river. You cannot run. There's no escape, and that is just death from below.
One has been taken off, and Pao is not going to survive. One SRN. Oh, the trusty Jesse Dash is in their side, though. Okay, this is going to be an interesting zone.
Yeah, now Eru playing really safe as well in the edge of Iris Ranch, doesn't want to go for the engage. There are only 3 members, so this is expected from this team.
Yeah. With Emerald already just taking up. Look at this. They're still not done on Tinman Industrial. T9OG is still here.
Yeah, and just look at Maestro. Slowly getting down from the zone.
Oh, wait!
And now the shots from far away brings down 1. Emerald with 3 members, only to their name. Can they defeat you? Can they find him?
Emerald?
They've won more. I think they're bringing down Emerald to get with him. EMP.
Wait, never mind.
Pause brought down Nero.
I thought he's gonna make it work with a bow and arrow. Oh man, Emerald almost got eliminated just because of 1 person, but it's a good thing that they are still alive. Zone's hitting so hard. Emerald needs to go to the zone.
So close yet so far. Now Most Wanted Vitas still alive.
10 kills.
10 kills already secured, with 11 squads remaining.
Still a lot of squads already on board, so they would really need to step up during this game because other squads can stay alive. They have a lot of catching up to do against Ghost Reborn, especially because they don't have a lot of resources.
Yeah, level 4 only when it comes to gear XP, with level 2 and level 3 shields that they're playing with.
Yeah.
Not the most ideal situation.
It's gonna be a bad spot for them if they fight Ghost Reborn right now, because even BBS has already a level 5 armor on their side. They told, oh, it's already used.
Rocket Tarant to follow through.
What a great spot for Ghost Reborn, and this is just so good for them. This is the best spot in this zone. I mean, Sanctuary Tower is going to be the best spot, but this is the second greatest spot that they could have because they can see everybody from there.
100%. And the thing is, it's hard for them to be flanked because you're putting yourself in danger. You're putting yourself over the hill, and Squad 2 can just see from above.
Yeah, everybody can be seen right there from where Ghost Reborn is, so it's really a great spot, especially on how they're looking at this. They have a Rocket Tarantula on their side, so 1 SRN would have big disadvantage if they fight against Ghost Reborn right now, especially in this distance.
Ghost Reborn has the information where SRNCG main 2 is currently located, with a Rocket Tarantula in their favor, shooting from afar, getting those damage in. Pokes are coming through, but Engage is not going to be committed so far by Ghost Reborn.
Daichi got taken down? Oh no, VBS might be taken down right now. Most Wanted Vitas already fighting back against Eru. That's a lot of squads.
Most Wanted Vitas, a killer that they have confronted.
14 kills.
14
Get some resources.
kills secured despite their equipment disadvantage.
They have resources right now, but what they're gonna meet against in this bridge is gonna be that squad who has orange armor. Look at this, 1 SRN.
Really disadvantageous.
They're looking at them.
They have to retreat.
They need to run.
Now the red
zone.
Red zone,
what? How unlucky are they?
Now SRNCG main 2 now pushing in with Jesse Dash in the front lines. Now going through with a EMP. Flamethrower into these hands. Matt going in with a hologram guide, but no more shields for Matt. Has to go for the reset for now. 2-man down.
Okay.
For Most Wanted Vitas with
Possible.
a 1-for-1 trade. And now Bert shooting from afar. Behind the tree, Nairobi is located. And now wanting to support his teammate Jesse Dash, hoping to survive for long, but one SRN falling down one
Last
by
one
one,
member.
but in the end it is MWI1
Gab's still alive.
who will fall down as well. Gab's still alive, as you've mentioned, now pushing through. No more responses coming
Jesse
from
Dash!
his teammates with the
Get taken
revives
down.
coming in.
Oh.
And now with a 2v1. There is just destiny to this death.
They got caught lacking, and one SRN just saw them lacking right there. They saw them weak, and they just show up at the right timing with orange armors on their side. Could have been a win for Most Wanted because if they have the same armors, but it's just one SRN getting the top spot right there.
It was so close. It was.
Remember, they don't have ultimates too. That's why it was so sad.
2 members left coming in from SR and CG main 2.
Yeah.
And then 1 member left coming in from Most Wanted Vitas. And that is considering how much
Level 3, level 5.
their armors is during that time.
This was really far away, but now with Most Wanted Vitas out, that is going to take them up. But remember, they also have a lot of kills, so they still have a chance.
So that was, I think, 14?
Yeah, 14 kills.
14 kills already. Just before that fight, could have been more because of that engage coming with one SRNCG.
Yep. Now let's take a look at the other squads that we have right now in the game. We still have Now still alive together with Ghost Reborn and NU4S in the area. Remember, we talked about how Sanctuary Tower is going to be the best spot here. The second best spot is where Ghost Reborn is because they see everybody from this spot. So this is going to be a great chance for them. NU4S with Pax.
LNCG immediately falls down, and now this brings it down to a 3v3. Even level playing field. Now that they divulge, gets that sights, gets that scans.
All-seeing eye.
Information
EMP shot.
gives them two. No more shield for Busha. Has to go back a bit, has to reset.
One
and now
down.
it's Roswell just giving so much advantage for NU4S. Sima PV with absolute gravity, not enough. A Slime will fall.
Made to a potion. Slime is dead. And one last member from PAX is still alive. He's running away from the chaos. Here comes the 2 strongest squads that we have.
Ghost Reborn with one SRN.
They're running.
Similar shields,
Look at
but
the respect.
no cover for one SRN, so they have to take cover for now. But the thing is, Squad 3 is just around the vicinity as well. Now Esports is behind them. So this could be a third-party strategy coming from now.
They're gonna go in.
EMP, absolute gravity to counter it out. But Macro will be able to dash away. But
What a
Nasty
shot!
Dash will fall as Macro puts him to the ground. Now this is a 3v3 with a 1-for-1 trade.
Trey's gonna be taken down. They have Matt still alive. It's gonna be a 2v3 right now.
Not for long as he falls down right after.
Rende.
And now the follow through. 11
That's a
kills.
takedown.
They Ghost Reborn. Puts down one SRN.
Remember.
But Nairobi is still alive.
Oh, they will have one still alive. Remember, they were so far away. One SRN went through Ghost Reborn. They didn't respect that it's only going to be a 2v2v4, which was why they got taken down and got converged on by Ghost Reborn.
I think
he knows.
Who sees him? Who
Wait.
sees his wings?
Didn't get the shot
Rhino
in.
removes the armor. Springboard comes
Jay-Z
across,
gonna be taken
goes
down.
above. But that will be the finish coming in from BBC.
What a takedown from far away. They can still revive one of their teammates. Dre has been revived right now, and Jay-Z could be revived again. Ghost Reborn in this spot, in the last zone. Again, full squad, full armor, with red armors and 2. Oh my, how are they going to take down this squad?
Yeah, and just look at the save zone. It's in an open spot. Nowhere to hide. Everyone has to move in soon. 1 minute before the zone closes in. Ghosts Reborn with the Rocket Tarantula in their hands goes and shoots artillery from afar.
We have talked about this time and time again. Having a Rocket Tarantula in the last zone is just a big advantage for you guys. You can bombard everybody with just reloading a lot of artillery on your side, and everybody needs to go to your side too.
And yeah, just like now. Right now, a scene on Pax. Busha's in danger. You have to run, but there's nowhere to hide.
How are they going to take this
But
shot?
Naos is really patient. They don't want to go for the engage.
They don't want to go in. Still a full squad together with Squad 9. Have a chance here to win against Ghost. As long as Ghost chooses one, NU4S could be a lot more patient here.
Definitely be. For now, everyone is still waiting for time where two squads will fight before they come in. Angelo receiving a lot of damage coming in from Naos.
They stole the Blazing Infantry. That's crazy. Angelo was able to steal that. Is that going to cost him? It's a good thing it was not. BBC and also Jay-Z already on red armors. They have a great spot to be in. Macbro got a kill on Gizmo.
Oh, amazing plays coming in from Ghost Reborn. They're just on a god spot. And remember, they're still in the safe zone. So in the end, they are in the optimal position. And Naos is now on the move, looking for the place to hide and get the relocations happen. But there you go, it's Valbuque who gets knocked out, and BBC just shoots from afar with the spam shots. Then Kong has to hide for the reset. Busha as well coming in for third party as Kong will fall down. Two members brought away immediately when Naos wants to relocate.
At this point, this is technically unfair. Their spot is so good that everybody needs to look at the top in a bird's eye view. Ghost Reborn could just take some box shots against everybody and they're not gonna get challenged.
Springboard just above to get information, went back into the same place. Now Divulge comes through, but now still doesn't want to go for the fight. They know that they are on a numbers disadvantage. Just Ale and CJ!
What a spot!
Brought down by Drake.
They have technically the god spot. They're gonna fight right now.
EMP with absolute gravity. Escape coming from Quavo, and Roswell brings him to the ground.
A lot of kills already on the side of NU4S with Now still alive.
Now Dre with a perfect timing. Third party into the fight.
Here comes Ghost Reborn.
And Naos with Buhat, the only one standing for Naos with one more left. As Ghost Reborn once again secures the top one.
Gets another win out of that, and Ghost Reborn technically were in the best spot in that zone. They were able to stay alive because they see everybody. They're on-looking everybody from a bird's eye view, and that's why everybody didn't stand any chance against Ghost Reborn, especially the last two squads, the last two full squads fighting against them.
Yeah, it was just so difficult.
It was unfortunate though.
Time and time again, Ghost Reborn just had the optimal position. They had the high ground when it comes to like the third to the last zone.
Yeah.
And when it came to the final zone, they were in the zone, having cover and having the high ground all at the same time.
That was a skill in itself though, because they are there in the right time, in the right position at the right time. And that's why they were able to just get some kills, farm some kills against NU4S and Naos during that time. Because NU4S and Naos can't even look at them. If they try to engage against Ghost Reborn, Naos is at their side. If Naos engage, NU4S could potentially kill them too. So that's why, because of their indecisiveness right there, both of the two squads, Ghost Reborn just punished both of them.
Yeah, and it was really unfortunate as well because when the zone was closing in, Naos really wanted to relocate over the hills.
That's true.
But the thing is, Shuba was there, and then you also have Ghost Reborn just shooting them down from above. Like, where are you going to go?
That's the question though. That is... honestly, Sanctuary Tower could have been a great spot, but because they got a higher spot compared to everybody right there, Ghost Reborn just gunned them down from downtown, and that's why defenders are just so good this
game. And Ghost Reborn was already sure that there's no one behind them because they have information that Naos was in front. You have Pax, the only one left standing from this team, who was on the left on the hills, and U4S was on the right. So that information just got them so much confidence and just gave them so much leeway to play with.
Keeping tabs on everybody is also one of the things that Ghost Reborn was so good at. One SRN is the threat that they had at their backs. And because they eliminated one SRN as fast as they could, now they know that nobody's there. They used the Divulge to see NU4S and Naos. That's why they won. But let's take a look at the highlights right now, everybody. And let's take a look at how Ghost Reborn won that.
Ghost Reborn taking the first spot again this game. Game 1, Game 2, they were able to get both of those wins, but Game 2 was just utter domination.
Yeah, utter domination, optimal position,
Yeah.
the best gear that you can ever ask
Yep.
for.
Red
in
armors.
map two.
Oh, man.
And what? Back-to-back top 1 finish?
Yep, that is just crazy. As we were talking about even before this game, Ghost Reborn really is a force to be reckoned with. Together with NCG, together with the other squads that we have right here. They're one of the best squads that we have in the game. But this is just crazy. This game is just domination.
Yeah, it's the all-star lineup.
Yeah.
Right? It's the all-star lineup. The achievements, the decorations of every single members coming
Yeah.
in from these teams is crazy.
Yeah, it's
And
really hard.
Right now, I just don't know who can stop them.
Yeah, the only ones that could stop them are on the other groups. How is this gonna pair up? The only thing that they can do here is get some points, get some kills, like what NU4S and Nows has been doing. Get some points in order for them to get a top 4 and maybe get a revenge tomorrow.
Yeah, stay alive for the longest time that you can.
Yeah.
As much as possible. But BBC getting the MVP with 6 total kills and 1.8k damage.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage too. That is just a testament to how good this squad is. They're not stopping. They're just not placing in top 1 just by staying alive until the last zone. No, they're finding kills every time. And that's why Ghost Reborn is such a good squad right now that we have in this tournament. I just wish that some other squad just takes them down this game 3.
Yeah, and I think there's still that opportunity. You still have Most Wanted Vitas, we still have Naos, we still
Yeah.
have NU4S. Remember from the Group C, during the interview, reset. Talk about what we have to do,
Yeah.
talk about what we can do. And I think that is something that any of these teams can talk about and can adapt into the situation and get top 1 in that.
Anybody could potentially win against them, just so they just need to look at what they can do against Ghost Reborn, because so far they have been dropping in Riverview Park and the zone's always in the top side or maybe in the bottom of Riverview Park, which potentially got them the advantage.
Yeah, and the thing is, on top of that, no one wants to contest them.
Yeah.
Like every single time, Ghost Reborn is the only single team that is the Riverview.
Because honestly, nobody drops there in Riverview Park. Most of the time on other groups, especially Group C, there's only one squad there. Most of the time, nobody's at Sanctuary Tower, so they have free reign on all of those resources right there in the top of the zone. That's why it's easy for Ghost Reborn to just get resources, get level 5 armors, and when they contest them, they have the optimal conditions every time.
Yeah, and the thing is, with no one dropping in the same island,
Yeah.
Ghost Reborn has free reign of the Riverview Park. They can go on to the north, they can go to the south
Yeah.
of Sunset City, can even go to Tin Man Industrial, Todd's Hot Rod to jump into the chaos as well.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of rotations that Ghost Reborn can do, and so far it has been giving them so much benefit and so much money quote unquote,
Yeah.
to just put out a lot of these wins.
Yeah, and most of the time, every preset of the map, Riverview Park is still a good spot to be in because you're still close to a lot of static shield devices. That's why it's easy for you to just rotate whenever you need it. But we're going to be taking a short break before we head into the next game, everybody. See you guys in just a bit.
Trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsulers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Come in last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to control.
Time to fly. I never miss.
You are now the Reaper. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard. Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once. Feel the gravity of fate.
one shot, so you better not miss.
Terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
I feel the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit them down for the fight. Hit them left and then right. He's on my light. It's blinding and bright. It's time to fight. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm a legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, I'm going great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now. Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way!
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. I gotta take over the world. What is greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. For a fate. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Here it comes, last game of the day for the Farlight for Philippines Championship Season 1. And this is going to be a chance for the other squads to show themselves, or are we going to see Ghost Reborn still dominate this Game 3?
Yeah, and if ever they're going to finish top 1 once again, I think this will be the first ever team who makes it out of a whole group with a 3-pit top 1.
That's going to be one historical moment if ever that happens again. So the question is, who is going to topple them down and stop the streak from happening?
Have these teams reset, communicated, and adapted into this map 3?
Yeah.
And are the ghosts going to be defeated this time around?
Is it possible for them to face through all that bullets ever since Game 1 and Game 2? This is going to be the question. So let's see if Ghost Reborn still dominates, or most of the squads that we've seen here have been really great performers during the last weeks, but we haven't seen them perform just yet. And NU4 Spades have performed well during that last game, and also I'm looking forward to Most Wanted Vitas be able to maybe take down Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, because I think so far from the performance of Most Wanted Vitas, stacking what, over 10 kills every single game, I think they are poised and ready, or having that potential to be able to bring down the ghosts in this game, Ghost Reborn. And I think if it is one team that we could decide and we could look and expect, it is really Most Wanted.
The slaughterers of this game. It's crazy that they have been this consistent during the past 2 games. Are they gonna still do that? Because overall, the momentum has already just sunk through this squad. Are they gonna still continue on dominating all of the other squads that we have in the game? Because so far, whoever fights them usually ends up in defeat.
Yeah, and now I'm really curious as well. Is this going to be similar to Map 1 and Map 2, wherein Ghost Reborn is the only squad, is the only team who was able to drop on the East Island uncontested and has the free reign over all the loot in that part of the map? Because if that happens once again, Ghost Reborn is on the path to top 1 finish once again.
Getting so far, based on the zones that has been dropping, Sanctuary Tower, down at Pit Stop, it has been in favor of them because they don't really need to move a lot, and that's why they always have optimal positions on that area. And Riverview Park is also one of the areas that has a lot of resources. It's just not efficient because every building is far away from each other, but once you get all those resources, that's a lot of resources onto your hands, and that's why GSRI has been keeping up. So the question is, how are the other squads gonna remedy that and be able to topple down GSRI or not? If not, they're gonna make history right in this group.
Yeah, I think one of these teams could potentially drop into Sanctuary Tower. Another team could drop into the pier or even on the southeast part of Sunset City to be able to converge into Ghost Reborn and have that potential to take those kills. However, there are also risks involved because the unfamiliarity that is involved into dropping into a different location.
That's gonna be a question. Are they gonna still continue in that domination? But let's take a look at the other squads in the group. We still have a lot of squads that could potentially topple them over. We've talked about Most Wanted Vitas, we talk about Naos. We still are looking for even NU4S. We could drop them down there, and one SRN had the chance during that game. But because they would need to position themselves well this game, that is how they could topple over the best squad in this group.
Yeah, 100%. Just focused on the East Island and toss a coin. Now, it's 50-50.
Yeah.
You have that potential to take the win. You have the potential to take down Ghost Reborn, or you have the potential to just lose outright in the early game.
Are they going to do that? That's going to be the question. We're still waiting to get into the game, everybody. As we are waiting, we still need to look at how they're going to drop this game, because so far, if ever the zone is going to go at the bottom side of the map, that could potentially change things a lot, because if that happens, there's a lot of rotations Ghost Reborn needs to go for. But let's take a look at what's going to happen, because here we go into Game 3. Here comes the map. We're going to be going to Sunset City.
And here we are. And as you have stated, if that happens, there could be a potential that we see Ghost Reborn fall down.
That's so far away.
And the thing is, every single time here in this group, in Map 1, Map 2, the first zone is always towards the northeast. So if it is going into the south, or if it's going to the west, this changes things up.
We have a good map reset. I like this. This is the classic map reset, and this is where a lot of people are gonna go to where, okay, this is a good game. I'm seeing it already.
100%. Expectations has been met. You know what? Reset for now. The teams that is involved here in this group. Let's focus in on East Island.
Okay, everybody's on the East Island, and they want to contest Ghost Reborn on their spot. This is not your spot anymore, and we're not gonna let you take that repeat on Group D.
Yeah, and this dissolves the breeding room of Ghost Reborn in this map, because if they want to get those loots, they still have to punish a lot of these teams first. And if they do that, there's still a lot of risk involved in comparison to Game 1 and Game 2, wherein they had free reign.
Yeah, NU4S really needs to maybe step themselves up here, considering that most of the squads that are on the west side of the map, they could
potentially topple down that squad, because Ghost Reborn are not going to have any breathing room. So these are the squads that we need to look at. But let's take a look at the squads. Most Wanted Vitas is still at the top, at least exception for Ghost Reborn. Most Wanted Vitas has a chance here.
How? 62 points current standing for Ghost Reborn. I mean, you got a lot of kills, you got a lot of damage, but that's just too much points in the current state of the game.
There's only two chances that could happen here, Infinity. We have Ghost Reborn on that side, on the east side of the map. A lot of squads are there. They could potentially get more points just because there's a lot more people right there.
100%. That could definitely happen. You know what? You could drop towards our part of the map and we could put you down. But for now, BBS having that early fight up against NU4S. Early trades coming through and their respawners coming out immediately to the side of NU4S. And Roswell having been seen by Pajoro on the building. That will be an immediate punish by BBS.
Fight is going to be there already. They're going to go in. They have some damage already, but one SRN wants to dip their toes in. BBS are already on looking on this fight happening, so this is still a good spot to be in for them.
Yeah, and the thing is, when it comes to the drop points that we've seen a while ago, on the flip side of the whole game number 3 is that there are only a few teams dropped into the West Island.
Yeah.
And that just gives a lot of opportunity, one of which is Naos.
Yeah.
Another is NU4S.
Yeah, and a lot of fights happening already on this side. We have talked about the east side of the map. Oh man, NNME just took down B2DD as early as they can because they know once they take so long, another squad's gonna be here, which is Squad 12.
Squad 12 now pushing in really quickly. And that is Eru wanting to go in, deny that reset coming from NNME.
Eru taking their time, absolute gravity, EMP shock, nobody has been hit. They got a wrong read against where NNME is. This is going to be their chance. They're going to go for the fight. Sucre versus Azar. Azar could get taken down as fast as they could. One has been taken off. Sucre has to up to Kamo. He's going to be running away. Take his time. It's not going to be seen. And was able to run away. Perfect timing. That's going to be it. They are looking for some kills. And Pax is going to be here already.
Someone's chasing him from behind. And now Macanor. Oh my god.
Yes,
Sucre went into the back.
Got the take on, but Easy Ken got some kills. This is going to be it. Two squads are going to be here. And NNME are just all looking from the other side.
And now it's Assassin who has the control over the buildings. NNME is now in danger.
A lot of damage coming in. Pax is going to be getting a lot. And Eru is just on the other side. Pax is going to be looked at Assassin. And he's going to be the Assassin in the night, slicing them in the necks. They got some kills, but they still have two members still alive. And Eru has some members respawning at the same area, and that's one kill already on the board. And NNME just won this battle.
It changed the tide of this game. NNME initially was in so much danger, but right now they just dominated with 11 kills.
They're still not stopping. Pao is going to be seen. Sucre is still as hard as knives, and they are going to be slicing them through butter. That's going to be some kills onto the side. Assassin's going to be looking at this window. Is going to be killed right there. And Sucre is going to go in. Pao is just winning this fight with a Mad Rabbit. They're going to be seen with that recon. And they won the fights just yet. Pac is the last one standing on this squad. Absolute Gravity is going to be used just to pull them back. Pao is now disoriented. Is going to be taken down. And that's going to be NNME getting a lot of kills. But Ghost Reborn was able to get the win in the end.
They want a little piece of this fight as we cannot just allow a lot of these teams to accumulate more kills than us, and we want to take them down, and so they are here.
What a great turnaround there. Just Ghost Reborn had the last laugh. They weren't here in the first place.
Yeah, and now Ghost Reborn got 2 kills out from that, and they want to hunt for more as Remy is 1 HP, could be able to survive.
He's gonna be dead.
But instead, will fall to the danger zone.
Yeah, that's a great spot to be in. They saw Easy Can from far away, so BBC wants to get and take him down as early as they could. They could potentially end this. Most of the squads have been taken off and are running away already.
And the thing is, there's level 4, level 5 shields across the board for Ghost Reborn.
How fast could they get this armor? Easy Can is gonna be taken away. Blazing Infantry, sorry, and that's a kill already.
I mean, Blazing Infantry with an EMP.
Blazing EMP. Yeah, perfect.
Perfect.
Oh man, this is gonna be it. How are they gonna start this? this is where all the cards are going to be put on. Naos and Sherry Esports fighting each other. Not a lot of squads were here on this side of the map, but Naos is going to be here already.
And that's what we're saying. The teams that are in the East Island now fighting, or West Island rather.
Absolute Gravity is going to be used. Nobody's going to be seen. Most of the members of Sherry Esports are going to be fighting back with them. EMP shot, the damage going to be there, but here it comes. The answer back from Sherry is not going to be enough because Naos is too healthy at this point because they used their ultimates a while ago. Sherry didn't stand any chance.
There was just no escape. Naos with the Vision Erosion, Absolute Gravity, and EMP, all utility advantage in their favor, and they have brought down the opposing side.
No squad is going to be going through where Naos is right now. With Heise already hiding, nobody's going to see where he is unless they smell him, smelling some blood from the side of Naos. Now, this might be their chance though. Naos was not having the greatest of days since a while ago, so they could have that chance today.
Yeah, Heise, a lone wolf, running around, going to hide, but with the jetpacks coming in, it could give information onto Naos with a blazing infantry. A quick follow through and a quick chase could happen.
Oh no, BBS is going to be here. Are they going to see where Heise is? Here it comes. Flamethrower is going to see where Heise is. He's going to be seen. He's just going to be dropped on by the members of VBS, and that's a dead Heise.
It is a quick hit and run coming in from VBS. We see you, we take you down, and we just got a free kill. And so far, VBS is in a position of greatness. 11 kills already to their name.
A lot of the kills on the board. VBS could potentially win this if ever they need to. A lot of kills. Can they chase the points? That's a question. It might be impossible for them, but at least stop GSRI from getting a 3P.
But the thing is, impossible is not impossible from what we've seen in this group. So that definitely could change things up here for VBS.
Naos has a lot of armors. They're going to be meeting VBS right now. They have big advantage. They already have their ultimates up. So this is going to be a good chance to really be the best squad in the West.
Definitely be. Now, Naos is in a good state with level 4, level 5 shields.
Oh,
Cross
no!
the board, and Code
is down. That's going to be their squad out. 10 squads on the board just because they got taken down, and Pax also from the other side is going to be taken down, and Ghost Reborn is having the last hurrah again.
Unfortunate. And right now, shockingly enough, how Naos Esports, they mapped Pax a while ago, or rather C8E, but still only 2 kills to their name. And so far, they have a lot of kills to catch up before they're able to play on an even level playing field with a lot of these teams right now in Game 3.
Yeah, VBS has a lot of kills, but already one big disadvantage that they can have here is that they don't really have a lot of armors moving forward. So this could potentially be one of the disadvantages, one of the reasons that they could not finish first here, but you still have a chance. Most Wanted Vitas are going to see Squad 10 on the other side.
And Ghost Reborn is just on their horizon as well. So if ever Squad 10 meets with Most Wanted Vitas, Ghost Reborn can follow through really, really easily. If you're looking at the minimap, they're just over the riverbed on the opposite side of the island.
Emmer is going to see them, but they don't want any chances. They want to stay alive as long as they could. And Daki is the only one here on this side of the map because most of their members are on Hot Rod already.
And look at an enemy. They're going to meet Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, Absolute Gravity going to be used already. Just not stopping. What's great about Ghost Reborn is that they're not going to hesitate to use the ultimate just to get even the slightest of kills.
It's a pros and cons. You have pros that secures the kill, cons when another team follows through, but I think their confidence makes it up.
Yeah, they're not going to stop here. Still going to be on looking for some kills. 11 kills on the board already for Ghost Reborn. They're going to look for more.
Yeah, it just makes it up for their disadvantage when it comes to their cons of using their ultimates throughout those single target fights. But so far, as you stated, it is going to be a bit more patience game as the third or fourth to the last zone is closing in slowly. Ghost Reborn though.
The fight of the West and the East. So far, BBS and Naos are the strongest teams in the East, or on the West side of the map, and Ghost Reborn are the team that we need to look out to. Most Wanted Vitas already not on a good position because Squad 3 has been seeing them.
Yeah, and Most Wanted Vitas at this point is just gatekeeping Naos to come through. They have information, but Naos has the same info as them.
Aurora has been taken already, and Naos has advantage here. They can go in, and this is going to be it. Here they come. They're going to go in with all their vehicles. They have some ultimates to work with. Here comes the Absolute Gravity with a Vision Erosion. Not gonna see anything. EMP was able to shut down that vision erosion. Buhat is gonna be seeing them from a really great view. Merc is gonna be taken down. They have the absolute gravity on their side. They're still not looking to go forward because this EMP shock is keeping them at bay. And most wanted Vitas could be taken down. Gab is gonna be getting all his getaway cards, but Buhat has been taken off.
2-man down already for most wanted Vitas. Leave your teammate die in the sidelines. We have to live. We have to play for placement, but Kuzma was still even alive. Blazing infantry in the water. That can't swim.
Swimming. Now, how are they gonna go here? Naos is not gonna follow through. They still have 2 members still alive, but they're gonna see someone else. And Heise, oh no, he's gonna be the one seen by everybody, and he's gonna be taken down. He just wants to stay alive, but not enough anymore because Sherry is gonna be out. They still have 1, which is Psycho, but oh no, he has been seen too. Sherry has been taken off.
Most wanted Vitas, they're getting chased by now. Esports.
No, not a really good slope to be in. Really poetic right here. Kuzma is just gonna fall right through just because of that slippery slope.
And they are going to be eliminated as the 8th squad will remain in map 3.
This is gonna be good for them. We're taking a look at where they are. Now Esports could potentially get a win here, especially with VBS on the other side.
Yeah, and this is literally a do or die for both Naos and VBS. Both of them are in a stature of greatness when it comes to their equipment, when it comes to their gears and their shields. So who will engage first is the question, because right now, Naos has cover.
Yeah, VBS, they need to really get a lot of points if they want to win. They're at the last 2 spots at the bottom right there, so they would need to put their best foot forward this game.
And Emerald just on the sidelines playing on
they need to move.
the edge, just crouching around and swimming around.
We're seeing where, oh man, this is gonna be bad. Once they get seen by the other squads, like a T9 OG already there, Emerald could potentially get the kill on them. Ghost Reborn already fighting against VBS from the other side of the horizon. So that is where Ghost Reborn is on looking right now.
Yeah, and the thing is, most wanted Vitas is still alive. I thought they were dead already, but
still have one member, yeah.
One member still alive in this map.
Yeah, it's still gonna be hard though for most wanted Vitas to have a really good placement here. But right there, Gab is staying alive at the edge of the zone with 3 medkits on board. How is he gonna stay alive for so long here? He's taking some time, but he knows that now is in the area.
Yeah, 2 medkits is
They're gonna see him!
Enough?
They're gonna see him! Because it's reviving somebody! Oh no, he's gonna be killed. That just gave them the emergency alarm. And Gab is gonna be taken down. He's running away. They know. VBS knows that they're here. Or rather, Naos knows that they're here. Gab is gonna stay alive.
Run, Gab, run! But there's no more medkits left. And that is just Kuzma falling to the ground, bits and pieces.
Does Gab have time? Oh no, he got taken down by the zone!
There's just no medkit left.
Oh man! Really unfortunate. He tried to get Kuzma alive just for them to have 2 members still. But they got taken out by the zone still in the end. Unfortunate for most wanted Vitas.
And 100% Kuzma did not have any medkits left. Because, you know, his teammates is there getting those medkits to stay alive for him to be able to be revived.
That is just sad. Most wanted Vitas. Could that potentially take them off? Oh man, that could be really frustrating if that happens.
And really unfortunate if that ever occurs in this game for most wanted Vitas, especially how they are very, very blood hungry in this group specifically. So we'll see.
He had a good spot in the first place. VBS gonna be seen by Naos. Ghost Reborn still complete on the other side of the map. They're the villains of this game because they so far have been winning every step of the way. Good for VBS.
VBS is just in a perfect position. They have cover. They have the potential to gatekeep any single squad that wants to go over the bridge.
Let's craft some theories right here. NNME already fighting against Naos Esports. Ghost Reborn has free reign on everybody if ever this chaos happens right now. Assassin is going to be taken down by Quavo. And NNME needs to really hide themselves out. There's still 40 seconds right here before the zone closes, so everybody has time.
Yeah, time is of the essence. Time is of importance in this game thus far. Springboards now being casted out to be able to reach the high ground for Naos, but from long range shots across,
taken off.
VBS.
NNME only has 1 member standing, Sucre. Still have Kong with the red armor. Sucre's gonna be taken down there. He's not gonna stay alive. 5 more squads in this area. And Ghost Reborn are still very healthy. Naos and VBS, they don't need to fight each other right now because if they fight, Ghost Reborn has a chance.
10 seconds left before the zone closes in, and Ghost Reborn, if you're looking at the minimap, is now on the move, is now looking at this information that they have on what their decision would be.
They need to think about the squad that is going to be here. They still squad 10 in the area. VBS is going to be chased down by Ghost Reborn, and here it comes. The chaos going to come out.
And Naos can be the third party into this fight
This could
and
be a
able
chance.
to dominate two of these teams.
Yeah, they could still have the chance here. Ghost Reborn looking to go for a fight. Rhino shot from the heavens. It's not gonna hit. And this is another one right there. Oh, it's still not gonna hit. Really unfortunate for Jack because he got taken down by Macro from the other side. Here goes the Absolute Gravity. He's gonna pull them back. VBS are looking at the other side. They're still in the area. They're gonna be pulled back. Here comes Members. Dre's gonna get the EMP shock on them. It's gonna be bad for their side.
Yeah, and now Ghost Reborn is here to play. They're pushing in.
Yeah, BBC super low on HP. This is going to be a bad spot for them. Here comes Naos from the other side. Emerald's going to be taken off. This is their chance. Ghost Reborn is now super low on HP. They have a chance to take them off right here, right now. Now is Esports fighting them from far away. Pokoro gets taken off. And BBS still alive. They still have one member standing.
And now, while that's happening, it's Naos versus T9 OG on the Saudi safe zone. And while that's happening, Ghost Reborn now going in for the reset. Bought them a lot of time.
They don't need to
They
look.
are on the optimal position.
They don't need to look at where they are. Ghost Reborn already has full HP. JZ on red armors. Daichi TZ could potentially just take off some of the members on low HP. They're waiting 15 seconds of the clock before they go in. That's going to be one Absolute Gravity. A last hurrah. But now here they come.
And look at Jasov. This is a 4v1. Buhat, no shield.
Yeah, he can't get their shield rechargers. They still have some time. JZ's gonna be seen. They need to go onto the bridge. This is gonna be the last vantage point for everybody. Red armors already. BBC has been taken down. This could be their chance though. They have the Rhinos. They have the Jupiters on their side. Buhat's gonna come in. One damage right there to puck most of them up. All of them have been taken down. Some puck shots right here, and it worked in their favor. Pao 2K got some kills. Now it's still has some chance. They still have the vision erosion right there onto their side. They still have it. Now Esports could take down GSRI. Macro has been taken off. They still have some ultimate. Quavo is going to be running away, but he's still on the bridge. He still has the hologram guide. He's going to be seen, but he has no armor. He's going to be taken off. GSRI has been taken off, and now Esports might be able to win this. But here comes Sav, the last hurrah. T9 OG. They still have most of their members still alive, and this is going to be the end of it.
And with that kill coming in from T9 OG, he now has the red armor, a level 6 to say the least. 1v2, it is T9 OG up against Naos, up against the world.
Some puck shots right there, a lot of damage already. They still have some armor. Salve is gonna be taken off. He was able to get the recharger off. One tactical roll to end it, and now Esports was able to win it in the end.
The three-peat will not occur, and Naos will be the Kingslayers for Group D.
Crazy play from Naos Esports, being patient, waiting for the Ghost Reborn versus VBS fight to happen first before they went in.
Yeah, it was phenomenal to watch. I think at that point, Naos was aware there are two squads remaining. They prioritized Ghost Reborn, but they didn't know that Saw was just on the back of that fight, and in the end, they were able to secure the top two finish.
21 kills, great kills coming in from their side. Now Esports could potentially get a great win here.
Yeah, and the thing is, we talked about this. They were one of the teams that dropped into the West Island, wherein only a few squads dropped.
Yeah, Naos and VBS had the chance to get the win there against Ghost Reborn because Ghost Reborn had a lot of resources to fight back against. But Naos and VBS had a lot of kills by themselves, and they are the strongest squads. Those two are the strongest squads in the West area.
Yeah, and that just changed the whole tide of game. We mentioned about this during the in-between of Game 2 and Game 3. If a lot of these teams wants to deny Ghost Reborn of that potential to get a lot of these loots and have the free reign over the East Island, they should drop on the same part of the map. And so they did.
That's why they were able to win there in the end. And now this is going to be the question. Yes, Ghost Reborn is still going to be on top, but would that win put Naos at least in the third or second place?
Yeah, and that was just outright an impressive run coming in from Naos. We asked for it. Who is the team that can challenge the Ghosts? It is Naos.
Yeah, and we have told them that could be a historic moment for Ghost Reborn getting a 3-win. But no, that didn't happen this game, everybody.
Yeah, it's still not gonna happen for now. Maybe sometime soon. Maybe in the following week.
Yeah, let's see if that week 4 is going to be able to make it work for their side. But now, let's take a look at what's going to happen right here in the game. I want to see the team rankings in the end, because if that puts Naos at the top just because of that performance. That is insane because they got 21 kills, got a first place, a lot of damage.
Possible indeed. And I think Ghost Reborn is not gonna get contested of the top 1 or top 2 spot.
For sure.
100%, but Naos could definitely have that chance to secure
Most Wanted
top
with us
2, top 3, or top
got taken
4.
off, right? That's going to be the question here, because second place, Most Wanted with us with 46 points. Yes, they got some kills, but Naos got a lot of points for sure. Even if they're in the 30-point mark here in this game, that could really end in their spot just because of that win. They could get second place.
Yeah, and that's just the importance of not just the placement rankings, the kills, the damage points that you were able to give.
Yeah, and now let's take a look at the highlights this game, and let's take a look at how they won. It's going to be a lot of damage coming in from Naos Esports just because of that one game. Goes to the board, wasn't able to get most points just because of that. Right now, top 1 spot still going to be on Ghost Reborn for sure, but would Naos be able to get the top 2 spot? That's the question.
Yeah, it was 68 points, I believe, coming out of game number 2. That's crazy because from what we've seen in Group C, the most that a team was able to accumulate was around 50.
Yeah, that's going to be the question here. Who is going to be getting the MVP during this game? Because everybody has been an instrument for that win. That is going to be Kong getting a 1.9k damage in this game.
Yeah, and he controlled the tone, the melody all throughout.
He started that fight
game
against Ghost Reborn. That was crazy. When he started that fight, not even using the absolute gravity, he was able to get 1 kill as fast. But never mind, Kong is here.
Yeah, like so much engagement. I think it was just a signal for Naos Esports that, you know what? We have an engage, we can come and follow up.
Yeah, and once they got that 1 kill against Ghost Reborn, that started a signal for them to just go in. And that's why this defender shots are really, really important, especially those late game engages. Once you get 1 kill with that defender, that's gonna start it all.
Yeah, and I think that was just the amazing part about how we're looking at this game, right? There's a lot of purview on how to start up a fight. It could be an EMP, it could be an absolute gravity, or it could also be those defender shots that you have mentioned from far away.
That's crazy. So now with this, with the MVP that we had this game, I was thinking, what are they gonna do come the next day? Because with this, with the win that they have with the side of Ghost Reborn already, let's take a look at the team rankings. That's what I want to know ever since.
Now, are they gonna get the second place? Here it comes. Drum roll, please. And here it is. Yes, they did.
Oh, wow. They snatched away the top
man.
2 spot from Most Wanted Vitas.
That's crazy. I thought they might be able to not get it, but because Most Wanted Vitas got eliminated early that game too, that is also one of the elements and why they got that win. Top 2 spot, 88 points. That's a lot of points for Ghost Reborn too.
Yeah, and that's just because like having a top 1 finish instantly gives you 15 points.
Yeah.
And that's not into consideration the amount of kills, the amount of damage, and the amount of assists. Right? It's just a lot to take note of, and that is the reason why these placement rankings are such of importance.
48 kills already together with 2 victories on the board. That's enough amount of damage for them. But now, with this now Esports and Most Wanted Vitas still has a chance in getting that placement for tomorrow's finals. We're waiting on the final rankings of the top 15 that we have for tomorrow. That's why we're looking forward for what's gonna happen.
Yeah, and for sure, Ghost Reborn is going to be among the tops in today's rankings. I mean, 88 points for their group finish in the weekly semifinals is enormous.
Let's see on who's gonna be getting that spot for them. The question is, who's gonna stay on top? Would it be the top 3 squads that we had a while ago? Because I mean, Oasis already is one of the squads that are on the top for Group C, and CJ and Execration, I'm expecting a lot from them for Group A and Group B, so that's gonna be the question. Who is gonna be on the top 15? And that's gonna be important for tomorrow's games.
Yeah, 100%, because as a lot of you guys have noticed that these respective groups isn't really the be-all end-all, right? We still have the weekly finals wherein the top 15 best teams will fight for the point, will fight for the positions, and to actually decide who the best per week would be.
Yeah, and I've been loving how every points have been accumulating right now. But let's take a look at this interview, everybody. We'll translate it for you once we head into the English broadcast later on.
Hello po, rinig po ako.
Hello!
Hello,
Bilis
hello.
ka po. Hi, Kapitan. Hi, JZ. So, eto muna, wait lang. Hinga lang muna kami kasi
congratulations
sobrang
muna, ano.
intense
Totoo.
nung nangyari. No? So, first question, eto ano bang nangyari nung game 3, nung map 3? Kasi akala namin all this time, baka kayo na yung first ever na makakapag-3-peat. Ano ba sa tingin nyo yung naging call? Bakit medyo sinama ng map 3?
Nagka-error kami, na-down kami sa malayo na unahan kami. So, lumamang agad sila sa tao, bali naging 4v3. Kaya nagka-advantage sila. And di rin namin expect na sasaw-saw agad yung naos kasi kalaban. Hinahanap namin yung natitirang players ng VBS. And yun, di kami ready. Kaya naunahan kami, na-outnumbered kami.
Still amazing though. Grabe yung performance nyo. It was really consistent. Congratulations sa inyo dahil again, ang ganda ng ranking nyo this time on this day, on this group. Ito naman din yung magiging question ko, JC. What was the mindset going on to game 1 and game 2? Dahil lagi kayong on top lagi kayong nandoon sa top, na-dominate nyo ang lahat. How was the feeling na nakukuha nyo kaagad yung ganong klaseng placing?
Kami kasi nag-stick lang kami sa kung ano yung pinractice namin, yung game plan namin. Proven and tested naman, araw-araw kami nagpa-practice. So alam na namin yung gagawin namin. So nagtitiwala lang kami sa pinapractice namin na hanggang tournament dinadala namin. So game 1, focus kami sa game 1, manalo kami doon. Game 2, kakalimutan namin yung game 1, focus ulit kami sa kung ano yung game na nilalaroan namin, doon kami nakafocus. Kaya talagang consistency lang talaga.
That's the best advice.
Oo, consistency lang. Pero eto, sino ba yung gumagawa ng shot call? Di ba ikaw yung captain? Tama ba? Ikaw yung captain for
Hindi, ako nga
GSRI?
yung rookie nila, ako yung bago nila. Ano naman kami sa team namin?
Talaga ba?
Lahat
Hindi ka
kami-
kapitan this time.
Hindi po. Ang shot call po, siguro, almost lahat naman kasi nagbibigayan kami ng opinion lahat bago kami mag-rush sa mga isang pwesto, ganyan. Kung majority sa amin nag-agree sa, sige, push natin to. So, yun na, tiwala na. All or nothing na yun.
That's nice. At least diba, tiwala sa isa't isa talaga.
Tiwala, tsaka consistency. Ito, last na, ano naman ang gusto mong sabihin para sa mga fans mo or fans nyo mismo as Ghost Reborn na consistent since day one?
Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa mga sumusuporta sa team namin. Sana di kayo magsawa sumuporta sa amin kasi madami pong tournaments sa parating. And bukas final, sana asahan namin kayo doon. And yun lang, thank you.
Thank you so much, JC. Congratulations kasi kayo yung nasa top ng Group D. Kita-kits tayo bukas.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
A lot of assessments needs to be done just that game because they were able to at least make it work a bit during game 3. The only error that they had was they got taken down early on, especially with that defender shot that happened. So that is going to be one thing that they need to think about moving forward, especially for tomorrow's games.
For sure. Like having the cover to deny the long-range fights and get one of their members knocked out early on.
Yeah.
That is what JC has mentioned, that they were at a disadvantage because they have one man down.
Yeah, and that defender shot was the end of them. So now the question is, how are they gonna stay still this game for tomorrow's game? We're gonna be seeing the team rankings later on, and we'll know who's gonna be staying for tomorrow's game.
Yeah, and I like how they mentioned though their mindset going into the FPC and how they're practicing every single day. And when it comes to weekly semifinals, weekly finals, or even the qualifiers, even that they are focused on a single game exclusively. After game 1, coming into game 2, forget about game 1. Adapt.
That's the only difference that they have though, because most of the time whenever it comes to it, other teams think about the next game and what can we do better. But here it's different. This is what's good about Ghost Reborn, because once they take a look at the different in a fresh perspective, that changes things up for them, and that works so far. Game 1, game 2, they got wins.
Yeah, and that works because every single game is not linear. It's a little bit more different. Sometimes people drop on a different point, sometimes people drop on the same point, but regardless, every single game has different rotations, has different save zones, and I just love their mindset coming into FPC.
Yeah, that's gonna be the question though. That is something that they need to look at this coming games, especially for the FPC. So with this, how are they gonna pair up against the other great squads that we have on the other groups? So they should just need to really just adapt from what happened today and take a look at that on a fresh perspective on tomorrow's finals.
Yeah, and you've mentioned a while ago already, one of the top teams that we could expect to go a little bit berserk in the weekly finals, Oasis, Execration, NCG, a lot of these teams are really strong. So how can that mindset be adapted into the weekly finals?
Yeah, let's take a look at what teams do we have right here for the end shot. Let's take a look at the last teams. Okay, so we still have Summit Invictus too from the last game.
And yeah, it's crazy now that we're looking at the set of teams that we could expect for the weekly finals. As you have mentioned, Execration and SR Nakage still on the top of their game.
Oh man.
And these two teams are actually some of the teams that a lot of the other teams are looking forward to meet.
Yep.
And they're just really outright strong.
Yeah, that is going to be the question here. How is the other squads going to pair up against that strong two squads at the top that we have right now? Because as we are seeing, Ghost Reborn still at the bottom of the top 11 spot, even with that great performance that they had. They didn't really have a great weekday compared to Execration and NCG.
Yeah, and I think this also states something that, you know what, when it comes to the top 15, it will be a little bit more of a different story. Things will change and things will be definitely different coming into comparison of Group D coming into the weekly finals.
Yeah, that is going to be the question tomorrow. Is Ghost Reborn going to be able to soar through the skies from this group? Because, I mean, Execration and NCG always are fighting on that top spot, right?
Yeah, it's NCG who are the uncrowned kings, and Execration who is just the bounty hunters of FPC. Like, who will come out on top? Who will be victorious in the end?
In the mobile fights tomorrow, I will really look forward on who's going to stay at the top. Will it be Execration or would it be, again, NCG to have this? I mean, they are the uncrowned kings, as you said, but Execration so far has been very consistent every week.
Yeah, every single time, every single game, they're just really strong, and I think that can bear fruit tomorrow in the weekly finals.
Let's take a look at the redeem codes that we have. The last one that we have right here for you, everybody. Skin Young. A young lone wolf skin for 2,000 people.
just imagine on having that skin being played out in Sunset City in your games later tonight.
Once we see a player having this skin, they probably redeem it watching this watching this version. Yeah. So redeem it right now. Everybody who's watching has a chance to win this. It's 2,000 viewers. There's a lot for everybody. So you have a chance on getting a skin. Once you log in, get that CD key on.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you just watch, you're able to get the skin, redeem some diamonds. Just a while ago, we had some being presented on your screens, and there's just going to be a lot more in the following days, in the following week.
There's still a lot of chances for everybody, and there's still a lot of redeem codes. If you want to go back, you might have a chance for that. Let's take a look at tomorrow's schedule and what's gonna happen. We probably gonna have mobile and PC, both of them tomorrow.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward. How would the schedule work? And so far in the weekly finals, as you have mentioned, we have the mobile platform of the top 15 who will be the first series, and then the follow-up.
Mobile top 15 and Group A, Group B for PC tomorrow. Again, we're gonna see some PC games very different from the mobile games. So that's why this is gonna be an insane day. Everybody buckle up your seatbelts because tomorrow we have more action for you.
And just to set up a bit of an expectations for tomorrow, mobile is more towards utility when it comes to composition. As for PC, it's
shots.
more towards the shots, the carries, Maggie's coming in.
That's why it's crazy for a lot of PC players though, is they have more skill expression, especially for the guns, just because of the fact that they can really shoot a lot well compared to the mobile players, and that is the scary part whenever you're playing in PC. And that's gonna be the question. Let's take a look at the social media. This is where you can watch the games tomorrow. It's still the same as today, but take a look, subscribe, follow everything that we have right here, the YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and Twitch channels.
Absolutely. The streams for FPC, the updates coming in for every single week of this tournament is being presented on the respective social media platforms. So please do give a follow.
Yeah, and now let's take a look right here. What happened yesterday and what happened today? What's gonna happen tomorrow? I'm excited for tomorrow's finals.
I'm expecting a lot more difference when it comes to compositions for sure. When it comes to these two platforms, I mean, we saw a duck side, we saw a captain, we saw a watchman over the past weeks, and I think I want more.
It's gonna be a different game tomorrow. I'm excited, especially for the PC finals. Are we gonna see the same teams for the finals? But now, right here, we've seen the mobile weekly, or rather, mobile semifinals. Tomorrow is gonna be the finals for everybody in the mobile division, and also for the PC division, we have Group A and Group B. Another exciting thing to look forward to tomorrow.
Yeah, and there's an element of surprise because today we have only seen mobile, and coming into PC, it will be a shocker to everyone who will come out on top, who will be the best of the best coming into the weekly finals for PC.
We still have seen some really amazing teams from PC last week, so let's take a look at what's gonna happen tomorrow. That was just our games for today, everybody. We're gonna go back tomorrow. See you guys. We happy your casters. My name is Dash in Infinity. See you guys tomorrow for more Farlight games.
perfect timing. They have serendipity. Well, just still fighting back. They're gonna move forward, and that's with a lot of the members here, and Enaran is gonna be giving.